Hello, hello. Welcome to the Beaker Show. This is session 6. We're going to get started here in just a few minutes. We're going to jump over to Discord, get everybody involved, give everybody a chance to get in here while we do our catch-up, and we'll get started.
Oh, I feel like that all the time.
Sometimes I don't care, but in that case it's like,
Alrighty, guys.
she will fare better when I'm not there.
Alright, we good to go?
Yep.
Everybody here?
Good as we're gonna get.
Alright, so bringing us back in. So last session, you guys made your way into Axehom as a, not really a request of the town, but a option for helping defend the town. You were told of this dwarven stronghold that might be useful in times of need, where the people of Fandolin could go, somewhere you guys could defense up, somewhere you could use. So you guys headed here to check it out. Through a series of mining attempts and minor magical attempts, you did make your way through the front door in a very not so quiet way. Unfortunately attracting a large group of ghouls who nearly ate your gnome friend. But you did manage to make it through them. You guys made it to the main hall of the castle entrance here. We'll say the sun's still up. It's still, the battle didn't take you too long, only an hour or two to get through the door, so it's still pretty afternoonish for you guys. You did take a little short rest. You opened the doors around the main hall to kind of get a sense for what was beyond. Seeing that, and I'm correctly orientated at the moment, I can share this with you guys here. So, seeing that to the east and to the west were identical larger rooms that followed hallways back to the north, which is where you came from. You entered from the north, headed south. And you also saw that further south was a smaller room with another set of doors behind it, probably leading to some other area. You're not certain yet, but that's where you are. Let's see, short rest happened. I think you guys used some hit dice. Ixen, you crafted some darts while you were hanging out. So that's pretty much where we're at. I will say, for continuity for the stream, so everybody knows, Bink and Aiden are not officially here. I will do my best to roleplay them a little bit, but I'm not going to try and drag both of them through combat with you, so don't expect a whole lot of help from them right now.
Understood. You also said there was a area with a balcony, right? That I went and explored?
Yes, the area that you're currently standing in has a balcony on the eastern side. It's literally, so this eastern door right here that I'm opening and closing, it's right above that.
And you said the door was locked, I believe.
Yes, there's a double door like this behind the balcony, and that one was locked.
Also, I need my goose.
Oh, yes.
my hawk, which is a goose via the platform here.
Oh, I need people, not things. I mean, there is like that's huge.
That's huge, but like
there's
an
owl.
Yeah, that
owl works.
Or a harpy.
Probably an owl. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
My familiar could actually be an owl if I wanted it to be.
I like the goose. All right, there you go.
He's so small.
Yeah, it's a regular-sized animal, just telepathically connected with me. And also a fiend, but you don't need to know that.
Alright, so, there we are. You guys are hanging out in this hallway. Or not hallway, excuse me, this large room. I almost said waking up for the day. Awake for the day. What would you like to do?
Well then, that was quite an encounter.
Do you think there are more ghouls?
If there are, they weren't too bothered by the noise or were too busy with something else to pay mind.
I don't really think that there's any more ghouls. I think anything that was sensitive enough to hear us or could get to us at the door is probably already dead. Hence all the ghouls
For
that we
now,
almost died to.
I would agree.
We should use some caution, though, that there could be some kind of ambush waiting. Somebody who does not run toward noise, but hides from and waits for us.
If we are to deal with more intelligent foes, I would certainly advise similar. These ghouls were just looking for a quick meal, and we made plenty of noise to alert them as such.
And now our weird lizard friend has made them into our meal, no?
Yes, very true. Although I think I'm the only one who ate any of them.
Oh, how the turntables.
Ghoulish finger kebabs.
Should you attempt that again? There might be a stray missile or something that doesn't hit its mark.
Just for eating fingers?
I don't want to deal with your diseased ass afterwards.
Seems reasonable to me.
Hey, Chris, the orientation of what we're looking at, are the doors below us where we came from?
No, so don't pay attention to the compass on the screen, but the way that I have the screen orientated is north, south, east, west. So where Bink and Aiden are is the north. That's where you came in.
Oh, okay.
It's just confusing because it's upside down from where we were before, that's all.
Alright.
Yep.
Are all three of these doorways open as of right now?
Yep. Yeah, Bink ran around and opened them up and looked through them before you guys, or while you guys were
Okay.
resting.
Well, at the very least, we should select an option to explore, and possibly to close the doors back up again that we have not traversed. Maybe put something beside them. If they're open when next we see them, we'll definitely know for sure if something else is abound.
Did we roll for the goals? Like history checks or whatever?
Goals?
The ghouls?
Ghouls?
Yeah. If I misspoke, that's just my Ohioan accent coming out.
Very good.
That's alright. Were you trying to... I mean, what were you trying to determine? And
I was just trying to see who knew the most. Basically, I was going to follow them.
Okay.
Oh.
I could possibly roll a check for that. Are we saying history?
yeah, I mean, you can all... Anybody that wants to take a shot can try and roll a history check for that.
For the knowledge of the ghouls?
Yeah.
I got
I
15.
mean, I don't feel like I need to. Because I have knowledge of ghouls already. I mean, I can. Unless, you're saying, I'd know something else.
Yeah.
Honestly, they're probably something I've never seen.
That's 16.
I don't know with Valeria. It could have turned up somewhere.
Yeah. I'm sure Lalia has encountered them at some point.
May not have been viscerally. Might have been in a book somewhere.
I mean, you guys all have a general idea that they're pack creatures that are basically hungry for flesh all the time.
Yum, yum.
And they will pursue anything that's alive to try and make corpses of them. So beyond that, I mean they're pretty basic instinctual creatures. If they see food, they go for food. And that's pretty much... I mean, that's pretty much it, but that's also pretty much all they are.
Okay. So should we go through this kind of stealthily? Asking the rest of the party.
I don't know how stealthy I can be. If that is your choice, then I suggest I hang back.
I would say we should proceed with caution, but I believe the initial rush down is over.
I agree.
Seems likely.
And what I meant in terms of shutting the doors is we will only have one area to go per time. If other things move around in here, it will make their lives a little bit more difficult to head our direction.
Yeah.
Okay, I see what you mean.
That, and if the doors are open when next we see them, we know something is here.
Hmm.
And has been where we've been.
Seems like good strategy.
Alright, so... I'll pull out one of the cooked fingers that I still have. Shall we flip a finger to choose which direction?
Spin the finger?
No.
No.
Oh, God!
Oh, jeez.
So gross.
Do any of these passageways look different in terms of lighting?
No. They've all got, like, some cracked lighting that's coming through. They're pretty dim. They're not dark yet, but you get the feeling that natural light is not in abundance down here, but it is the reason why you have dim lighting. So the darker it gets, the less you're gonna have.
Okay. Got it.
So there are no, like, torches on the walls or anything?
There's some empty sconces,
Okay.
but nothing is lit. I mean, everything in here is like, you could definitely tell that it's hasn't been used or lived in a very long time.
It when Bink last session when he went around and like opened the doors and like looked at everything, right at the end when he like wouldn't stop. Did he communicate that information to the party, like what he looked at, or does it not really matter?
He's not here to say he didn't, so I'll say he did.
Okay.
Pretty easy.
What do you guys say we check out that little small room over there? It looks like it might be trapped.
Sure. However, if you think it's trapped, you're going first.
Worth investigation, at the very least. In the meantime, why don't we tie up these doors with rope as best we can, the others?
Sure.
Yeah.
I've got, I believe, 50 feet of Hampton rope.
Hampton.
Hempen?
I've got.
Do you have
I've
about
got
50 feet?
50. I don't think it'll take that much. Maybe 50 to tie up all of them.
Most certainly, but do we want to cut the rope into pieces is the question.
I mean, you have 3 ropes and 3 doors.
We do.
Mm-hmm.
We
I don't
only
know.
need to use 2.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep my rope.
I will make use of mine. I suppose I have less need of mundane methods of movement or
Is mine also.
tools.
All right.
I'll take the left door.
Alright, so we're roping off the west.
Mm-hmm.
And then which area is the trap side that Rygar said we were going?
The right in
I
that
thought it was
corner.
below us.
Oh, okay.
So this south is the single small room with the arrow.
Yeah,
slits.
that's what I meant.
Okay.
But on the map here, over you can see there's literally another small door room to our right there.
Yeah, you can see like into this area that this stuff just represents that it's kind of like caved in. You can see a small door here to the east, plus the hallway. And to the west, you were able to see a couple of doors in this area. plus a hallway to the north as well. But yes, the only one that led directly into a small room was the one to the south.
To our right side and rope off that door.
Yep.
Works for the time being.
Excuse me.
I guess we cautiously head down.
Mm-hmm.
Let us set a marching order, if we would. The most heavily armored in front.
I think
Although
you
I
should be in the middle and I'll be in the back.
And Ragar, you are leading way to check for traps, yeah?
Yeah. Let me look and see if I can see anything. So I'm gonna walk up and just kind of peer in the door or in the room.
I'll send my hawk with him a bit above to spy stuff.
All right. So I'm not gonna like move all of you through every single room, but this is your marching order. Is that fine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So looking up into this room. Just go ahead and roll a perception check for me, Ragar.
Could I as well?
That's a 10.
Okay. So you can roll one for your bird as well.
Okay.
Being that I'm in the back, I'm gonna draw my shield because I've not had it out for that last entire fight.
I got an 8 twice. Holy crap.
Oh, man.
God damn.
So looking into this area,
Since I'm technically like 3 feet taller than Ragar, can I try rolling perception?
sure.
Okay. Can see overhead. Hold on, I got to be able to find it. This app is nifty. Oh, I got a natural 1, so...
Oh my god.
Wait.
Though, honestly, for group marching order,
got a
we should
7.
probably move in a pack rather than a straight line. Straight lines make it so easy.
also,
for
I-
people to
I-
get
I-
Also, I vote for
Okay.
the big horse lady to be in front.
Oh,
I'm a
just
rogue.
sacrifice your new friend, eh? Okay. That's fine.
Hey, I think you can take it. You look pretty durable there.
Alright, yep, that's totally fine. I can
What's
go
the use
first.
of such heavy armor if it's not applied practically?
All right. So I've got Lolly up front. Where's everybody else going?
You want to just switch with me?
We should be in like a
Yeah, that's fine.
a
I'm just gonna be
general
behind her.
circular pod, so to speak.
mhm.
Talking strategically, if you're in a straight line, whatever enemy can go at any one of us with equal ease.
Duh.
So the
So-
squishier people, say like a wizard or a bard, for instance, they can just move around you guys to get to them.
Oh, that's true. So
You'd
maybe
want to be. We want to be in like a general, I guess, plus sign formation
There you go.
would be a good word for it.
So perhaps Ixen to Lalia's right, Ragar to Lalia's left.
Yeah, I was just about to say, speaking of strategy, you know, we haven't really put a plan together how we're gonna fight as a group. It might be a good
That is
idea, so we all know. Because I think I kind of upset Lolly over here a little bit last time when we were fighting by blocking her way. So, if there's anything we want to kind of work out of how we're gonna, like when we fight, where we should stand,
So
like what strategy.
I can give you
Excellent idea.
two really quick. Well, I'll do this out of character because it's easier to deliver. But so Lalia has an AC of 20 and
Oh my God.
a really big longsword. So
What
she
the hell is that?
because she has plate armor and a shield, so she can be up front and take a lot of hits. And as the
Chris, are
game
you
goes
insane giving her plate armor to start?
on,
Are
she's
you
made for it,
actually
man.
insane? We're gonna all be dead, and like the centaur won't have even taken any damage.
But she's
Well-
also your healer, so that's a good thing. She's awake to heal you.
I'm just like, damn.
There's one very huge weakness to plate armor,
Well, there's
but it requires a
several,
magic
Electricity.
caster.
but
It's called heat metal.
Yeah.
yes,
Oh.
indeed, indeed. Yeah,
Oh, I
doesn't
have
do
that.
Much.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Cool.
Anyways, sorry. Back to what you were saying,
Oh,
Michaela, about
yeah.
strategy.
So she is a healer. She has a high AC. She also has this ability called Charge, where if she can run 30 feet directly at an enemy, she gets a bonus action with her hooves. So basically, her up front and able to sprint towards enemies is a really good thing.
Gotcha.
And what's her mindset like? Like, say there's someone in trouble, and then there's like enemies at the front line. Are you going to move to the back line to heal somebody, or are you staying up and fighting enemies?
Most likely, fight first, heal after the battle is over.
Okay.
However, like in the last instance, she couldn't really get to enemies, so she prioritized healing. So if there was ever a situation where, for whatever reason, she couldn't get into combat, then she would switch to healing.
Alright.
Me, I'm gonna prioritize healing and like getting people out of situations.
Okay.
So
I am probably going to use my bow for the most part. I don't, as far as like a character, like a player, and obviously, and this kind of works well with my character, I have like very little knowledge of anything outside of basic enemies like orcs and goblins. So like I know it's kind of metagaming, like whether you run up and like know to not to run up because of what it is, but I actually have no idea what anything is, so I'm just being super cautious.
I like it.
Valeria's probably the biggest wild card in the group.
Mm-hmm.
That's not probably, that's definitely true. In general, she's gonna do what she's gonna do. However, I would say leave room for illusions and or general magic if you don't want to get hit. Not purposely, but it greatly limits the abilities of a spellcaster if we're all tightly grouped somewhere or in front of enemies.
Basically, like, stay out of, like, Valeria's way.
Try to stay out of the way.
Got it.
The other thing is possibly when we go into combat, if she has the ability to react first, or if you have the ability to call back, I can possibly put stuff in front of us a lot of times. Like, say enemies are rushing toward us, or we close doors behind them, like the ones up here. I can put illusory pit traps right in front of that. That'll cause somebody to stop and think for a second.
Mm-hmm.
But if we're standing on top of that part, I can't really do that.
So, I hope you're okay with this, Chris. I just thought it might be better to, like, figure some of this out so we don't deal with the janky stuff we did last time.
This is good.
So my character is like I have a bow, but I also have a lot of utility. I have the floating disc spell, I have shape water, I have mold earth. So I can create difficult terrain wherever I want to, because I have a flask of decanter of endless water.
Mm-hmm.
So like if we get in a tight spot, I can create up to like 2 tiles of difficult terrain. Within,
and I'll be able to create more than that.
Yeah, so like if we get in choke points, I can make it like pretty useful for us anyways. But outside of like my character's mostly utility. Like I don't have damaging spells, and I'm not going to.
Our character should probably also be able to communicate during combat more.
Mm-hmm.
We should yell stuff back and forth. Just fighting on our own is not very coordinated.
I wasn't sure how much the DM would allow us to do that. That's why I didn't last time.
So, what I'm gonna go for is, and we'll kind of play this by ear a little bit. Given that each round is 6 seconds, I would say that so that you're not all super confused, everybody would be able to say a phrase or a sentence to the party or to somebody else that can be said within 6 seconds. And even if all 6 of you were to say something in the same round, you would be able to understand it from each player.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So just keep that in mind. Like, you've got 6 seconds to say something. and 6 seconds. 6 seconds to say something and or respond. So.
Sounds good.
Okay.
And that's per round.
And then one thing I do want to come up with, being an illusory mage here. So I want to be able to communicate. I'm going to do something funky with the party. But we need some sort of code word, because anything more intelligent than orcs can possibly recognize and say, I'm going to do an illusion now. That's not going to work.
Jenga.
It's not something I can
Fingers.
yell. No. Valeria would not agree with
No,
that.
I got an idea. Like, warriors could say, "Who's hungry?" Or like, "Who's hungry?" could be the catchphrase when we're in combat, because it's not going to be applicable. I mean, outside of combat, it's not going to be applicable.
And it also comes off as, like, intimidating the enemy.
Like a
I can
taunt.
see that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, just saying, it's an idea.
Alright. Yeah, something like that could definitely work. I'm just wondering
We're
what you
standing
guys
there.
have.
Who's hungry? Hey, Valeria, who's hungry?
All 20 ghouls raise their hand.
Right.
Raise their claws.
Wait a minute, you guys are supposed to be dead.
Why the fuck do you think we're here? Oh, wait.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Well, yeah. So I just wanted to get that out of the way, so that
Yeah.
we're not like getting in each other's way.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think we should, I guess, check the room. I don't want to walk into this room. I don't know if you guys are good to resume.
Okay. I'll come up with something and tell you guys.
Okay.
Alright, so. I'm getting an echo. Somebody's echoing.
Oh, okay.
It's probably me.
It's me, I think. Let me fix that. Does that work? Ooh.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Wait. Yeah, it's him.
It's
Was it
Connor.
actually
Not me.
Connor?
Yeah, it's Connor.
Yep, it was Connor. I think your output was too
I know
close to your
something that
input.
I'll do. As my familiar, I'm gonna they're actually supposed to roll their own initiative even though they can't physically attack to be able to do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have them, depending on their initiative, probably sit in places where I'm planning to do stuff.
Oh, cool.
So if they're around that general area, they can ward off just by flying around.
Mhm.
Without any verbal contact to tell you guys. It'll make noise and stuff like that. If it looks like it's sticking around one area, that's probably something you should not be in
Gotcha.
for oncoming fireball or whatever else it happens to be.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Make sense?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Alright, so. Peering
So,
into
hold
this
on.
room.
So you're saying wherever you put it, you don't want us to go near it?
If it's sticking by one area for a while,
Okay.
making a lot of noise, that kind of thing generally.
Okay.
Or if we can't make noise, just
I mean, this is
purposely-
Connor talking.
I'll say flying around in a circle in one area in particular.
All right, that makes sense. Sorry, Chris.
You're good. Are we good?
I think we're good.
Good.
Hey, look at us. We have a strategy.
We do!
Woo!
Woo!
Alright, so. Peering into this small room just to the south of you. It looks to be just like an inner gauntlet type room. Basically just meaning that it's a small room that has arrow slits on either side of the walls. Generally rooms like this would be something to like vet the people trying to go deeper into the castle. However, given your perception checks and the fact that you do have some dim lighting, you can see that there are no ballistas or anything set behind these arrow slits, and most of them are like strung with dusty cobwebs, so nothing has gone through them in quite some time.
Huh.
But you
Our
can
perception
see.
check sucked, but I'll take it.
But you can see that there is another set of doors to the south through this room.
I don't trust this room.
I'd
You
like
guys
to
wanna
do
go a different
preemptive
direction?
scouting.
Okay.
Have my hawk fly through those slits to see if there's anything behind them that we can't see from our current position.
Okay. Have your hawk just do like a general investigation, just to see what he picks up running through.
Got it. Wow. Okay, 11.
Okay. So, running through here, kind of going through the cobwebs, checking out both of these rooms, he can, he's pretty easily able to determine that there are two small, identical mirrored rooms. Something that he picks up that you guys did not is that there are, in fact, two ballistas pointing towards the arrow slits in both walls. Each ballista appears to be equipped with 5 bolts ready to go, but none of them are currently cocked to shoot. So they have ammo, but they are not prepped to shoot. But beyond that, in the eastern one, he can see that there are 2 piles of rags and armor and bones, and he can kind of make out the basic remains of 2 dwarves who appear to have been gnawed on. So you get the sense that the ghouls might have been here at some point and found these 2 bodies. But beyond that, just a door headed south out of both of the rooms, and their doors are closed. But
Is there any refuse in the ballista room?
No, I mean that's about it. I mean, yeah, the one on the east is the only one that has anything actually in it besides the ballista, and it's just the remains of these 2 dwarves, and it's they've been there a long time. Like there's no skin left. It's just bones and old armor and rags.
And the ballistae themselves, do they have arrows on them and not cocked, or do they just not have ammo on them?
So it has like an ammo box with an open top that you could easily pull out an arrow and put it on the ballista and then cock it, or put it on the cocked ballista. But there are no arrows currently sitting on the ballista, if that makes sense. So there are arrows in boxes on the side, but
that was the important distinction I needed to know.
None of them are loaded, and none of them have the strings pulled back. So they're all in like a dormant, unloaded, unstrung state, basically.
Alright, from what I can see, both rooms have sat in a derelict state for quite a while.
So what you're saying is they should just stroll on in.
It's worth attempting to walk in.
So my thought is let's send Lalia to the far distant set of doors. She'll just walk through with her long sword and her shield, with the idea that she may trigger trap, but she's the least squishy. And perhaps
I actually have an idea as well.
Go for it.
I can actually freeze these doors in place so they don't slam shut and trap you.
Cool.
So I'm gonna take out my decanter and spray some water on the door and try to freeze it in place, Chris.
Yeah, fair enough. You do get some like little ice door jams.
Nice.
You give the doors a little tug, and they seem to be all right for now. They're not. I mean, they're not hard to move, but there's some pretty heavy doors, so it would take a lot to push them back. But they're not moving. The jams seem to be doing their job for the moment.
Okay.
Rule clarification.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see through what my familiar sees as a wizard.
Mm-hmm.
So for something like Misty Sap, where it says I can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that I can see, does that apply?
No, because it needs to be your actual vision.
Unbroken sight, okay.
Yep, unbroken.
Got it.
That would
Just
be
asking.
cool, though.
Be a little strong.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, let us see.
Yeah.
I will send my hawk with you for an extra pair of eyes.
Cool.
Excuse me. Sorry.
So the hawk is
It'll
going
sit on your shoulder.
There we
sit,
go.
Sit with Lalia.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
All right. And you're walking up to the door?
I am. And if possible, and with all the suicidal ideation imaginable, I would like to zigzag through. Because basically,
God.
if there's a trap in here, I want to trigger it. So, as many places as I can step on the tiles to just see if anything... Does that make... Like Indiana Jones in the... Yeah.
How quickly are you trying to do this?
Not quickly at all. I'm strolling.
Oh God.
Okay. Do 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 do. Clump clump clump.
I mean, my
clump,
speed
clump,
is still
clump.
40, so...
I'd like to move up to at least the doorways of those doors
Dang.
Cool.
to be relatively close in case anything happens.
Cool. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to continuously move all your pieces, but that's
Yeah.
where you are.
And
Easy
Ragna's
enough.
probably there too, so yeah.
Cool. So you take a few minutes. You step on every inch that you can manage to. Eventually making your way to the door to the south.
Wow.
Coast seemed clear.
I'm gonna walk in. I want to look at the doors, see if they have anything useful on them.
It seems possible.
The dwarves are in the eastern room, so they're behind the arrow slits to the east.
Oh, sorry. I thought they were in the room with.
I'm gonna send
follow
my
you.
hawk to
bad.
dig through them a little bit, see if there's anything of use or importance, information, that kind of thing.
Okay. Are you gonna wait for your hawk, or are you guys gonna keep?
I'm
doing
gonna
stuff?
move into the room with the slits,
Them.
but just gonna send them to do the reconnaissance while we're dealing with set
Okay.
of doors number 2.
Cool. So just go ahead and throw an investigation check for the hawk, and I'll look at that while you guys are
Natural 20.
cool.
Hey!
Checking out this room. Your hawk finds 2 sets of nod bones, 2 sets of torn armor fragments, 2 rusty battle axes, and that's about it.
Of course.
Battle axes.
2 ballistas
That's-
with 5 arrows each.
It's gonna be the one natural 20 I get, and it's for something useless. Go
Ballistas might
figure.
be useful.
You can count the ribs on the... Yeah.
The ballistas, by the way, are like carved, like set in stone in these rooms. So it's not like,
they're like fixed.
yeah, it's not like an LMG that you can pick up and walk around with. Like, these things are here, and they're pretty much gonna be here forever.
Would the arrows be
So
compatible with any of our equipment for them or no?
No, these are. I mean, each of these arrows is probably like a spear to you guys.
I gotcha. Anybody need a spear?
I am good.
Not
Don't
particular.
So do we want to try to open this door here, or do we want to try and go back?
We might as well.
I just
I
spent
have-
so much time
Can I
working
put-
here.
Can I walk up? Can I walk up to the door and kind of investigate the door, see if it looks like a normal door?
I'd like to listen for anything possibly behind it.
Okay.
I think we're being a little more paranoid than we need to be, but
Make
I don't
a.
know. We just died at like 20 goals, so
Due to that last
Hang on.
encounter, I think we're okay.
Yeah.
Make a perception check as you try to listen through the door.
okay.
Which was he was opening it?
He was looking at it.
Oh, you're
Not
looking
me.
at the door? Yeah, you can make a perception check for looking at the door.
okay.
I rolled a 7. I don't hear shit.
26.
Cool. So yeah, listening through the door, you don't really catch anything. Maybe just like some slight sounds of wind, which you're not sure are from that room or the room you're in, but like just air making its way through like crevices and, you know, an old fortress. As far as looking at the door, it looks like this door has not been opened in a while. It looks like it's gathered some dust, some sediment at the bottom that doesn't seem to be disturbed. It looks like it's been closed and has stayed closed for a while. It does not appear to be locked or trapped.
Okay. Is it like? Can I try to like slowly open the door?
Yeah.
Like, is it like heavy? Like I'm gonna have to pull, or like can I open it?
I mean, I'll have you make a strength check just because it's been sitting for a while.
Okay. Let's see. 11.
It takes you a minute, but you're able to slowly open the door because that's about as fast as you could open it with as hard as you're pulling.
Oh God.
But yes, you do manage to get it open. Are you just taking it to a crack, or are you opening it all the way up?
I'm taking it to a crack and peer through it, see if I see anything like on the other side, kind of like tilting my head side to side, like, what's in here?
Okay. So you realize most of the light that is coming in is coming from behind you guys, from the large area that you opened up behind you. And looking into this room just through the crack, you can't make out a whole lot. There's very little light in there to begin with. But it smells. It definitely has a smell to it. But that's about all you're getting right now.
Well, I can't. I'm gonna turn it back to the group. Well, I can't see anything in here, but I do smell something off. I totally forgot
Manner
about
of
smell.
smell.
I don't know. I can't tell, but it's not something I've smelled before.
Yeah,
Interesting.
you can't identify it yet because it was just a quick whiff as you opened the door.
Right. Yeah, that's what I figured. Maybe it's just a musty old room. I don't know. All I know is I'm not going first. I'd like to stealth.
Have you not
You can roll stealth.
encountered must before?
17.
You feel invisible, but your party knows where you're at.
Right.
That's okay. My party can know where I'm at.
It's not possible that you haven't encountered must before, given the libraries at our old magic school.
But you know I never spent that much time there.
Touche.
Only when I had to be.
Touche.
So, Lalia, you wanna take the reins here?
All right.
Pun intended.
But on crash.
Lalia is not amused by your humor, but she will step forward and open the door.
Okay.
Oh, like I've never heard that before.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
So you open the door. Whew, the stench of death and mold hangs very heavy in this air. And you can see, though, with allowing a little more light in, it's a very dusty, pillared hall. It has a dark, soot-stained fireplace at the eastern end. It's a deep alcove in the southern wall that contains a dais, atop which rests a limestone throne flanked by granite statues of dwarf warriors. Between the throne and the fireplace is a hallway with stairs leading up. So this is the room that you're seeing now. I'll show you as you're looking in view is what you see.
Yeah,
Just no
that's a
light in there?
smell to wake one up.
Yep, now that these doors are open, it is allowing some low light to come through.
An old throne room, per se.
And this wall over here is technically the fireplace wall. I just didn't find a fireplace. So
Fair enough.
Unacceptable.
Huh.
This
I would-
yeah, we're leaving because you didn't put a fireplace in your model of our
Can I? I'd like to cast Mage Hand, and then can I pull out a torch and give it to my Mage Hand and have it like fly into the room to light the room up a little bit?
Sure.
You know, I could always cast light onto something.
I know, but it's more fun when I have a torch.
Suit yourself.
All right. So does that help us see anything in the room?
I mean, you can see the stuff that I described better, but
Okay.
you don't discover anything new, necessarily.
Okay. Then I guess I'd like to try and sneak into the room.
Okay. So you already made a stealth roll, so you make your way into the room. And you are there. What would you like to do?
Can I look at this throne? By the way, can I turn around and look at my party? What are they doing? Just like twiddling their fingers?
Lalia is watching you be very quiet and does not want to interrupt your quietness with her loud armor and big hooves. So if you want her to follow, she will, but she's not going to be quiet.
Okay.
Claire's gonna concentrate on casting a ritual detect magic spell, and kind of move along with the party.
All right. I'm gonna look at this throne. I want to see what's going on with this thing. What can I see?
As he moves up, Lalia will just walk into the room so that I'm there.
Okay, so you're gonna walk up and check out the throne?
Yep.
Make a perception check. And while that's
19.
coming through, Ixon, what are you doing? Are you coming into the room?
After Lalia walks into the room, I'm gonna walk in behind and light the fireplace.
Oh.
Valeria will wander in as she's reciting her incantations.
Okay, so Ixon, you're making your way over to light the fireplace. The two, Lalia and Valeria, walked in. Rhaegar, as you're approaching the throne, you see something behind it start to move out and come towards you. I'll have you all roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Ah, fun! Well,
Where
I'm
is that button?
dropping the detect
21.
magic then.
With your detect magic up, was it an instant cast or were you ritualing?
No, this was a ritual, and
Okay.
that didn't take
Yeah.
10 minutes,
Yeah,
so...
nope, didn't quite make it.
Wow, we've got a high initiative, man.
Wait for me.
I believe in you.
Ah! Oh, that's a 7, okay. I thought that was a 1. That's a 9 for me, and what about my bird? And a 19 for the bird.
Alright, so we're gonna have Rhaegar, followed by Ixon, followed by...
9 and 19, that's
Bird.
relatively easy.
Oh no, you are before it.
Yeah. That's fine.
Valeria the bird. The last one is Valeria then, right? Yep. Okay. Alright, so... Top of the round, Rhaegar, you can see now that a ghoul has come out from behind this throne. It looks a little different, only in the fact that, like, it's wearing jewelry. But beyond that, it looks like a
Oh.
normal ghoul. Like,
Stylish.
Okay. I'm going to, in sheer shock and panic, grab my flask on my side, aim and shoot it with a geyser.
Nice.
okay. So go ahead and make a ranged attack just to see if you can aim it well enough.
So what type of check would that be?
D20 plus your dexterity modifier.
So like the same thing as my bow?
No, you don't have proficiency with a water flask.
Oh, that's right.
Aw.
There's no +2. Okay. So
Be like a dex check.
I rolled a 16.
Okay. You're able to aim it at him, and it hits him. And, I mean, I don't think he takes damage, but he gets pushed back.
He does.
Strength
Hold on.
check.
Give me a sec. It's not that much, though. Where the heck is the item? Sorry. Thought I had it handy on my thing. Where the heck? Sorry, Chris. I don't know where the heck it went. I deleted it out of my inventory by accident. I gotta re-add it. I'm sorry. Oh, it's because it's not even. Oh, there we go.
Alright, the target must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw or take 1d4 bludgeoning damage and fall prone. Okay. It did make its DC 13 save. So I'll say it'll still take half damage of the 1d4, but it's not going to fall prone.
Okay.
So you can roll a d4 to see if you do some damage with it.
4.
Cool.
He
So
takes 2 damage,
take 2
and then I'm
points of
going to retreat backwards and ready. What else can I do? I'm gonna telekinetically shove it too because I'm so pissed off and kind of scared. It's a DC 15.
Yep.
Away from me, by the way.
It makes that one too.
Okay, well, nothing happens. He just has some wind that goes past.
It's kind of looking at you like, what the? Now it's wet.
And I'm gonna run behind the big tanky horse.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then my turn.
Easy enough. So that will bring us to Ixen. Good sir.
It came from behind the throne.
Yep, it came from behind the throne. It was headed towards Rhaegar, who has essentially now ran away from it. So it's probably about 10 feet from all of you, at least.
I assume my back was turned to the fireplace. Did I even see it come out?
You can make a perception check.
I probably should have said something.
It made some noise, so it wouldn't be hard to...
Well, and you heard
Catch.
like this geyser of water too, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know something with the 14. You know something's going on behind you. This stench that these ghouls give off that you now recognize because of the hall of them that you rested in has returned, and you gather that there's something in the room. So yeah, you can turn and see it.
Then I'm gonna throw a flame at it. Use produce flame. Nope.
That
Right.
will not hit. 24 will.
I don't know what that was.
Rolled it like 3 times.
The first roll.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with my computer today.
Gotcha. No worries. So yeah, an 8 will not hit. So as you try to toss this flame on it, you see that it gets onto the ghoul, but the ghoul is soaking wet. So it doesn't seem to really have any effect on him at the moment. Though some of the water has been evaporated. Just kind of giving off this steam.
You know, using frost might have been more helpful there. Except,
Well, I had a flame in my hand. I wasn't necessarily thinking.
Light the fireplace, light the ghoul.
That ends my turn. I'm gonna stay put.
Alright, Lalia, you're up.
And it's only 10 feet from me?
Yep.
Okay, well, I'll run that 10 feet and take a long sword strike.
Cool.
I think I'm doing this right.
That's damage.
Just kidding. Let me try that again.
I mean, I'll keep your damage roll if you hit it. Yes, 15 does
Okay,
hit.
cool. Yep.
And 14 points of damage. Cool.
And I want to stand to the side of it so that basically I want to stand so that I am on a side of it that our spellcasters are not.
Okay. Easy enough. So you're
they
on.
have a direct line, yeah.
You are definitely to the side. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. That will bring us to the raptor,
Okay.
who is in the other room.
Oh God.
Raptor was in the other room. Wait.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you meant an actual raptor enemy.
Oh God!
Are designated as raptors. The bird.
Yes. What you didn't know is there's dinosaurs in Fandolin.
Yeah, apparently.
If you dig deep.
I don't know, man. We had like a time traveling like castle materialize. Who knows what will happen in this town?
Well, no, the bird raptor who is finishing up examining the dwarven bodies.
Alright. It's gonna hear the noise and being kinetic or telepathically linked, gonna try to fly out and distract the ghoul if it can. It's got a 60 foot flight, I believe, so it should be able to make it generally there.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, I mean, it can make it into the area. So we say it's kind of going to have to take some time to get through the window and then fly back down and around you guys. So yeah, it can definitely get in there. It's trying to make a hassle, but...
Yep. Bunch of flapping in front of its face and not squawking, flapping. We're gonna stick with flapping.
Cool. Easy enough. Over there, so you guys watch as this menacing bird comes flying out the hallway behind you and just starts to peck and flap and try and get in the face of this ghoul who's he's swatting at it, but he's still trying to come forward at you guys. He knows where the meat is. And that will bring us to Valeria, your turn.
Wow. It went from 19 to 9?
Yeah.
Okay. The initiative. Holy crap.
He didn't do so well.
Alright, we're going to use our magical wizard hat and Ray of Frost this sucker.
Okie dokie.
Nice.
I'm actually... Oh, that's a ranged spell attack, not a touch attack. Don't gotta worry about that. We're gonna use roll for Firebolt, I guess, because it's the same thing.
Yep.
That's gonna hit.
That'll hit.
It's a 22. And then it'll take a 1d8, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of the next turn, and whatever you want to do with water being hit by Ray of Frost.
Yep.
Alright, so 1d8. I'll roll a 1d8. 4 frost damage.
You got it. So you hit it with frost, and you can see as. Granted, it was hit by fire, and a lot of the water was taken off. You can see what was remain is starting to like crystallize, and he's starting to slow down. It's very hard for him to move. He will suffer a d4 of cold damage just from the combination, I'll say. So it's an extra 2 points of damage.
Woohoo!
So he's moving a little slower, but he's making his way towards you still.
Towards me?
That as a group.
Okay. Valeria is then going to go up the wall nearest to the left door over there.
Cool.
How high are the ceilings here?
In this area, it's like 20 to 25 feet tops.
Okay, so we'll just be on the wall.
Goodness gracious.
Cool.
That ends my turn.
Alright, that will bring us to the ghoul, who is close enough to take a swing at Lalia.
Mhm.
Which he will do. He's going to try and make a claw attack against you.
Bring it.
And that's an 8.
That will miss. Ha!
Second action, he's going to try and bite you.
Okay.
And that's a 9.
That will miss.
So, bringing us back to the top of the order. Rhaegar, what would you like to do?
It's still like, so I'm behind Lalia. I would like to just pull out my bow and like move over to the right of the room, I guess, and then use my bow that I never switched from a bow, so I still have my bow equipped.
Yep.
To take a shot at it.
Easy enough. Go ahead and roll to hit.
24.
That'll hit.
And 7, and it's right in front of her, so sneak attack.
Yep.
11, 18 points of damage.
Nice.
And with that, how would you like to do this?
Just like I just would like to shoot it like right in the head, and just have it kind of like the arrow like just go and stick like in one side and out the other, and just kind of like freeze in place, like evenly through his head, kind of like you see as like a prop.
Okay, so you guys watch as Rhaegar starts to slink over to the side, pulls up his bow, releases an arrow, and this ghoul, who's currently involved with Lalia, does not see him, and you watch as the arrow just pierces through one temple and comes out the other. And as it does, the frost and the crystalline that was happening before just all the way up his head, and he's not a block of ice, but he looks like he's a frosted ghoul that's just kind of on his way to the floor now.
Nice. Once initiative drops, I'm going to send my hawk over to the stairwell and try to see if there's anything coming down that way.
I am going to investigate all the jewelry that the ghoul was wearing.
Yeah, that sounds in character for you.
Perception on the hawk, investigation for the jewelry.
I would like to check behind the throne to make sure
15.
this guy was alone.
Holy crap! Hawk is not having a good day today. 9 is the better of those two.
Okay.
I have to figure out how to use this tool. So many
No
pages.
worries. So, Mr. Hockey, looking up the stairway, doesn't see much. It actually looks like a little brighter up there, like maybe since it's an upper floor and there's some space in the ceiling letting some light through, it looks maybe a little easier to see, but beyond that, he's not really getting a sense for anything up there. Rhaegar, you're working on the ghoul, so I'll get that in just a second because that's going to take you a second. Lalia, making your way to the throne and checking it out. You don't really see anything else. You kind of get the sense, based on just the pile of like rags and dirt and stuff that's back there, that this was pretty much where the ghoul has been. Kind of like his bed or nest, I guess you could say. But that's about it. You don't see anything else back there. No other creatures.
Gotcha.
Rhaegar, you do find a couple of things. The first thing you find is a golden signet ring. And it bears the Axehom crest. So it's a hand axe clutched in a dwarven gauntlet.
Signet ring. I gotta add it as a custom item, sorry.
Yep. You get the sense that it's probably worth about like 5 gold. But the one interesting thing about it is that the signet to it actually pops out. Like, so
Raised.
yeah, it's much more raised than a normal signet ring would be. So like the actual hand axe gauntlet symbol is raised out of the ring more than average.
Okay.
And you also see that he's wearing a small golden necklace with like a pendant that's also of the hand axe gauntlet. So it's the same crest, but it's not like a circular crest. It's just the hand axe and gauntlet. And you can get the feeling this necklace is nothing special beyond the fact that it's a gold necklace. It's probably worth like maybe 10 to 15 gold, depending on who you sell it to.
Okay. All right.
Well, being interrupted, I'm going back to lighting the fireplace.
Okay.
Well then. Seems
Yeah.
we had missed one of them.
It seems like it. I guess it's not as safe as we thought. Valeria, do you know anything, or Lalia, do you recognize this signet ring? Does it have any significance to you? I don't really know much about them.
Well, traditionally, signet rings and such would be used to impart an official wax seal on any paperwork passed around. That way you knew the official sender. Much harder to forge such an image.
You think this has any significance, or it's just a ring?
It's possible that the initial owner used it to mark paperwork,
Might be useful.
or that it might possibly fit somewhere that we're not aware of.
Alright,
I,
I'll
as
just
of
hang on to
now,
it for now and
do
see.
not know.
So what do you guys want to do? You want to go up the stairs, or you want to investigate this other room? I guess we know the doors are over there, Chris.
Yep, yeah, you can see there's 2 doors to the north that you can assume lead back to the small ballista rooms that your hawk friend checked out. There's the staircase to the southeast, and there's another set of double doors to the west. That being said, Ixon, you're walking over to light the fireplace, right?
Yes.
Are you just tossing a flame into it, or are you going to look around it? How are you planning on doing that?
I'm just going to use produce flame and try and light what is ever in the fireplace.
Okay, make a perception check for me. Okay, so walking over, seeing that there is still like some old dried wood in there, you're able to just produce flame, send it right at it. As you do, and it catches pretty quickly, you hear from inside the chimney of this fireplace, just you hear some little screeches.
Oh God.
Just little tiny baby screeches and some small pops and crackles.
Oh.
Oh no.
What was that?
I
do I
think
hear
it was
this?
birds. I just murdered some birds.
Oh no!
Oh, that's
Wait,
unfortunate.
hold on. Can't you hear what birds are saying? If those are birds, you should be able to hear their cries of death.
No, that's a spell. I can't. I don't
Oh.
have it prepared.
It's terrible. So what do you guys say we go over through those other doors before we go up? Up usually means getting worse, so kind of curious what's in these other rooms.
I would suggest exploring the open passageways before we open unopened doors.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna open this door.
The double door to the west.
Yeah.
Heed my advice not at all.
While he's doing that, and the fire's lit, can I drag the ghoul over and toss it into the fire?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's going to smell horrible in here.
Oh God.
Everybody in the room make a Constitution saving throw.
Aw, man.
Well,
I rolled a nat 20
wonderful. I did too.
plus 3. Fuck. That's where I get my nat 20. Come on, man.
All right, so Ixon, as you throw this body into the flames, everybody else has kind of gotten the sense that this might have been something he was going to do, and they plug their nose as you do so. You, Ixon, however, because your hands are full of ghoul body, as you throw it into the fire and it begins to catch, it takes a second because it was kind of frozen, but you now have this scent of burning, rotten flesh filling your nose. You're not taking it so well. So for the next minute, you're going to have disadvantage on Constitution saving throws.
All right. That was a bad idea.
Yeah, you don't say.
We'll say 10 minutes. It takes you a minute to kind of walk this off.
Thank you for the report, Captain Obvious. Or shall I say oblivious?
Those fingers cooked pretty good. I just thought the entire body would, too.
Oh, it's cooking all right. The smell is less than pleasant.
So, that being said, while you guys are smelling the wonderful cookings, Rhaegar, you did open the door to the west, and you can see that inside of this room, it appears to be like a dining room. In the middle of the room is a carved stone dining table. It's about 15 feet long by 5 feet wide, so it fills most of this room. It's flanked by a pair of equally long wooden benches. Above the table hang 2 iron chandeliers. Their candles long since melted away. You can see north of the seating area is a sooty fireplace and an alcove containing a rough-hewn pit. So that's kind of that. It looks, I made it a well on the screen just so you can see, but that's the pit.
Okay. When you say pit, like an ash pit, or like?
It is a hole in the ground from what you can see from here.
Oh God. Okay, I'm gonna stealth.
Okay.
And try and make my way back over to the group.
Okay. It looks like this pit was just so you have an idea. It looks like it was intentionally made, not like carved by creatures.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, well that makes a little more sense because I was like, oh God, that's where they're coming from. Okay. So I'm gonna walk over to Lalia, say, hey, I found a dining room.
Oh, perhaps this will satisfy Lizard Man. He can like serve this ghoul on table now, yeah?
He can. I'm not eating it though.
I don't want to eat it either.
Hey, Ixon and Valeria, there's a dining room over here.
Congratulations.
Oh, good.
Anything of interest?
Hungry.
I don't know. I didn't go in. I just walked in.
Do we want to go this way?
I think I will avoid eating anything that you cook within this place.
Not feeling much appetite at this point.
I'm gonna walk back over to the room and try and look at, like, I guess I already looked into the room. Just take my mage hand with the torch in, and just, is there anywhere I can like set the torch, like a holder on the wall or something, so it lights the room up?
On the walls, yeah, we'll say there's a couple empty sconces. You're able to fit it into one of those, and it gets pretty well lit, for torchlight, at least.
Right.
Plus a little bit of daylight that's still peeking through. This room's fairly well lit now. We'll say it's on kind of like the back wall, so if you'd like, you can take a look at the pit as you go by it.
Sure.
Okay. So taking a peek at this pit, it looks like it descends about 60 feet or so. There are an abundance of like crafted handholds and footholds that look like a way to climb down, almost like a ladder that's been put in. And you can see that the bottom of the pit contains like some old moldy animal bones and other like general refuse, like some broken plates and cups. Like, you're starting to get the sense that this was probably the trash pit for the kitchen.
Gotcha. So I guess the whole party's just sitting over there. I'm gonna like walk back to the door. Hey, so I think that's what it's like. I see things that would look like they come from a kitchen.
Yeah, like it's
Right.
definitely like, I mean, given like the times, like you would understand like what you throw away at the end of a meal,
Right.
and that's what's down there.
Hey, so I'm gonna walk back over. Hey, Ixon, I think I found a kitchen.
Show me.
See how many things I need to find before everyone wants to come over here.
Lara, in the meantime, is going to try to take a look at the stairway on the other side of this area.
Okay, are you looking up it or are you going up it?
Gonna go part way up it to see where it levels out.
Okay, so I'll say you ascend the first flight and it comes to what is that called?
Landing.
A landing. Pretty easy. It's only, maybe like a 20 or 30 feet for the first flight. The second flight of stairs does look a little bit higher, so as you walk, let me double check. Yeah, as you walk east, you come to the first landing, and then you would have to go north to continue to the second floor, and that looks to be like another 40 or 50 feet up, but it looks like from there it goes into a hallway. You can't really see down the hallway, obviously, because you're on the first landing, but that's what you can see for the moment. And there is a bit of light up there too, just that's just bits of sunlight peeking through areas in the wall and the roof.
All right.
So is that?
Satisfied with that, she's going to move back down to see what shenanigans are about to ensue.
And Lalia would have been waiting between the two groups, but as Valeria rejoins us, I'll follow over towards where Ixon and Rhaegar have gone.
Okay, so you're all making your way to the dining room?
Yeah,
Yep.
It's a dining room. It's not a kitchen.
Yeah, this first room is a dining room, so you guys can all make your way over. You can't all fit. I mean, you could all fit in the room with the table, but it's not going to be very comfortable. So we'll say at least Rhaegar's inside. The rest of you are kind of in the doorway and around. And we will take a quick pee break.
That sounds good. I could use that.
So everybody's in one spot. I figure we better do this now.
There you go.
Good idea.
So we will be right back. Alrighty, so we are back. So jumping back into this, you guys have all crowded around, made your way towards the dining hall that Rhaegar has recently uncovered for you. What are we doing?
Rhaegar, you know this is not a kitchen, right?
Yeah, but that pit over there has waste in it from a kitchen, so I'm assuming this next door over here is a kitchen.
One could make the assumption.
These
Can I
things
walk
are usually
over and open the
closed.
door?
Yeah, Ixon, you can walk over and open this door to the south. You do see inside 12 ghoul. No, I'm just kidding. The dusty room. It's a very dusty room, but it definitely appears to be a kitchen. It has all the trappings one expects to find in a dwarven kitchen, including metal dishware, utensils, drinking mugs. There's a stone sink that's equipped with a faucet. And that's what you can see for the moment.
Can I ransack it for like any food?
There is metal dishware, utensils, and drinking mugs. Beyond that, you can make an investigation check.
I would not suggest attempting to eat anything in there,
It has
given the
been
cobwebs that festoon this
kind of
place.
some time.
Cool. The faucet works. It has hot water. But
Oh.
there is nothing else in here. It's pretty much been cleaned out. You could say, like it's bare bones like equipment. There's no food, no pantry, no nothing like that in here.
How could a place like this have hot water? It's kind of weird.
They're like measuring spoons.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take those.
Okay.
Spoons.
Suppose
Anyways.
they're not using them any longer.
There is a pit over there that has a bunch of random junk in the bottom of it that you can actually climb down into. But I'm not climbing down there.
I don't think I'm gonna go down there.
I cannot fit.
Sure you can. You just have to try really hard. No.
Blair is gonna walk over and take a look at the pit there.
You got it. Let me. Yeah, your table's about that big, so that's
okay.
the space you guys got to work with. But yeah, you can walk over, and you see basically what Rhaegar saw. It's about 60 feet down. There's definitely some handholds, the ability to climb down there should you wish, and just general refuse at the bottom.
I might as well. Leave no stone unturned.
That's the spirit.
All right, just go ahead and make a athletics
Those
check.
without the wherewithal have no room to talk.
Should we tie a rope around your waist?
Not to worry, I can climb plenty well.
I can't. Today is not a good day for climbing for me, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
Just make a general like athletics check, because it's not a very thick or very wide tunnel. Easy enough for you to climb up and down walls and things of that nature, but just keeping your footing here.
Okay, I can do that. Athletics, you said?
Yep.
13.
Okay, yeah, easy enough. You make your way to the bottom, assuming without stepping in the trash that has gathered. You can see that it's pretty much just that. There's rotten bones. Most of the meat that was on this stuff is pretty much gone. And that's about it.
Alright, I'm gonna take a mist.
I'd like to walk over to the hole and take my flask of water. No, I'm just kidding. Kidding.
Gonna take a quick look around, see if there's anything of interest besides the general refuse.
Okay, just make an investigation check.
19.
Okay. Nope. It's just broken plates, trash, bones, nothing really of interest.
Worth a try, but nothing of interest down here. And Blair's going to start climbing back up.
Yep.
Alright, I guess you're right this time, Valeria. I'm gonna say, like, as she's climbing back up. But, can't be too cautious. Find some pretty good stuff around here.
Oh, of course.
I was
Don't
a
let
bit
me
tempted
get
to
in the
fill
way of
the,
your sensibilities.
Wow, I was very tempted to fill this little pit with water while you were in it for fun. But I didn't.
Wow, you guys
Because
are
I feel like I'm
interesting.
just starting to get on your good side. Maybe.
Pray for your saintly inclinations.
So, alright. Now,
Let's see how
whatever direction you want to go. Sorry. Wanted to see what was there.
Let us take a look around the staircase, and there's a hall above it. See what we can find there.
What?
Though I would first check the doors we came through to see if those are undisturbed before we continue.
Ones we tied off with ropes.
Oh, yeah. That's a good
Precisely.
idea.
Okay.
So back in the main hall.
Yep. I think that's what we're talking about.
So, as you guys are making your way back there to check out your previous area, I'll go ahead and say as a side note, just because I forgot to when we got started, Aiden had decided that given the fact that it was midday and it didn't really seem like a super safe place in his mind, was going to kind of go out and try and forage for you guys and maybe set up a campsite somewhere nearby so that you guys would have a place to rest that wasn't inside. And Bank offered to help. So they were making their way back out the front of the fortress as you guys were going in, and are out there kind of foraging and trying to set up something so you guys don't necessarily have to be inside here.
Okay.
So that's why they will be missing when you get back.
Quite convenient.
So, that being said, you do make it back, and you are able to check out the two other doorways, the one to the east, the one to the west, seemingly undisturbed. The ropes are still tied. Everything is where you left it. Doesn't look like anything has really happened since you left.
Well then, this area still seems clear. Shall we ascend?
Let's do it.
Then onward. And Valeria starts walking back towards the room they came from. Well,
Yes, we all follow. Yeah.
Yeah,
are you
sorry.
coming?
Sorry.
Yep, I'm coming. Sorry, I was making tea.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah, Lalia will take up the... Wait, did you say you wanted to be in front or no?
I don't
You're
want
welcome. Once we get to the stairwell, I'd rather you possibly move in front of me, but we've already trekked this area.
Okay.
I see Rhaegar trying to make tea as we walk, and I help him out with that.
Okay.
Okay, so as you guys make your way to the stairway, I switched the order here because you're going to be heading north once you get upstairs. So,
But this is
Okay.
our order.
yep, this will be your order once you guys are going up the stairs.
You can't pass up hot water, Nixon. You know.
I didn't know you had tea leaves on you.
You don't know what else I have on me either.
Don't ask. It's
Time for
better
a
you
strip
don't
search?
know.
No strip search. So why don't we go follow Valeria? She wants to go upstairs. Check that out.
Oh, I think we're following Lalia after we get to the staircase.
Oh, sorry.
That
Lolly.
that would be correct.
I mean, if Valeria wants to take the lead, I don't want to stop her, but...
I can, but I'd rather not waste magic on getaways that are unneeded.
Mm-hmm. So you make it to the staircase fairly easily. You guys are starting to switch your positions.
Yeah, as we get in line, Lalia is going to turn to Ixon. She is going to tap his shoulder and say, "Stay close. I think you got this. Who knows what is upstairs?"
How close do you want me to stay? I mean, you have a pretty big...
Just, don't go too far.
You know,
You
Ixon,
finish
if you
that sentence?
Ixon, if you want to stay as close as possible, you could always ride Lalia. I'm just saying.
Excuse me. I will do
I mean,
the
you said
offering.
close.
Keep it
Just
to
stay
yourself,
close.
Fragga.
Hey, I didn't say I was going to. I'm just trying to help Ixon out, you know?
Oh, sure.
Alrighty. Ixon, as Lalia gives you a pat and tells you to stick close, you do feel a bit of warmth come over you. And you guys start to head up the stairs, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Yep. Can I stealth?
Sure.
I'm gonna put my hawk on
19.
Lalia's shoulders again. If you do not mind.
Hawk, yes. Entire lizard person, no thank you.
I agree wholly with that sentiment.
So give me just a moment here as you guys are traversing up the steps. The halls up here are a little bit thinner. A little more narrow. So if you would like to adjust your order beyond what I have you in, please tell me.
Is there no way to actually select all and drag? You have to do it individually.
I have not found a group mode yet, but I think there is one. But I'm not sure.
Okay.
Did you want to grab her hawk, owl?
Owl, bird.
Yes.
I'll probably be standing next to our centaur instead of behind. If...
Alright.
And you can put the owl on the horse if that doesn't mess you up too much. Because it's.
I think it phases through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might be awkward. Anyway, it's fine.
Alright. Everybody else happy with this for the moment?
Yep, I am bringing up the rear.
Cool.
Looks for me.
Yep.
Alright, so. That is a 24. Alright, so. As you make your way up here, you can see that this is a dimly lit, like L-shaped hallway. You can see that the hallway continues on to the north. There is a staircase leading back down just to the east, just a little bit ahead of you guys. There is a open doorway to the north that heads into a smaller room that you can kind of see, and you see that the path takes a left and starts to head west.
What's the lighting like?
It's dim. It's still late afternoon, so it's starting to get a little darker. But it's a little brighter up here than it is downstairs, just because you're a little closer to the sky and there's more cracks and things in the ceiling. So
Okay.
it's still dim light.
And I guess we don't smell anything weird or anything, just musty.
Yep.
Well, let us take a look around.
Can I approach this door to the left of me and take a look at it?
Sure. Are you just looking at it, or did you want to, like, see if it's locked, or?
I would like to look at it first, see if it's locked, see if it looks booby-trapped.
Make an investigation check.
Hold on, I got to find that button.
Gotta do it now.
There is nothing fast about the app, even if it is helpful.
I see.
Okay. It is not locked and doesn't appear to be trapped.
Alright, I will attempt to open it.
Bum bum.
Oh, that's not comforting.
No, I'm just kidding. Inside of this room, you can see in the middle of this room stands a carved stone tub filled with gnawed dwarven bones. The tub is equipped with a faucet.
I think I found the bathroom.
Interesting.
And a repository for the ghouls, I presume.
That is
Their version of the kitchen, yeah.
It is a large stone bathtub full of dwarf bones.
Gnarly. Well,
Unfortunate.
I'll say that's good. Get out of the way. I gotta go.
Hey, wait, I wanted to use it first. Alright,
no.
fine.
So as the two of you fight your way into this room, you see that it is a bathtub in
Literally
a room.
bathroom.
There is no facilities beyond the bathtub in the room.
Oh.
So if you'd like to shit in the tub or on the floor, you're more than welcome to.
No, I'm good.
Ixon actually sits there and thinks about it for a little bit, contemplating whether he actually wants to or not.
Are we quite finished with the frivolities?
I am ready to move on.
Same.
Let's,
I guess
please.
so.
Before
And
the
I
lizard
choose
gets
not
any
to.
other ideas.
Wise choice. And so, I missed this part of the description. The thing to the east, is that a hallway?
It is not a hallway, it is stairs.
Oh. Well, we just got up here, so if it's cool with everybody else, I say we come back to the stairs.
Yeah, that's fine.
Would agree.
Okay.
So you're walking back out the door you came in?
Yep. Back into the hallway and continuing forward.
Alrighty.
Do the stairs go up or down?
Down. Everything from here goes down.
That's true. I was just assuming, but yeah.
Trying to see if there's a bathtub. I don't think there's a bathtub to mark that room. Nope. I'm not gonna make a giant wooden bathtub. Okay, that's the bathtub room. Okay, so you guys are headed up the hallway.
Yep. Well, I am. I'm assuming everybody else is behind me. Or
I'll
next
follow.
to me. Yeah.
Okay.
Follow.
We'll say you get to the turn. And are we just following the hallway, or are you wanting to go check out the small room ahead of you? There is a door here, but it is already opened. So I'll say for this, you guys are like here.
I have no preference. What do you guys think? Do we want to go straight? Do we want to turn?
I
Might as
know.
well see
Open,
what's ahead.
What's ahead?
open doorway seems suspicious to me. It's up to you guys.
I mean, the door looks like... I say open doorway because the door has been, like, partially destroyed.
Oh.
Like, it just looks like it's old and has fallen off the hinges and is, like, the ceiling overhead, the rock wall has kind of crushed it a little bit, but it popped it open, so...
Okay. Alright, that makes more sense.
I'll lead the way into the room above.
Alright. So everybody is following her?
Yep.
Yep.
Make it towards the room. We'll say you guys are headed this way. Go ahead and make... Everyone make a perception check for me.
Nat 1.
Oh no.
God.
30, 20 again.
Oh, we're taking the other roll. 13.
Alright, so... Okay. So, as you make your way towards this door, passing through the open hallway to the left of you now, you do catch Lalia and Ixen. You immediately catch a luminous, wispy form to the west, down this hallway. You can see that it's the form of a female elf that is floating in the dusty hallway ahead of you. Its face wreathed in a tangle of gossamer hair, its body clad in spectral rags that flutter around it. And you watch, catching this glance at it real quick, seeing it, you watch as the apparition's face becomes a mask of rage. And all of you hear as it screams, "Get out of my house!" I'm going to have you all roll initiative.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I hope this isn't what I think it is.
21.
Because that'd be nasty.
I'm scared.
Alright, 15
That voice
for
kind of
me.
scared me a little bit.
8 for the hawk. We are unwelcome, apparently.
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 Good thing we didn't shit in
We
the
should have-
bathtub. That would be really
That would have been
pissed.
hilarious. Sitting on the bathtub. Get out of my house! Oh shit!
The bathtub is now full.
Right?
Nasty.
Alright, was
I
that
honestly
everybody?
don't want to try to read this thing's thoughts. It might go insane.
I got a 7, so.
I keep rolling high on initiative. I'm gonna get fucked on some of my rolls. I just know I am.
Have faith.
I mean, my rolls have been better this time
Yeah, everybody.
than they were last time.
Yeah.
Last time was brutal, man. I kept rolling like 4s.
Yeah.
7,
I avoided rolling. It served me well.
And what was Valeria's?
Valeria was 15, the hawk was 8.
Okay. Alright, so that's gonna put us... Rhaegar, Okay, so, at the beginning of this fight, I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
That's what I thought it is.
10.
Ooh.
Do I even need to call out the throws since you can see them?
I
I
mean,
mean,
you,
it's fun.
you can say them. You can say them for the stream, but
Okay.
7 for my bird, 18 for me.
21.
I just didn't want to be repetitive if you're just looking at the chat anyways.
all right. So
That's all.
18, 7 for the bird, 18 for Valeria, 10 for Rhaegar, 21 for Ixen. Okay. All right. So as this ghostly figure screams at you, Valeria, you realize and feel as your hawk, and you watch as Rhaegar, both of you drop to 0 hit points immediately.
Oh, Oh dear.
Oh shit.
Huh?
Yay.
This banshee has wailed, and you failed.
That rhymed. It's go time.
So Hawk and Rhaegar are down, which will bring us to the top of the initiative order, which is actually Rhaegar. So I'm going to make a roll for you.
I think Hawk poofs when it goes to 0.
I'm pretty sure it does too.
Let me see. Yeah, it disappears. It poofs.
Okay, so Hawk is gone. And that will bring us to the apparition's turn, and you're going to watch as this creature disappears into this room, which is the second door on the hallway.
Had to turn.
That'll bring us to Lalia.
Fuck. Alright, I'm just gonna run at the room. I have 40 movement. I don't think I can get the door open without using a dash.
Yeah, it'll take you 40 to get here.
So I'd like to open the room
Okay.
and just follow in as close as I can with my extra movement.
Alright, so you see the creatures on the other side of the room.
Yeah. Clear me out of the doorway. Not that I think anyone's gonna catch up with me, but just yeah, run so that I'm adjacent to it, to the right. We'll say. There you go.
Okay. You have made it to the creature. I think you still have a bonus action if there's
I
anything.
do, but there's nothing I can use in that. Could have charged, but she turned on me. So
Alright, that'll bring us to Valeria.
Okay. Valeria is going to try to run after the specter as well.
Okay.
I'm dead right now, right? I'm down.
You are unconscious.
Down.
Yeah.
So 5.
And try to get it within sight range of...
35 is your movement. That'll get you here. You can't quite see it. Through the stone walls and the door.
Okay. I am going to create a not Aiden in the doorway.
Okay. This is our not Aiden.
And kind of have that round the corner.
Into the room.
Yeah.
Got it.
Silent image doesn't move, so it's just gonna be at the doorway there.
Yep. So it is looking in.
Or at least the cantrip doesn't move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or yeah, I used minor illusion for both.
I guess. Never mind.
Okay.
Can't talk at the same time.
Sound as it's trying to. Hey, you there, floaty ghost. Try to draw its attention.
Okay. It's unfazed at the moment. It's staring at the paladin that has now ran up
This
to
isn't
it.
your house.
Right. Ding
That'll
dong.
conclude my turn.
All right, that will bring us to, well, it was the hawk, so now Ixen.
So I'm gonna use a bonus action and cast Healing Spirit in the space where Rhaegar is currently laying down.
Nice.
Oh, thank God. Somebody's going to actually help me.
It's going to appear right on top of him, and it's just a blue cat, kind of like laying on his back.
Aw,
Cool.
so cute.
I mean, this was your battle strategy, right? Ixen does the healing first. So
Yeah.
Yeah, generally. What do you expect
Oh.
me to do?
this is
Right.
literally
Not
what you
you.
guys planned.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear the healing part when we were doing the strategy because I was up and down from my computer.
Oh.
So, never
Yeah,
mind.
it sounded from what I gathered was that Lalia would heal after battle, but during battle would be Ixen.
Oh, okay.
As a
I
pa-
thought I was literally just being ignored. I'm like, what the fuck?
As a paladin, I have no bonus actions for healing. All of my healing
Gotcha.
takes an action, and I am
Okay,
your
I'm sorry.
hardest
I just
upfront
didn't
hitter.
realize that. I just thought I was being left out to dry. I'm like, oh my god, guys. Help!
You have
All right.
3 rounds. You'd be fine.
Combat healing is Ixen, is what I gathered. So
Gotcha. All right, I understand.
And I'm going to run 30 feet towards Valeria.
What does that cat thing do?
So, whenever you start your turn in its space, or it moves,
Whenever you start your turn in its space, you get 1d6 healing back, I believe.
yes,
Okay.
yep, and my action's not required to do that.
Yeah. It'll be on Rhaegar's turn.
Okay. Does it add a con or anything, or just 1d6?
I'm pretty sure it's just 1d6.
Just 1d6.
Just 1d6.
Okay. Yeah, I just don't know how
But
it works. That's fine.
it can happen. What is it? 1 plus his spellcasting modifier times.
Yep.
So
Gotcha.
whatever his spellcasting modifier.
And I'm pretty
plus
sure it's
1.
if you walk into the space too.
Yeah. So
So-
if you left the space and came back.
Yeah, so theoretically you could spend your turn moving through it like 4 or 5 times to try and
No, it's
Steal.
once per turn.
or, okay, once per turn.
Once per turn.
But I mean,
if-
like over the turns, you could
Yeah.
continually walk through it and try and keep
Yeah,
it.
I gotcha.
Okay, so you have made it to Valeria. Anything else?
And I use my action to dash, and I'm going to dash around Valeria.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as I come to Aiden, I'm gonna stop and be like, "What the fuck? Where did you come from?"
Okay, so 5, 10, staring at Aiden. You can make a, what is it to see through it?
Intelligence check.
Intelligence check.
DC 15.
Oh yeah, I'm super good at that.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I'm excited.
Okay. Aiden has suddenly joined you in battle.
How cool is that?
So you have dashed here and you're like, what? Your friend Aiden has magically appeared in this battle with you.
Well, it's about time, Aiden.
All right.
Ignore those rolls. I don't know what.
It's all good.
That ends my turn.
All right. So that will bring us back up to Rhaegar. So you are starting your turn in the spirit. So go ahead and roll a d6 to see how much you heal.
Alright, 6, 1.
He lives!
You are back to 1 health. You are waking up. You are stabilized at 1.
Okay. I am going to drink a greater healing potion.
Mhm.
44 is plus 4.
Yep.
We want to make sure it's a d6.
Which is 9 plus 4 is 13 health. Back. And then I am going to walk up, try to get up behind Valeria, I think it is. She's the last one in the doorway, and I'm going to attempt to. Can I see like the actually behind Ixen? Is the big horse or the big centaur too big for me to see the ghost?
Okay, so first thing, this is 30 movement. Gets you here.
Okay.
Beyond that, like these empty spaces that you're seeing, that's like rock wall. So you
No,
can't.
I
see
know
anything.
that. I thought I could make it to the doorway.
Oh, gotcha.
But
gotcha.
I don't want to use my feline agility though, so that's
Okay.
fine. I'm gonna attempt to sneak,
Okay, you can go ahead and roll for stealth.
and then that'll end my turn. 29.
Where'd he go?
You're doing pretty good. You get the sense that this creature can't see you with their
Okay.
eyes.
All right. Then I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay.
And I still see him.
You can make a perception check if you want to try and see him, but you're
Wouldn't really make much sense.
you're pretty busy looking at Aiden at this moment. So, yeah, you catch that Rhaegar was coming up out of the side of your eye, but around that same time, you're also trying to figure out why Aiden is here. So you get the sense that he's beside you somewhere. He's in the area, is what you know, but you're concentrating on Aiden at this particular moment.
Right.
Well, this is fun.
Alrighty, so that will bring us to our creature,
Most certainly.
who yeah, she's gonna try and do a corrupting touch on Lalia.
Alright.
So it's just a spell attack. That's a 12.
Nope.
And she will try to hit again. That is a total of 20 to hit you.
That one hits.
So you will take 15 points of necrotic damage.
Jeez. Okay. I don't know how this works. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Or yes, that is. Okay. No, it's
That
not.
is it. Beyond that, she will stay where she's at. So that will bring us to Lalia's turn.
I think I did that right. Well. Shit. I have one spell slot left that I could use to try to deal extra damage, or I can save it to heal folks.
Your call.
Are you saying this like in combat?
I'm. This is my thought that I should have been thinking earlier. My apologies. Okay, I'm gonna swing my longsword and see if I hit. If I do, I will use a divine smite.
Okay.
And I gotta remember how to roll this.
Well, we did rest, so didn't we get
I don't get spell slots back on a short rest.
Oh.
Okay. A 13.
Clerical casters don't.
13 does hit.
Okay. So I have no idea how to add divine smite on here. We're gonna find out together. That is my slashing damage.
Okay.
And that's divine sense. Where is divine smite? It's extra 2d8, so I'll just roll that.
Cool.
Buttons, roll. And so that's an extra 9 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
Cool. That will bring us to Valeria.
Oh, move out of the way, you big lizard. She shoves past Ixon and straight through Aaron. Or Aiden.
Yep. Yeah, knowing that he's an illusion, you can slip through here. Where would you like to go?
I'd like to go to the right and up the wall and cast a 2nd level witch bolt at the thing.
Woohoo!
Okay.
Which I gotta make a spell attack. Spell attack.
Oh, was that undead?
Oh, no. Actually, I'm gonna use the pendant thing.
Yep, which makes it a 10.
Plus 7, so 17 to hit.
Okay. Yes, that will
Is
hit.
that it?
Yep.
Okay. Awesome.
Technically,
Frickin'
add that to my damage. Because I didn't know it was undead. Divine smite does an extra one. An extra
And as a
dice to
bonus
undead.
action, I can apply damage. That will be 19 lightning damage.
Woo!
Alrighty.
2d12.
That's a really good roll on 2d12.
It is.
Alright, so you do get a good shot on this.
As a beam of crackling blue energy lances toward it and forming a sustained arc between it.
Yep, you see as it takes the bolt, and it looks like it's taking the damage, but it's mitigating it pretty well. And it's still standing. Getting more and more pissed.
Yeah.
Can imagine.
Anything else?
Let me see for a second. That'll be all.
Alrighty, that'll bring us to Ixen's turn.
Hearing Valeria say get out of the way, I'm going to take a step backwards.
Mm-hmm.
And for my action, I'm going to cast Frostbite, Constitution saving throw of 14.
Can you see the Banshee?
Yes, he is. You can see through Aiden. She's floating and is quite large, and he's in a direct. Oh, I didn't mean to hide it. He's in a direct line of sight, so he can see it. It does not make it save, sir.
3 frost.
What?
I figured it out. If I don't click off of the D&D Beyond and I hit the enter button to push to talk, it just keeps rolling. Anyway, 3 frost damage and disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay.
Nice.
My bonus action, I'm gonna have my cat chase down Rhaegar.
Weapon attack roll. Make that distinction.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
Gotcha.
Frostbite is disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll.
Yeah, the cat can move 30 feet.
Oh.
Like, if frostbite your fingers, you're holding a sword.
Cool.
Does Rhaegar react at all to this cat?
Yeah, Rhaegar, as you've ran, you've noticed that the cat has followed you. The spiritual cat that healed you.
I just kind of look at it and kind of like nod my head like, cool. I could use that.
Anything else for you, Ixen?
No, that ends my turn. I'm done.
Okay. So as you hit it with the frost, you can see like some ice crystals begin to form, and then it just kind of falls through her. She doesn't even really seem to pay it any mind.
That's what I was worried about. Oh boy.
And that'll bring us back to the top with Rhaegar.
Alright, so I'm going to try and move up, I guess, in front of... Oh, I gotta roll the d6. That's right. So cat's standing next to me. Yeah, heal for 3.
Woo!
Woo! I'm gonna walk up in front of Ixen, and can I see the Banshee right now?
Yeah, looking into the room past Aiden, this slightly shimmering form, you can see it.
Can I try and figure out what it is?
Yeah, you can make a intelligence check.
Okay. That is an 11.
Given the folklore that you were told on your way here, you get the sense that this is the dead elvish woman spirit that you guys were told about.
Okay.
And that this is probably an undead of some sort.
Okay. Then... not that much I can do. I'm just gonna I guess move to the left to get out of Ixon's way, and then have my turn around the corner. I think I'm still stealth because I haven't really done any. Oh no, I got down. Never mind.
You said left.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna have my turn there.
Okay. So at the beginning, coming into the Banshee's turn, I'd like everybody to go ahead and make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh god damn it!
A wisdom saving throw. 18.
11.
Ooh.
Fucking god.
Alright, so Ixon and Rhaegar, you are now both frightened for 1 minute.
Actually, Ixon, you had advantage on that.
Yep, so you can roll again.
For reasons. Okay,
Still
you're
frightened.
Oh, actually, no. He can't
Literally
be frightened.
did not matter.
He
Can't be frightened?
cannot
Okay,
be
so never mind. Ixon, you are safe. You cannot be frightened.
What does frightened do?
Thank you
Reasons
so much.
you're not certain on.
Yeah.
So for the next minute, a frightened target can... You must spend your time... Yeah, you must spend your time running away from the target.
Okay.
If you were to make an attack on it, you would have disadvantage as long as you're within line of sight of it. But you can make a saving throw at the end of each of your turns to try and get out of it.
Okay.
That being said, it's going to continue its touching assault on our paladin.
Yay.
Assault.
So the first one is a 19 to hit. That'll miss.
Yep.
And the
I mean,
second
that's generally what assault is.
is a 15. So
Phew.
you are safe for this turn.
I
Thank
mean,
goodness.
not always though.
Nope.
This is true.
All right, that will bring us to your turn, Lalia.
Okay. I'm going to use a bonus action to channel divinity and take a vow of enmity against this bitch. And
Enmity?
so, what?
Enmity?
Enmity. Enmity.
Okay. Enmity.
Yeah, that one. So I have advantage on attack rolls against it for 1 minute or until it drops to 0 hit points or falls unconscious. So I will go ahead and try to find the page that my longsword's on and make an attack with advantage. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Well, those were both shite, so...
The 12 will hit.
Phew! Okay.
Just barely.
So, ooh, max damage, though.
Cool.
That is slashing.
All right. So you take a nice slash at it. You watch as your longsword goes through its kind of corporeal form. You can feel some resistance. You definitely feel like you've left something. And this creature kind of looks at you and starts to snarl, and you can see that it withdraws back a little bit from your strike. Maybe not as much as you're used to.
Yeah.
And it's just continuing to prepare an attack against you. So that'll bring us to... All right, are you done?
Yep.
Okay, that'll bring us to Valeria.
Okay. I'm going to use my attack action to Witch Bolt some more. Guaranteed hit, as there's already an arc. I roll my damage.
Nice.
13 more lightning damage.
Cool. Alright, and again you watch as you make another pulse of electric into this being, and it reels a little bit. Not as much as you might have been expecting it to, but it's not enjoying it, to say the least.
Okay. Even if it's halved, it's 6.
It's something.
6 damage per turn, so I'll take it. She's going to start to move up around the wall to the left side of the room. Essentially wants to get behind this banshee.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, if you went around this corner, 20, 25, 30, 35?
Yep.
Cool.
That'll do it.
Cool beans.
Somebody else's turn.
Yes, give me just a second here. 100. Cool. That will bring us to Ixen. I need a DM screen.
I'm not looking.
I'm gonna move into the
You wanna
room
go get it?
behind the door.
Okay. Make a check on Aiden. What was that? Intelligence, right?
Intelligence, yes. Essentially an investigation check.
Okay. Whew. This bulky Aiden that was taking up most of the doorway, I was going to say you get advantage because you watched Valeria walk through him. But you now realize that this is not actually Aiden. So yes, you can move through. So 5, 10, 15, we'll say 20 to get behind the door. And I'm just going to get rid of the door. If it'll let me. There we go. It's just getting in the way. Okay.
Oh my god, that door just disappeared.
Wow!
Oh!
What
So
kind of
I guess my
tomfoolery?
technical question would be then, does the door swing all the way? Would it be behind my butt, or would it be right where it was?
It was right where it was, so you are technically standing with it to the side of you.
And I move 1 square over to left.
Mm-hmm.
So from that position, can I see our horse friend?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Hello.
Noticing that the frostbite, it didn't look like it did anything, right?
Correct.
Okay. Bonus action, I'm gonna move my cat into the room to the opposite corner from which I'm standing.
That opposite?
Yes.
Okay. Yep.
And then I'm gonna try and produce flame and throw it at this thing.
Okay. That will hit. Right. 8 points of fire damage.
Now, did that look like it had a greater effect, or still nothing?
It hits, and you see it it reels back from it. It looks like it hit, and it hurt. Maybe not as much as you were hoping, but it definitely did more than the frostbite.
Okay, that'll end my turn.
Okay. That will bring us back to the top with Rhaegar.
So I'm still feared, right?
Correct. You don't have to run away from it at the moment because you can't see it. You have made your way out. So you could do your turn like normal, except if you were to try and move in and take a shot at it, you would be at disadvantage.
Okay. How close do I have to be to the cat to receive its effects?
You have to stand on it.
Okay. I'm gonna run into the room, stand on the cat, get scared by the banshee, and run out of the room.
Okay. Make
I
a. So we'll have some fun with this because the wording on feared is different for the banshee than the general condition, because the general condition says you can't move closer to it.
Right.
But the banshee one's a little different. So make a Constitution saving throw to see if you can convince yourself enough to run in and then run out.
I rolled a 4.
No, man.
Never
Okay.
mind.
You give it a shot. We'll say you start to make your trek. You get to about here, looking into the room, you see the banshee, and you're just, you don't feel like you can do it. I'll say that was your bonus action to make the check. If you would like, you can try and burn another action and make another save to try and force yourself to run into the room and back.
Okay, sure. Try that. It's just not happening.
Nope. You're trying. You're one half of your mind is saying, just touch the cat, just touch the cat, and the other half of your mind is saying, oh God. So you're frozen in fear. So you're stuck here for now.
Does he get to make a save at the end of his turn?
Yes, at the end of your turn, though, if that's all you have, you will get to try and make a save.
Okay.
And this one will
I can't do anything. If I can't move, that's the only thing I can do left, so I can't do anything else.
Yep, so this will be to break free is a wisdom saving throw.
16.
Okay. You have, after being frozen in fear and trying to tell yourself to go, you have at least removed the fear. Like you're coming back into it. You've talked yourself down. So your next turn, you will no longer be feared, and you are immune to the Banshee's fear for the next 24 hours.
Nice.
Cool. All right.
But that will bring us to the Banshee, who...
Ow. Sorry, I just hit my foot.
Fine.
No.
It's going to make her way this way.
Oh boy.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Yes, you will get your attack of opportunity.
Do you want me to roll it now or wait till you finish your thought?
No, roll it now.
Okay.
It's not so fun when the attack of opportunity happens on you, Chris, is it?
That will hit.
Okay. Oops. 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay. So, as it's moving this way, it is going to see you, Valeria, and take 2 swipes.
Does that activate Sentinel?
Is it moving up then? Because
you know
I
what?
am
You're
kind
right.
of elevated.
Yes, it is flying, and the ceiling is only about 20 feet high, so...
I have the sentinel feat, so I don't think she actually gets to move since I landed that.
Okay, is it... I mean, tell me now.
Well, thank you, Connor, because I forgot. D&D Beyond on my phone does not tell me the whole thing. It just says...
It's a feat, you said, because I can look it up.
Let me see. Creature speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn, and you hit the opportunity attack.
I did.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it can't move.
You're the one who told me to take that feat.
It's your responsibility to know what it does. I can't remember everything for everybody.
So. I'm not asking you to. I'm just saying... Thank you, Connor, actually.
Damn, disengage doesn't even work.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty brutal.
Yeah, so...
Okay, so it went to move. You were able to hit it, so it does not have a movement now.
Correct.
Being upset that you have stopped it, it's going to turn and make 2 attacks on you then.
Alright. Bring it.
Go, Lalia.
So the
It's
first
like,
one's a 7.
keep your touchy fingers away from me.
Second one's a 21.
Okay.
So the second will hit. So it'll be 2, 3...
Touch your fingers.
be 11 points of necrotic damage.
You got it.
You like that, Ross?
Yeah, it's funny.
Okay.
Alright. That will bring us to your turn, Lalia.
Ah, well, I'm gonna smack it again. And I have advantage, which I didn't roll last time, and I should have. Thank goodness. I don't know why. The 7 on D&D Beyond looks like a 1. But it is a 7. So, with advantage, I got a 21.
That'll hit. Excuse me.
11 points of damage.
Okay. You do get another good shot on this creature. As it reels back from your sword again. Still standing. Not taking as much as you'd hope, but definitely looking intent on doing something now. Is that it?
I think so.
Alright, that'll bring us to Valeria.
Alright, I'm gonna do more damage to it. Only 7 this time.
Okay.
I have an idea.
I'm gonna back up closer to the lizard.
Okay. How far?
Essentially to the square next to him.
You got it. Anything else?
And yeah, that's it.
Alright, that will bring us to Ixen.
See, my character would have not known that, like, Rhaegar was going for the cat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You wouldn't. You would not have seen him struggling in the doorway, because the door was in your way, and you're looking into the room.
Then I'm going to use my bonus action to move the cat. It's going to run over and like pounce on top of Lalia's back.
Alright.
You got it. The cat is now in Lalia Square.
And it's kind of doing that thing where it gets up on your shoulder and rubs its face against yours while you're fighting.
Very cute, kitty. Not right now.
And then I'm gonna pull out a dart and throw it at this thing.
Okay. That will hit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Double nice.
You got it.
That ends my turn. I'm not moving.
Alright, that'll bring us back to the top. Rhaegar, what would you like to do now that you are unfeared?
I would like... Now, bear with me here. I would like to run up to the Banshee with a bag of holding and try to put the Banshee in the bag of holding while using my telekinesis to help me shove it into the bag.
Okay. As you run up and you swipe at it, try and use your telekinesis to get a hold of it and go to put the bag onto the creature, it just goes straight through it.
Damn it. Alright, well then, in that case...
It is incorporeal.
Okay. So, in that case, I am going to, I guess, disengage and go to the cat, wherever the cat is.
Are you going to hop on Lalia?
Oh, never mind.
Yep, it is
The
currently...
cat's on Lalia.
Yeah, the cat is currently on Lalia, so keep that in mind.
Sorry.
Alright, well, I guess I am gonna just move to the right, because I can't...
Okay, so you're going to disengage.
Well, hold on,
here?
did I use my bonus action? No, because using my telekinetic shove is a bonus action, using the bag is an action.
Yep. So you've got movement left.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move one to the right because I don't want to leave its reach.
Yep. So you're still within reach. It won't take an opportunity attack against you yet. And that will bring us to the creature's turn. It is going to attempt to move west again. Can you use Sentinel again?
I think I can use it every single turn. But, no offense to everybody to the west, I am going to attempt an opportunity attack if it moves. I am not going to activate Sentinel if it does. I can't take another hit from the Banshee.
Okay. It is going to start moving
Okay.
west.
So I'll do my opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
Wherever that is. I'll figure this out eventually.
That will hit.
And actually with advantage, because... Same thing. Alright.
Yep.
Wow. Woo!
Okay.
Good stuff.
Where was the cat was on you though? Did you roll your d6?
Oh, I didn't. Thank you.
You haven't started your turn.
That's right.
Oh.
This is an
Yeah.
opportunity.
Oh, right. Sorry.
You got it.
This is an opportunity attack, not a turn attack.
Yep.
So,
My bad.
yes. So the Banshee is going to start moving west. 5, 10. Seeing you, Valeria, it will try and take a couple swipes at you again.
Okay.
This
I'm
time
ready.
it can. First one is an 11 to hit.
Nope.
Second is an 11 to hit. So you are safe.
No! Yay, that doesn't
Woo!
even hit without mage armor.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
And you guys watch as it goes through the wall.
Oh, man.
Okay.
You're still in combat turns. It's just you cannot see it at the moment. It is inside the wall from what you can tell.
Would my arc still be connected considering it was been attached to this thing?
Can it go through 5-foot thick stone wall?
It's lightning, and it doesn't say it can't. So that's
I'm
up
gonna
to
say
you.
no. Your lightning's not gonna go through stone.
Okay.
Not like this, I don't think.
Oh, no, it ends if it's got total cover from me, which it does.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
got it.
Whale. Son of a gun.
But that will bring us to Lalia's turn.
Okay.
And you can get your 1d6 healing.
Yes, thank you. I will do that. Take my 3. Oops. Do it that way, I guess. And before I move, I'm gonna yell to the group. Shall we pursue? Are we going on?
I think we should.
Okay,
After it.
I'm pissed off at this thing.
you got it. Let's, well, okay, so I'm not gonna be able to catch up with it this time. Oh no, I don't have any.
After it. It's too dangerous to leave alive.
Well,
Or undead.
right.
Cannot
to
leave
leave
this
it,
thing
to leave it undead.
Shoot, I have like no lay on hands left either.
Assume she's like yelling this, and she looks like Deku after a boss fight
Right.
for My Hero.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Sorry, Rhaegar. She's gonna take off and say, "Use the healing spirit," and I will just use my movement, and then I'll dash towards where I've seen her go. So it's 40.
It's 40, so 5, 10, 15. Are you keeping your illusion up at this point, Valeria?
No, I was gonna dissipate it. It just was my turn. So I
Okay.
guess I can just not pay attention to that anymore.
Yeah,
And
that's fine.
poof.
If you're planning on doing it in your turn, then because this all happens within the same amount of time, I won't make you check
Okay.
to see if you trample Aiden. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And you're going to dash to what? The next door?
I guess so.
5, 10, 15, 20. You made it to the door.
I'll open it with whatever movement I have, and if I can get inside, cool, but if I can just open it, that's fine.
So it'll be a bonus to open it.
Okay.
And then you can spend the rest of your movement to get in.
Okay.
But you're going to notice that it's standing here.
Oh, damn. Okay.
It was ready!
It was ready!
And it's going to use an opportunity attack against you as you come into range
Okay.
and try and slash you
Okay.
for a total of 20.
That is.
7 points of necrotic damage.
Phew. Okay.
That's the least damage it's done so far.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Do I have any more movement, even though she's taking a step at me?
5, 10, 15. You still got about 20.
I would like to basically run around her so that the hallway's open for my teammates.
Okay. Yeah, you can spend the rest of your movement getting here.
Yeah.
And she used her reaction, so even if you ran away, she wouldn't be able to attack again.
You know what?
Shut the door and leave! No, I'm just kidding.
Well, yeah. Since she has used her reaction, I'd like to aim for the back of this room just to regroup because I'm going down.
Alright, so you're headed back there?
Yep.
Okay. You are back there.
Okay.
And that will bring us to Valeria's turn.
Okay, I'm going to run after it as well.
Okay. You are 35, so we'll say, since you're on the wall still, it's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 will get you here.
And I'm gonna dash the rest of the way.
Right, 5, 10, 15. Are you coming above her? 20,
Yeah, I'm gonna go above.
25, 30, 35 if you want to get away from her.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
Let me see, can I do this? Alright, and I'm going to cast Shadow Blade as my bonus action.
Okay. Well, it gives
Counts as
you
a melee
Shadow
weapon,
Blade,
which
right?
I'm proficient with.
Yep.
Can't use it right now, but I've made it.
Cool. Sounds good.
And that'll be all.
Alright, then we will go to Ixon's turn.
Okay. Bonus action, my cat's going to jump on Rhaegar's shoulder, start nuzzling him.
You got it.
Um,
Some kitty on kitty action.
After
Oh my
Rhaegar
God.
rolls for his, it's going to disappear. So this will be the last charge.
Got it.
Cool.
This is like a person with a monkey. Kind
Yeah.
of relation.
Out of curiosity, is it like you command it or is it sentient?
I have to look at the spell.
I don't think
I'm
it's
just curious because like Mage Hand you have to command, but like it seems like that would be sentient. Like you could give it commands, but it could also think for itself.
I
Like-
don't think so. I think it's just it takes on whatever shape you want it to. It just has to be a beast or I think
Yeah.
fae.
Oh, I gotcha.
So it just looks cool, but it's basically a glowing like the little hospital light,
Yeah.
just shaped like a cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It's not a summon.
That would be cool though.
I'm gonna use movement to get out of the room, as far as I can go.
Okay. You are 30, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If you're headed towards the next room with them.
Yeah.
We'll say Aiden is gone.
And can I tell if anything's happening in the room just by listening?
Get in here, lizard man!
Just make a perception check.
You can do checks and
Oh, yeah.
stuff like that as an action.
This one I'm not gonna steal an action for because it's just did he hear his friend yelling?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, you can hear your paladin shouting. You can hear some sounds and some scuffles coming from the next room. So,
I'm going to dash up so I can look in the room.
all right. So 5, 10, 15, 20. You've got 10 more feet. Are you staying here or moving farther?
Can I see the Banshee from here?
You can roll a perception if you'd like to look for it, but that would take your bonus.
I already used my bonus action to move my spirit.
Okay, then no. At this point, coming up to just where you are here, I would say you don't see it yet. If you wanted to head into the room, you would probably see it. But at this point, you're basically just rounding this corner, and it's inside that corner.
Lalia told me to get in here, so I guess I can't see the spirit. I'm just going in.
Okay, take your next 10 feet in.
Yeah.
Okay, now you definitely see it. It is next to you.
Oh, shit! I'm gonna give a dirty look to Lalia.
Don't worry, I got
She
you.
knew it was right there, and she still called me in.
I got you. Do not worry. You are fine.
That ends my turn.
Alright, that'll bring us to Rhaegar. You get your D6 healing from the cat.
Yep. That is
Healing cat.
1.
Aww.
I've gotten 2
What are these
ones.
rolls?
Alright, so I am going to use my cunning action to double my movement speed.
Okay.
Or not. Feline agility, not cunning action.
Yep.
It's not an action, it's just a pick or not pick.
Yep.
And then I am going to move. Can I make it to the front of the doorway with 60 feet?
Let's find out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. We'll put you right next to Ixen.
Okay, can I see Lalia from where I'm standing?
Yeah, you can kind of see past your druid because she's pretty big and tall. You can see that she's in the back of the room.
Okay, so I would like to, I guess, cast Mage Hand as a bonus action,
I should have kept the cat.
and then use it to deliver a superior potion of healing to Lalia.
Ooh.
I would say yes,
I'm-
but it's gonna take your action to give it the potion.
That's fine.
Okay, then yes.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and it's basically floating in front of you. If you wanted
Okay.
to take it, it would be a bonus to just grab it from the mage hand and chug it.
So
Like
it's,
a
it's
reaction or you
8d4s.
wait?
It's
It would be on your
8d4s plus 8.
8d4s plus 8. You got it.
Yep.
It would be on your turn.
Okay.
So there's a mage hand floating with the potion in front of you.
But it's out there waiting for you.
All right.
Who's doing the healing now?
You are.
Right.
Alright, so that ends my turn. Because I can't move.
Okay.
Well, could it even hit me from where it's at? I don't feel like it could. I mean, I guess it could. Ixen's
Don't
sort of in the
challenge.
way.
Don't put
really
ideas in
wanted
his
to.
head.
But it's currently just obsessed with whoever's closest at the moment. So it is the Banshee's turn.
If he were to try and hit Rhaegar, would that be like 3/4 cover?
Yeah, so he'd have bonus AC.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, because she's incorporeal. She can just push her hand through the wall.
Right.
As long as she can see him.
sucks.
But I mean, wouldn't she have like the visual aspect of it? She still can't see through the wall.
Well, so cover really only matters with ranged attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Doesn't matter. She's
Alright.
swinging at Ixen twice.
She's at disadvantage.
Yep. So the first one misses at the 10. Second one is a 9. So, yep.
I told you I had plan.
What do you mean playing? She's still swinging at me.
But she missed.
Yeah, because I got good dodging skills.
Yeah, you do. As she,
yeah, definitely just your dodging, indeed.
as the Banshee goes to swing at you, Ixen, you see its corporeal, its arm coming at you, and you feel again that warmth that you felt after Lalia touched you, and it almost feels like it pulls you back. Involuntarily, you manage to avoid both of these attacks.
That's pretty cool.
But that will bring us to Lalia's turn.
Okay. I would like to use my bonus action to. You say I can take it and drink it? on the bonus, or I can just
Yeah,
grab
since you're not pulling it out, you're not doing
Yeah.
anything with it. You're just chugging it down.
8d4 plus 4. So I'm assuming this is just
It'd be +8.
plus 8. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Emergency situations only potion.
Yeah.
So that would be 31?
Yep.
Okay. I will add that into my hit count after I finish my action. So having healed, I would like to run at the Banshee and take another swing.
Okay.
And I still clicked on the wrong thing. I'm going to get this eventually. Actions. There we go. Okay. With my longsword, still advantage because it hasn't been a full minute. Come on. 19 is the higher.
Yep, that'll hit.
14 points of damage.
You got it. You get a good smack on this thing. You can see it's now reeling back and looking at you again, and it's starting to. You get the sense of starting to feel a little panicked, a little trapped at this point.
Good.
You get a good hit on it.
All right.
Anything else?
Well, that was my movement, my action, and my bonus action, so I think I'm good.
Okay. That's what'll bring us to Valeria.
Okay. Valeria is going to come down off the wall here and try to stick this specter with her shadow blade.
Are you gonna stay
We'll sit
there, or did
behind
you want
it.
to move to the corner?
We'll move to the corner. Completely box it in.
You got it.
And this is dim light in here, correct?
Yep.
So I will be attacking with advantage.
You got it.
Woohoo.
Wee-hoo, yes. We're gonna go D20. Ah, it teased me. That's not the right. Not that. Okay, I gotta redo that.
You gotta right click to roll with advantage.
Yeah. Oh, I do?
Yeah, you right
Okay.
click the roll, and then go up and hit roll with advantage. Just left click on it, and it'll
Okay.
roll two all your modifiers and stuff.
Yep.
Oh, Shadowblade doesn't have an actual roll for it.
Gotcha.
Well, then whatever you're gonna roll, just right click and do the
Yeah.
same thing.
Okay, we'll roll it with this regular one then, so I can. My quarterstaff
Sorry,
is
Chris, not trying to interject.
the same. There we go. Still not gonna hit shit.
Nope. Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. Crap.
Good hustle.
Okay.
Good hustle.
As the Banshee is taking swipes at Ixen, you come up behind it with your sword and you try to get a good slash, but she's moving a little too much, and you fall a little short. But close.
Yeah.
And,
Okay.
anything else?
That'll be all.
Right. That will bring us to Ixen.
I'm just gonna take a look around, see if how the party is doing.
Okay. I'm pretty sure beyond Rhaegar, the only person that's actually taken damage is Lalia.
Yeah, and Rhaegar helped me out immensely. I'm looking much better now.
Yeah, I
Larry
think
looks as crisp and probably arrogant as she always is.
Rhaegar has cuts and blood on his fur, matted, blood coming out of his ears.
He's looking rough.
yeah, Rhaegar's looking kind of rough.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and stick my hand out and scratch the back of Rhaegar's head.
Okie dokie.
God.
Does he allow it?
You're like a
You're gonna do this while there's a banshee in front of you?
like a scritch behind the ears kind of thing. Like a,
Yeah. As my dodging skills are going on, I'm just gonna reach out. Scritchy scritch.
I just picture this like intense battle going on, and then one of the fighters just stops and turns and starts like scratching a person on the back. Comical.
So yeah, I guess Rhaegar, are you willing to let him scratch your ears?
I think I'm a little bit focused on the banshee, so I'm not even paying attention.
That's fine. Then yes, you can make that action.
I'll cast Cure Wounds at first level.
It's great.
It is a touch spell.
Oh, I see.
Tis.
I had my enter key pressed down. It's 5. You heal 5.
5. Okay.
But even that one, I rolled a 1. It's like, what the fuck? D&D Beyond does not like you for healing.
I'm cursed. I've had 3 1s. But hey, you know, now I have a little less blood coming out of my ears.
There you go.
Yep.
So that was my action. I'm gonna do something a little bit weird, but now's the best time to do it anyway. I'm gonna use Hungry Jaws on this Banshee.
Okie dokie.
You gonna attempt to bite it?
Yes, I am. I'm gonna attempt to bite it.
Wow.
Alright then. Oof.
Nope.
As you are
Oh no.
dancing with the banshee, you open your maw and try to take a snap at it. But she's moving a little too much, and you think you kind of go for her arm, and your jaw just kind of goes through it. She's a little hard to hit at the moment. Anything else, sir?
I'm gonna step. I'm gonna get behind our paladin.
So you're headed here?
Yep.
Okay, she will take a swing at you as you leave her range.
Still at disadvantage.
Yep. It's a 13 to hit. Don't think so.
This is.
You are safe. Anything else?
End of my turn.
Alright, that'll bring us back to Rhaegar.
Alright, so when they've been attacking the Banshee, like since I haven't actually attacked it yet, I was just trying to like see what it was, and I got feared and everything. Did I notice like their weapons like seeming to not be as effective as normal, or do I not know that?
Go ahead and just make a general perception check for me.
Oh, not one.
Okay.
Never mind.
From what you've seen, you're not really sure what is or isn't working on this thing. So,
Okay.
essentially, in your mind, you're still fresh to the fight because you were out of it and then brought back and then out of it, and now you're coming back into it.
You've had a rough time,
Okay.
man.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting my ass kicked. All right. Well, then that doesn't. Then I'm not gonna do what I was gonna do then, because I would need to know that. All right. Well, I'm just gonna put away my bow because that's what I still have in my hand. And use my, I guess whatever bonus action. I don't know. I need the bonus action and the action to put a bow away and take out a dagger, right?
So you're stashing the bow, not dropping it. You're
Yeah.
actually putting it away, pulling out the dagger. Then yes, that would be an action.
Yep. So that's an action. So I still have a bonus action.
Yep.
Okay. I guess then as a bonus action, I would like to try to telekinetically shove the Banshee like directly backwards, so like in the square to the bottom right from me.
Okay. And that's what, a strength save for her?
Yeah, its strength saves DC 15. It doesn't say anything about like ethereal, like ghosts or whatever, so I don't think that matters.
Yeah.
Unless
Since
you wanna roll it
it's
differently.
telekinetic, it's not actually you physically. We'll say
Okay.
it does fail, even rolling with
Oh.
advantage. So
Something you should know about that, Chris, too, is a creature can actually willingly fail the save.
oh yeah, I
Um,
know.
I didn't know if you knew that, but
Yep.
all right. So you said it works.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run back and I want to get on the far left corner of far right corner of the room. Down. Yep.
Okay.
And
Easy
then
enough.
in my turn.
All right. That will bring us to the Banshee, who is going to take 2 swipes. One at Valeria and one at Lalia.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So I'll roll Valeria first.
Mhm.
It's an 11.
Doesn't hit.
Wow.
Yay. Woo.
And Lalia second. That's a 6.
All right.
Take that.
But it did recharge, so I will have everybody in the room
Son of a bitch.
make a wisdom saving
Uh,
throw, except Rhagar. You are immune.
Yay!
I gotta find where those are.
does an 11 do it?
That's not good.
Nope.
Do I
Yeah.
still have the immunity if this is the fear? Or no?
This is fear, so yeah, so you don't. You
Yeah.
are immune.
You are still immune, sorry. Okay, so Valeria and Lalia, you are now frightened of this Banshee and must spend your turns getting away, or at least out of sight of it.
Son of a bitch.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, lizard folk, you got this.
But Rhagar and Ixen, you are safe. And that will bring us to Lalia's turn.
Well, I suppose.
I will let you run either north out of the door or southwest to the corner.
I would prefer to go southwest.
Okay. So you are going to spend your turn running this way. She will not swipe at you.
And I will hang out there.
I'm gonna yell at Lalia.
Right.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna,
Do you
I'm
not
gonna
see
actually-
the banshee?
I'm gonna scream out or like say while they're running, like snap out of it. It's it's just trying to like get in your head.
Well-
Since it has just happened to me and I'm immune to it,
Yep.
trying to help them out.
Yep. So end of your turn, you can go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Come on.
Given the shouts and assistance from your friends, I lowered the DC by 1. So you made it.
So I mean, okay.
Yay!
Woo! Ah,
I was.
I see
helpful.
now.
You got exactly what you needed
All right.
with their help.
But yes, that will end my turn.
Okay, and that will bring us to Valeria. Same for you. You can run north out the door, or you could head like around and southwest.
Can I run behind the door?
Yeah, you could run straight behind the door. That would work.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh
Yeah.
shit.
She will take a swipe at you as you try to leave,
Okay.
and that is a 14 to hit.
That won't actually hit with mage armor. Yes!
All right. She
This
doesn't.
thing will cripple me if it actually hits, so yay.
She doesn't hit well, so. But you have made it there. End of your turn, you may also make a wisdom saving throw. Anybody want to yell inspiration at her?
Oh, you can do this. Be brave.
We'll see.
I mean, I was just saying it like in general.
In general, okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah,
Yeah,
I'll-
When I said it earlier, like,
Man.
because I feel like because my character like just got feared earlier, just went through that like psychological trauma. Like I'm trying to snap him out of it faster.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Because I was out of the fight for so long because of it.
Yep. Okay.
So that was my thought.
Yep. Wisdom save, and I will set your DC just a little lower.
I got
Woo,
19. We're good.
Yes. End of your turn. You have recovered. You got out of its eyesight, and you, with the shouts from your friends and just the trying to calm yourself, you managed to break free. So now everybody but Ixen is immune from the Banshee fear for 24 hours.
Ixen, you still have a couple minutes, so you're fine. If we can kill this thing.
And that will bring us to Ixen's turn.
Just wondering, like for flavor text, can we say that Valeria ran like Sonic up the wall, over the ceiling and down? Because that would be awesome.
Sure. I mean, I can do that.
She hightailed it. She ran up the wall, over the door frame, back down the wall.
I like it.
Get
Okay.
me the hell out of there.
By whatever means necessary.
All right. So, Ixen, what would you like to do with your turn, sir?
I don't really know. Is this thing looking rough at all? Or
It's looking worse than you started. It's looking... It's taking a beating, but it's still standing.
but it doesn't look like it's gonna like bolt or run.
No,
We don't know that.
it looks pretty... At the moment, it looks pretty intent on... It's watching you guys. It's readying attacks against you.
Okay, so I'm getting a little bit irritated. I'm gonna summon my wildfire spirit in the corner, right behind this banshee.
Okay. Oops, wrong button. You got it.
Dexterity saving throw of 14 for the banshee and no one else, because nothing else is within 10 feet except for me, and I'm immune to this damage.
Gotcha. It makes it. Succeeds with a 19.
Okay. So that was my action. We'll say, bonus action, I'm gonna have it, do Flame Seed.
Okay. Try to.
I think I'm actually 12.
Flaming seeds.
That would make sense.
That does not hit.
Okay.
Okay. So that was an action, bonus action. I'm going to risk another attack of opportunity, and I'm going to move up into the doorway, so it has no escape.
Okay. You do know that it's swaying at Valeria, so you're moving here. You're gonna move one more out.
I'll move right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. It will not take a swing at you as it swiped at Valeria just a turn ago. So you are
That's
safe.
the end of my turn.
All right. That'll bring us back to the top with Rhaegar.
Alright, so has anybody hit it with any kind of weapon since we last?
Nobody has successfully hit it with anything basically since you got to this room.
Yeah.
There was one longsword hit before you made it.
Okay. So I'm gonna say to the group, does anybody know anything about its weaknesses? Just to get people thinking, and then I'm going to. Gosh. All right. So here's what I'm thinking, Chris, and I just want to get out of character. I have a silver dagger, and I don't know, like, I don't want to, like, metagame and think, oh, I just pull out my silver dagger because it's a ghost or something different. But I'm trying to look for a reason why I would know that or want to try it.
No,
so,
I mean,
like,
it's fair enough to assume that at this point you're experimenting, trying to get things that would hit it, and you know that normal weapons aren't very effective against ghosts.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was getting at this whole time.
Yeah, that would be reason enough to try it.
Okay, well, so then I'm going to pull out, with my bonus action, pull out my silver dagger, which as far as I'm aware has the same stats as an iron dagger, it's just silver.
Yep.
And I'm going to run up behind it and pokey pokey.
You got it. I will say, because the spirit is there, you will get one sneak attack.
Okay. It's 21 to...
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 7 plus 8, 15.
Okay. All right. You do get up to it. You manage to make contact with it, and you can see that it reels back from your dagger. You feel it make some sort of connection, and it's definitely in pain. It doesn't seem to do quite as much as you were hoping, but it definitely looks like it took some damage from that.
Okay. And is it facing me? I would assume
it's
it is
beginning
after I just
to.
stabbed it.
Yeah, it's beginning to. Once you attacked it, it starts because for the sneak attack you hit it in the back basically as
Right.
it was looking at the fire elemental. So now it's starting to turn towards you.
Right. So the fire elemental, you said one sneak attack. You're just saying I'm only allowed to have one on it.
Yeah, because now it's aware of
typically,
you.
if an ally is within 5 feet, I get sneak attack.
Yeah, so and it's on the first hit, and now
Okay.
but now it's aware of you. So if you were to make a second attack against it, you wouldn't get sneak attack.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. That ends my turn. I'm not moving.
Okay.
Fuck that.
Okay, and that will bring us to the Banshee's turn. Being aware of both you and the fire elemental, it's going to take 2 attacks. So it's going to try and attack the fire elemental as you're stabbing it in the back, and then feeling you, it's going to turn and try and take a swipe at you, Rhaegar. So
Fine.
elemental first. That is a 12 to hit.
That actually misses. 13 AC.
All right.
Woohoo.
And turning on you, Rhaegar, to hit, that is a 19.
That hits.
All right, so you will take
Jeez.
15 points of necrotic damage.
Oof. Ow.
You still up?
I mean, I think you could visually see me from where you're standing. So yes, I'm still up.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, and that will. You know what? Let me roll a perception. Okay. The Banshee is trying to pick off members, but also upset with those that have done the most. Is going to start trailing your paladin.
Cool
So,
beans.
If the fire elemental has a reaction, it can make a reaction, but Rhaegar, you also get a reaction opportunity attack.
Okay. So I guess Dixon can go first.
Actually, mine does not have a reaction, I don't think.
Okay.
All right. Oh, I do. So 10. That doesn't
That'll
hit.
miss.
Okay.
It starts to move, and you take a wild slash at it, but you don't quite get it. Don't land that time. But that will bring us to Lalia's turn.
I don't know how to roll with advantage on the app, so I'm just going to keep hitting it twice.
That's
But-
fine.
That's the same thing.
How
On
do
the-
you-
on the app?
How do you right click on an app?
You hold it, maybe.
Try holding the
there
press.
we go. Okay. Yep, so this is all I got left. Long sword attack with advantage.
Oh, I actually learned something. If you want to make individual rolls, only the dungeon master can see. You go on the roll. You can click it and then press the down arrow, and it'll say send to everyone, yourself, or the dungeon master.
Oh,
that's
cool.
cool.
Yeah.
But
Nice.
Russ,
So right now we're normally sending to everyone, but if you
Yeah.
want it just to the dungeon master, you can click that instead.
but
Yeah,
Russ is
the only
dungeon
issue is
master.
I'm the dungeon master of this technically.
Oh, that's true.
he owns the content, not me.
Yeah,
We'll
but in the
do.
future, I guess.
Well, yeah, I've got ideas for secret rolls. Not a big deal.
Secret.
But yes, your sword does hit.
Okay. 14 points of damage.
You got it.
Man, this
Lashing
thing
away.
This thing
Okay.
is not dying,
punching
guys.
bag.
As it comes towards you and you take a slash at it, you can see it reels back, and it's starting to look pretty worn out. Like it's
Thank goodness. My goodness gracious.
not happy, and it looks like it's starting to like almost like the shimmer and the float. It's starting to sink a little bit.
Ugh. Finish it.
Anything else on your turn?
That's all I got.
That'll bring us to Valeria.
Looking forward to future.
I'm gonna throw my shadow sword.
Do it.
Okay.
It's got finesse in a range of 20.
Yep.
20 feet, so I can do it from there. I roll with advantage. 19, 21 will do it.
Yes, that will definitely hit.
2d8 psychic damage. Let's go find it.
Psychic?
Yes.
Alright.
9 psychic damage.
Alright, so hitting it with this sword and seeing its reaction for the first time in this fight, it dealt as much damage as you hoped it would.
Oh.
Even the radiant damage?
It was not happy.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. Wow.
Just told aggro.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
Shit.
Uh-oh.
I did too much damage.
So, that'll bring us to Ixen's turn. Oh, I'm sorry, did you have anything else?
No, I was just like, I had an instant like this in Final Fantasy 14 earlier. I did too much damage. Now it's focused on me.
That will bring us to
But no,
Ixen.
that's it.
Alright, Lizard Man.
Oh crap.
Finish her.
Jesus.
Feeling okay. I'm going to go diagonal from Rhaegar.
This diagonal?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Thorn Whip.
Okay. You're gonna Thorn Whip Rhaegar?
No.
No.
Please don't.
On the Banshee, that will hit.
Okay.
I really gotta pee.
Go pee.
We'll get there. We're almost done. 6 damage.
And do I get to drag it 10 feet towards me?
As you hit it, you do see that it makes contact and it takes the damage a little bit. But after that point, your whip just kind of goes through it. And you pull your whip back and it again just floats through the body basically. So it will not be pulled.
Did I see it react? And did it show any inclination that it's probably going for Valeria next?
Not yet. You saw her shadow e-sword make contact and it reeled back and it let out this scream of pain, but it hasn't turned and looked at her or anything yet. It pretty much just happened as you're running up.
Okay. Well, then, thinking that Rhaegar's still in the red, I'm gonna have my fire elemental move in front of him in kind of a protective stance.
Okay.
And I don't think that can hold its action.
I don't think so either.
Okay.
So.
Yeah,
They're
it's
probably
just
not, like,
gonna.
far enough.
It's just gonna kind of sit there in like a protective stance. So if I don't order it to do anything, it takes the dodge action. So.
Okay.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Alrighty. That will bring us to Rhaegar.
Alright. Well. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna... So it's focused on Valeria right now, right?
It was focused on your paladin, took a blade to the back and is starting to scream and turn. So you're not really 100% sure who it's focused on at the moment.
And I'm not trying to sneak attack it. I was just curious which direction it was facing.
Yeah, it's starting to turn towards the east, so it's almost looking at Ixen.
Okay. I am going to move up and to the left behind the fire elemental, and I am going to try and telekinetically shove it towards me to provoke an attack of opportunity from our paladin.
Okay. And that's a strength check for her.
Yeah, that's 15 is the DC.
And I'll roll with advantage. Nope. So it is coming towards you. I will say, generally opportunity attacks are when they're retreating, but it's being forcefully pulled, so you could spend your reaction to try and take a swing at it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
It won't freeze it in place because it's not moving,
Right.
but you will get a swing.
Are you talking to me or to
He's talking to
the
me.
paladin?
Yeah, talking to
Okay.
Lalia.
Okay. I know this is kind of cheap, but I'm getting sort of desperate.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Exactly what you needed. How would you like to do this?
Pete.
Ah.
As I watch it disappear from in front of me, I just want to raise my sword very high and just, like, I know it's incorporeal, but like make to slice head off.
Okay.
Bonk.
As you do, and you watch as your sword goes through, the head doesn't necessarily decapitate or fall off,
Right.
but you can tell you hit this spiritual being in some way, and you watch as it just begins to scream at the sky, and its body just starts to almost ignite.
Can I like kick it as this is happening to like express my frustration?
Do it.
Because it's right in front of me.
Yeah. As this thing is screaming and writhing and just starting to crumple up, you all watch as Rhaegar just walks up to it, gives it a swift kick, and it just kind of burns into nothing before you as the scream just echoes for a few minutes.
Jesus.
And with that, we're going to take a pee break.
Okay.
Good call.
I'm scoring. And you guys have watched as the banshee has withered and gone up in smoke and flames in front of you.
Can I look down to see if there's anything left of it, like any dust or anything?
Ectoplasm. Glitter.
Yeah, you can make an investigation check.
Okay.
While he does that, I want to walk over to Ixon and just
I
say,
rolled a 7. Jesus.
Valeria would like to do that too, most definitely.
Okay. Roll an investigation. And what
She
are you doing
seems to
while there?
almost break out of the door over there with a sketchbook in hand. Well, notebook. Investigation. My God. All right, 11.
Okay, we'll get to that in a second as you're making your way over and you guys are looking. Lalio, what were you doing?
I just want to go over to Ixon and pat him on the shoulder again and say, I knew you would be helpful.
I try to always be helpful. That's what a cook does.
Yes.
Even though you guys don't like my food.
That's okay. You're helpful in other ways.
Some of what you
Cost
call food is
ingredients,
questionable.
not the food. Believe it or not.
It was only like 2 rounds that I've had my fire elemental up,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
So that's what, 15 seconds or so.
At this point, yeah, you're coming up on like maybe 20, 25.
Because it lasts for 2 hours after I summon it.
Yep. Easy enough. Valeria and Rhaegar looking around for remains. You don't really find much. Valeria, you find a couple like ash flakes that you might be from the creature. You're not really sure.
I'll try it anyway. I have a small little bag that I try to sweep them into.
Okay. You get the, we'll say like a palm-sized amount of question mark banshee ashes.
I will put that in. Question mark's better than nothing.
Yep.
And if I can check if they're magical later.
Yep.
So we kind of rushed into the room. What is the room that we're in? Is it just like a bedroom or something?
Yeah, so I will get to that here for you. So, 2 rooms that we went through.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
So I'll go in order. So the first room that you guys were in, so the middle one here, looked to be, if I can find where I put it, looks to be like it was like a guest bedroom. It had some furnishings around the room that were decayed and aged and covered in dust and cobwebs. Looked like it had like a broken bed off in the corner. But that was about it for that room. The room that you guys are in now, so the second room, does look like it looks like a bed chamber as well, but it's a little differently decorated. There's like a stone framed bed in the corner with a moldy mattress on it, covered in dust and cobwebs. In the south wall is a fireplace. And yeah, that's it. I mean, yeah, it's mostly a bedroom. There's a fireplace. You know, your general furnishings that have been now jostled and trashed a little bit.
So guys, this thing said this was its house. Why don't we try to find its room now that we dealt with it?
Okay, but you're gonna have to excuse me for a few minutes. I really gotta go take a shit. That scared the poop out of me. And I'm gonna walk back over to the bathtub.
Alright, Ixon's in the bathtub
Well.
room.
That's that.
What do you guys say we check out that door that's right outside of here that we passed?
We certainly can. I will
Yeah.
bring up the rear as
Oh,
I have
one-
some notes to take.
One thing that you do notice that I forgot is the fireplace looks very clean.
Oh.
So,
Hmm.
at least like compared to everything else, it looks like it probably wasn't used that much. It looks kind of nice. So,
Can I try to look at it closer?
Yeah,
you
take a cursory glance on that
can
just in
make
case.
an investigation check or perception.
Was this the fireplace downstairs?
Oh my god.
No.
12.
This does not line up with the one downstairs. You're looking at the fireplace and it looks, I mean, something to you seems a little off about it, but you're not picking up much at the moment.
Hey, Valeria, something's off about this fireplace. I can't really pin what it is, though. You can check it out?
Just a moment, I will be there. And she's scribbling away in her notebook. After about 10 more seconds, she sets the quill aside and puts it away. Let me see what we have here.
Yep.
She's gonna take a closer look, see if she can see anything.
Yep, you can roll perception for it as well.
Okay. Ah, it teased me. I thought that was gonna be investigation,
No.
but okay.
Ragar's kind of in the way. You're still a little focused on what you're doing. You don't really see much. Looks like a clean fireplace.
What is going
about
on
you?
over here?
What about you, Lola?
After I come back after going to the bathroom, I'm gonna see them looking at the fireplace, right?
At this point,
You took a shit that quickly?
you've probably gotten to the bathtub.
Did you even wipe Ixon?
This is like 30 seconds.
Who wipes?
Oh, God.
Jeez.
We'll give it another minute before you make it back.
But
That
yes,
explains the smell.
Can Lalia make a perception check?
Sure. Now that three of you are staring at this fireplace, go ahead and roll with advantage.
Oh, my
I
God.
know how to do that now. This is great. There we go. 23.
Oh,
right.
goodness. So,
Someone has eyes.
with everybody pointing at it and all of you kind of looking in there, and with Lalia's help now, you do kind of take a little closer look than everybody else. And you can see that the interior of the fireplace, it's not easy to make out because, I mean, there's a little bit of soot, but it's definitely cleaner than most. You can see that there are some, like, dwarven handprints in the soot on the back of the wall. And it looks like there's, like, an outline of a door in the back of this fireplace.
Oh. There's a door back here, guys.
Oh. Huh. I don't know how he missed that.
Oh. I admit I was busy recording things.
I will say, just I mean, since we're out of combat, I am at 8 health. So you guys are aware.
So as I'm standing next to you, I will pat you on the shoulder and say, "Good move there at the end. That was very helpful." And I will give you lay on hands for 5 because that is what I have.
Okay.
Valeria is going to straight duck into this fireplace and see what's behind the secret door.
Alright, so you're going to push the door open?
Yes.
Alright, so entering into this, you can see that this was in fact a secret vault. Against the south wall of the otherwise empty room rests a very large iron chest with clawed feet.
Oh, God.
Its built-in lock bears a tiny circular indentation instead of a traditional keyhole.
Oh. Hey,
Ragar, do you have that ring that you found earlier?
I do.
Mind handing it to me?
I'm going
I'd
to take
like
it
to
out
try it on this.
and toss it to Valeria. No, not toss it. I'm going to hand it.
Okay.
No, because there's ash on the ground, so if you miss it, it falls in the
Yeah.
ash, then we got to dig through it.
That would not be preferable.
Iconic, Chris. I know what you're thinking.
Alright, so you hand over the ring, the signet ring to Valeria. Are you gonna put it in the vault or in the chest?
Give me a moment. I am going to pull out a little bag of sand that I have from my backpack and throw it at the chest just in case.
Okay. You toss the sandbag at the chest and boom, it bounces off. Lands
It
on the
doesn't
ground.
stick. We're good.
Yeah, if it's stuck, I'm out. See you guys.
See you later.
Alright. I recollect my bag and put it away. Then I will stick the signet. Essentially put the ring on and stick the signet in it.
Okay. As you do, the chest unlocks. You can hear the clicking and whirling and tinking of gears as you turn the ring, and you hear a click at the end, and you assume it's unlocked.
Then I'd like to open it up.
Okay. Just make a strength check, as this is a very heavy chest.
Okay. Well.
We believe in you.
Oh wow, 16
Okay. Woo!
straight.
Yeah,
Nice.
It takes you a second, and you really got to go for it, because this is like, the lid itself feels like probably like 50 pounds. Like,
Damn
this is
dwarves.
solid.
Always over engineering things.
But you do eventually manage to get it open. Seeing inside, you can see that this chest contains some sort of like metallic looking helmet and a pair of gauntlets.
What'd you find over there, Valeria?
2 pieces of equipment, it seems. A pair of gauntlets and a helmet, which I'm going to cast using a spell slot, detect magic to... Well, actually, I have to ritual it right now, so I'm gonna start ritualing detect magic.
While she's doing
Give me
that,
a moment. As you are recovering, I'm going to see if there are any magical properties to these.
while she's doing that, I'm gonna turn to Lalia and say, do you know anything about investigating items? I'm not super great at it. You might be better than me.
I do not do much with the items. I usually rely on just my sword. Let me check. I mean, I could do an art. Yeah, I'm not proficient in.
Oh, you
I'm
might
good
as well
at
check it
reading
out.
people and animals.
I will say, Ixon, that as they were opening the chest and rummaging through it, you've made your way back from relieving yourself in the bathtub.
I guess I missed the fireplace when we first came in here. So,
We all did. We were occupied.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
did the fireplace open up like a door then?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a secret door in the back of the fireplace, Dixon. So we're trying to figure out what this stuff is that was in it. It actually needed the signet ring to open it, the one we found earlier. Maybe you want to take a look at it. I'm not very good at identifying items.
Well, and
While we're waiting up for Valeria.
And I'm just thinking, since Valeria is ritual casting, perhaps we should just sit and take a short rest for folks who may need hit dice and recover things.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
It's fine. It's 10 minutes is not going to be the short rest, but it can
No.
be at the start of it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and close the door before we short rest.
The room? Okay.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
makes sense.
Should I not be looking?
No, that's fine.
We've done things.
Just for my knowledge, the fireplace did not swing open like one of the doors did. It just slid to the side. Correct?
No, it swung open. On the back, she pushed it, and it swung open on reverse hidden stone hinges.
Basically, it's not a real fireplace, and I could not light it and cook. If we are
Probably not.
taking a short rest. Okay.
If they shut the door, you could. It's a thick stone door. Like, you're not going to catch anything on fire behind it. And it's Yeah, you could use the fireplace still.
Okay, then I'm gonna usher any of them out and close the fireplace up and start cooking.
As I'm in the room,
Ushering you out of the room.
I'm still casting stuff. Hey,
Yeah, she's performing a ritual in the vault room. I mean, she
Listen.
might be okay if you close the door and leave her in there and light a fire.
calm yourself.
Nixon's hungry.
Can you
I'm
do
not
anything with...
Shading this
Make
for
do
a
with what you
while.
have.
I'll just set up my own little thing in the corner then.
Okay.
I think there's some furniture and stuff around you could probably use.
I'm not sure we should go around wantonly burning furniture.
How my max HP
Sure.
went down to 28.
The idea of this trip was to seek this place out as a possible use for refuge.
You updated on that?
So burning what might
Oh,
be
yeah.
usable
It's right
still
on
is
there.
not the best idea.
Yeah, that's true. I wasn't thinking about that.
What the heck?
I guess I wasn't thinking either, because like if we
That's
burn
readily apparent.
other things' possessions, they might show up.
Well, I was thinking more about use for the
That's
future.
not updating.
I think is what Valeria was getting at. So we're, I guess, just sitting and waiting.
Can you fix that?
So, hold on, I'm trying to fix something.
Lalia messed up her health.
There you go.
That is, yeah, what I think I should be. Actually,
Okay, so at this point, you've had time to finish your detect magic spell, and you can, in fact, determine that both of these items are enchanted.
Okay. I'd also like to pull out the patch of Banshee Ashes question mark that I had collected. Is that also magic?
Not so much.
Okay. We'll keep him around. It's not that hard to do so. So these are both magical items.
Yep.
Well, it seems as if I've found a couple items of magical quality within this room. We have a pair of gauntlets and a helmet of some sort.
What type of, like, Chris, are they like plate? Are they, I mean, we could tell that just by looking at it. Are they like leather? Are they cloth?
They're definitely like a thick leather gauntlet. Some small pieces of metal attached to them.
I know not what they do, however. So I'd suggest we keep them, but not use them until I have the ability to identify them.
I mean, you could make a Arcana or an investigation check to try and figure them out.
I can try to do it the mundane ways first.
So, no
well-
guarantees, but
We'll Arcana check them.
okay.
First one I'll do is the helmet, I suppose.
Okay.
Which is about 25.
Okay. And go ahead and roll for the gauntlets while we're here.
Okay. That's a 19.
Okay, good enough for both. So, taking a look at the helmet first, spending some time with it, kind of recalling what you can. It's like a black steel full helm that has like two black small wings coming off from the top on each side, almost like extended ears. This is a dread helm.
Ooh.
This fearsome steel helm makes your eyes glow red and hides the rest of your face in shadow while you wear it.
Ooh.
Awesome. I want.
The second, however, as you're getting through them, you realize that these are not as finely crafted as you've seen them before, because they're usually like a plate mail or like a heavy metal, But these are definitely like a thick dwarven leather, like studded, reinforced dwarven leather set of gauntlets of ogre power, which, when wearing them, it does require attunement. I think the Dreadhelm does not. But yes, the ogre power gauntlets do require attunement, and it increases your strength score to 19 while you wear them. If your strength is above 19, it has no effect.
Wow.
I like those.
So,
But I don't know what everyone else's needs are, so. I have really low strength.
I do too, but my goal is not to be whacking things and needing strength. So, it does look as if we have some very interesting items here. It turns out I did know a bit about them. Waiting for an identification spell will not be needed.
See, I knew you could do it. Is that like, give you the thumbs up? You're smart. Dixon, do you have any need for these gloves? If not,
I haven't explained anything yet.
Oh, sorry. I thought that you had explained it to us. Sorry.
No. No, I chose not to do it for some people last time, so well, this time I will. These gauntlets, normally they tend to be made of a heavier metal. It's surprising that these are composed of leather. Are gauntlets of ogre power. Any who wear it will be imbued with strength, as long as they wear them.
I mean, it would shore up my frontline fighting by a lot.
I have no use for these gauntlets.
What about you, Lalia?
I have no use for them either. I am already very strong.
I mean, Ixon, if you want them, you can have them. I mean, I already have a couple items. If you don't want them, I'll take them.
In the back of your minds, you guys hear Bink. I'm the strongest. with his 14 strength. Actually, that might have changed, but still, you can't help but think of him in this.
I mean, it's not to say we couldn't give it to him later. Even if someone's using them.
I mean, I'd like to take them for now, but.
Alright, now go ahead. I mean, just to be
not
fair,
too.
I don't want to hoard items.
Valeria holds them out.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You know, have gauntlets of ogre power. They should be on D&D Beyond. They do require attunement.
Hey, we're short resting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yay! While we're short resting, Chris, I'm gonna take out my bag of holding, and I would assume between my mug and what Ixon has on him, we have like 4 mugs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take out my bag of holding and pull out a keg of mead that is nicely chilled.
Yep.
And pour some drinks for everyone.
How'd you keep it chilled?
Using my ice spell. I poured water inside of it and froze it. It's been sitting like that the whole time.
So you pull out a keg. It's still chilled, but you can tell that it's wet. So
That's okay.
Starting to thaw a little bit, but it's still kind of chilled mead.
And pour a mug of mead or whatever for everybody.
Yep.
Interesting.
Cheers to staying alive and not dying to the Banshee. As I lift my mug in the air, staring at the rest of you.
I do the same. I lift my mug.
Cool.
Valeria picks up one of these mugs in 2 hands. Kind of daintily. You can definitely tell there's been some etiquette training involved in any of her actions when it comes to this stuff.
What about you, Lolia? Would you care to have some mead while we wait?
She will respond momentarily.
Okay.
So I'm gonna chop up some of the mushrooms that I've been carrying around,
Yeah.
I will be
and
right back.
I'm sure there's like some flatbread in the rations.
Yeah.
Can I just make mushroom sandwiches for everybody,
Sure.
or whoever needs an extra hit dice for long resting?
Sure.
I appreciate it, but
Given a glass of mead or a mug of mead.
Oh, fantastic.
the mead will be fine for me.
It'll be delicious.
Ixon is asking if you want a mushroom sandwich.
Well, I will, give it a try. Only mushrooms? No ghouls?
Only mushrooms this time.
Okay. Sure. We'll see what you got.
Oh, and I didn't say anything about the other helm, but I'm thinking steel helm with eyes that glow red in addition to the rest of my illusion shit, and I'm rubbing my hands together.
It is like a black collar.
Uh-huh.
I mean, we could change that, but it's definitely like black steel helmet that gives you glowing red eyes and hides the rest of your face. So, very
Just from an appearance illusionist perspective, I'm like, I can do so much shit with this.
it's very Sauron-esque.
Hey, Chris, there's kegs. I would imagine like one keg's probably enough to like fill all our glasses, right? So that's empty.
Yeah, I mean they're pretty. I mean they're
Like little like 5-pound kegs is what
Yeah.
I was assuming.
yeah. You could easily fill all 4 glasses. Probably I'd say at least twice.
Okay.
There's plenty of mead to go
Yep.
around.
And then I'll give the rest to Ixon if he wants to use it for cooking. Right now, I don't know what he would use it for. If mead can be used for cooking,
Yeah,
Bye.
it can. There's-
Sure.
since
Yeah,
it's
I'll take it.
open, I mean, I can't like close it as far as I'm aware. So
Okay.
So
That
Ixon,
makes
you
sense.
are you making like a small fire to make these mushrooms? Are you using the fireplace now that everybody's out?
I think I'll use the fireplace now that everybody's out.
Okay. So you're using the flatbread. I'm imagining keeping or using some of the mead, and you're gonna fry the mushrooms. Or
Yes.
are you eating mushrooms raw?
No, I'm gonna fry the mushrooms.
Okay. As you are frying them, smelling them, seasoning them, they have a okay scent to them. Roll me a Constitution saving throw. All right. So as you are inhaling some of this mushroom smoke, this scent, this is a nice smelling mushroom, man.
oh man,
That's awesome.
You start to
Oh boy.
feel a little rock gnomish.
rock and stone.
Oh no.
You will have disadvantage on checks for the next 10 minutes.
Right.
As you
Just
are
10 minutes? Damn.
feeling these shrooms, man.
Man,
I get the feeling that I need to purify the food before I give it to everybody.
Oh, you sure are.
Okay. After every thing is done, I'm just gonna sit down and ritually cast so no one else gets wonky.
Cool. That'll take the rest of. I mean, it'll take you at least 10 minutes to ritual cast this. So that'll get you through your initial high from smelling these things, like because you weren't like smoking them, you weren't directly inhaling them. This was just kind of like a passing whiff.
Passing
So
whiff.
by the time you have purified the food, your head has cleared and you have your senses back to you now. While he's working on that, anybody else doing anything?
No,
Figuring
just
out.
drinking mead and relaxing, trying to chill out after almost dying. Well,
Valeria sips her meat every now and then. But also, does somebody want the pole of collapsing? I think I gave it to Aiden, but he's not here. So if anybody else wants to make use of it while we're doing stuff,
I think I'm okay.
What'd you say? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Oh, I just said I think I'm okay. I don't need to.
it's good for somebody who's looking for traps or and poking and prodding around at things. So
I'll take it.
okay,
No one else wants it.
then do the pole of collapsing. I think it'll work for you. It'll poke at things. It's a 10-foot pole that becomes very easy to handle. I'm sorry, I don't want to give it to Bank.
Yeah. Lalia is regretting giving so much lay on hands to the gnome who now is outside foraging for food for us.
Mm-hmm.
But we had no idea who would be following us in.
I think this will actually be very useful.
I think so too.
I'll add to my utility kit. Also,
I think it's better with you than it is with me.
I actually have a. So Valeria, you're taking the helmet. Hickson's taking the gloves.
Yes.
I have a gift for you, Lalia. As I walk over to you and I walk up and say, thanks for having my back there and healing me. I was really having a rough time, and I hand out a bag of holding to you.
To Valeria or to me?
You.
Oh, my bad. Well, thank you.
Just a little gift.
Thanking you for
Or
healing
the
him.
random empty sack. She pats you on the head.
Not quite. You see, this bag is special.
Oh.
This bag can hold, and I proceed to explain to her character. This bag will hold more items inside of it than it physically should be able to. Like I think it's a 5 foot by 5 foot cube is what it can hold up to, or 3 foot by 3 foot. What is it, Chris?
I think it's like 64 or 56 square feet. I'm looking up the item card for it so I can post it in chat for you guys.
Well, fantastic. This is very helpful.
Yeah, so use it to store anything like heavy or something that you like. If you need to put something in it, all you have to do is reach into it and you can pull whatever that item is out. And that's where I was storing one of my kegs of mead amongst some other things I have.
Fantastic.
I'm gonna reach in. I'm gonna reach into my other bag, Chris, and I'm going to use shape water to refreeze the water that's in there.
Okay.
And I gotta figure out how to remove a bag of holding from my inventory.
I will also say I kind of have been hoarding the magic items. So, if anybody really needs the clockwork amulet, I am willing to give that away.
Which has been used for today, I believe, right?
It has. I used it to hit the initial witch bolt because I rolled low.
Oh, cool.
How do I get this out of my damn inventory?
I think I actually.
So what's that do? I forget.
You can choose to take a 10 on any particular roll.
Alright, there we go.
Once a day. Oh, any attack roll once per day.
And then, Chris, I'm gonna take that pole, and I'm gonna fashion it to the side of my equipment, my backpack. On the other side, I have my decanter of water on one side.
Cool.
It'll still work well with my spells, and Valeria, being Valeria, probably would be hesitant to give it up, but
just out of character, I just want to I think it's good we're spreading the items around, and I kind of feel like you're a little bit left out, Michaela. So I have a couple bags of holding, so I wanted to give you one.
No worries. Yeah, that's awesome. I am excited to have it even out of character. So thank you.
All right.
Yeah, Chris. Just again out of character, Chris equipped me a little bit with some of the stuff you guys would have found at levels 3 to now or whatever. So there will be times that Lalia will say no thank you, and you'll just have to trust that it's because I've already got that because Chris let me just claim it.
You don't have a bag of holding though, right?
No, I did not have a bag of holding.
Okay, cool. Because if you did, I want it back. Because I have uses
As far
for them.
as you know, I did not have a bag of holding. Uh-huh.
All right, cool. So yeah, no, I think everybody's good then with items, right?
Yeah, I think so too.
Cool. So we're gonna short rest, right, Chris?
Yep. Roll any hit dice.
When you use hit dice for that, when it, like for me it says like 1d8 plus 2, is that plus 2 like for each d8, or is it just plus 2 after whatever d8s you roll? Because I'm gonna roll 3.
It is each d8.
Okay.
Plus an extra D8 from me.
Wait. Why?
Because you ate
Because I made
his-
you food.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna roll 2 then. So
2 of your own plus 1 from him.
Yeah.
Cool.
2,
Okay.
3. Wow. That's terrible.
Aw, man.
11 plus 4 is going to be 15. That's not bad. I'm close to full. But I just don't want to waste his die. So, and I'm
That's
not
fair.
metaing after the fact and being like, oh, I want to roll another one. I get what I get.
Cool.
Alright, so we rested.
So,
Oh, yeah.
for my sake, this elemental lasts 2 hours. A short rest is an hour.
Yep.
But if I'm short resting, I reset my wild shape feature, right?
Yep.
So when I reset my wild shape feature, does that mean the fire elemental goes away?
It is your choice. You can have it up for another half an hour and don't reset your feature, or you can let him drop and reset your feature.
I'll drop him and reset my feature then.
Okay, cool.
Couldn't he technically, even if he didn't make a fire, couldn't he use his fire elemental to cook food?
Just
Probably.
I did not think of that. That's such a great
I
idea.
just wanted to throw that out there because I've been thinking of it.
Probably. Yeah.
You can put a little chef hat on him.
That'll burn.
Yeah.
That's like a Howl's Moving Castle kind of thing. That's
Right?
awesome.
Calcifer, right? Was his name.
Yep.
You could get like a stone chef's hat and it'd probably be alright.
Yeah.
Or like a cast iron chef hat.
Aw.
But I think we have done our short rest.
Yep. Alright. Where we headed? What are we doing?
what
Let's try.
time
Door's
is it?
closed, right?
Yeah, we closed the door.
Feeling the newfound power of my gauntlets, can I stand up and rip the door off as its hinges?
Oh man.
You can make a strength check and try.
You attune the gloves, right? Because that it won't affect.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
That would be hilarious if he...
You forget.
What are you doing?
So you guys watch. You watch as Ixen, with his newfound gauntlets of ogre power, just confidently strides up to this thick, heavy, iron dwarven door, puts 2 hands on it as best he can, and just, you watch as his muscles flex, and he goes to rip this thing open, and the door hits him square in the forehead, and he takes 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Door 1,
Dong!
Ixon 0.
And you are now prone on the ground in front of the door.
Don't let all that power go to your head. Oh, wait, it's
That
already
hurt.
dead.
That was kind of embarrassing.
Let's...
Don't worry, only we saw.
Did I not say something about keeping the furniture intact? Not that the door seemed too troubled.
You did.
I mean, he already shit in the tub, so, like, talk about leaving things intact.
Should we come to use this place later? That'll be one of his charges.
We should send the housekeepers a fruit basket.
should we have any.
Oh, I just had a good idea.
Oh no.
If we exercise this house of its previous housekeepers, this could be our house.
Could be. It's a little bit far away from Fandalin, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
It
we're like
And
a
it's very
day's travel out.
fortified and large.
True.
We could even get, if we're lucrative enough to the town, we could even get a trade route going here. People coming to hawk their wares to us.
I have an idea.
And it is fortified, so it could be used in the case that the town actually gets attacked by shit.
Just remember, you are missing a front door.
Yeah.
We are. That is something we'd have to figure out. Well,
think,
for now, I would like to continue exploring
Let's
as
do
long as there's light.
I'd like
Do
to.
it.
Sorry. I'd like to take the pole collapsing, hold it out, because it's collapsed right now, I'm assuming.
Yes.
And then hold it like at like waist level and hold my hand over top of it, and then speak the command to extend it so that it extends like it'll only extend within the space that it can, so to the floor and to my hand. So like a kind of like a walking stick
Yep.
length. And then if we're gonna walk out, I want to use it to kind of tap around the door to the left of us,
Cool.
like a blind man.
The command word is erect, and you have to shout it. No, I'm just kidding. That's cool. So you're walking out.
Yep.
Let's just extend or collapse. So, all right.
That's better.
So you walk out. You head to the door to the west. So to the left of you, you give it a couple taps, and you just hear tong tong tong, just a, metal on metal banging.
Oh, meant taps, not banging.
Right.
Okay.
You're in an echoey stone castle. Taps
True.
are bangs.
So nothing happens.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna speak the command to have it return to its normal shape, put it to my side, and then
Let's just open
call
this
you guys
door.
over.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Let's check out this room.
Right. Are you
I'll
opening
open
the
the
door
door.
to the left?
Yes.
I'll be
I'm assuming
close
this is the
behind.
balcony.
So, opening the door to the left, you see two rusty chainmail curtains.
Oh.
As you pull them back, each one conceals a wooden bench set against the back wall. You have successfully found the privies.
Ah!
That's a pretty.
These are two toilets that have chutes that go to the waist below,
Hey, look, Ixon, I found you a bathroom.
which he walked by twice to go shit in the tub.
God damn!
Damn it.
Oh.
Sometimes that's how
Not
it
the
goes.
balcony.
What do you guys say we check out that busted door room down the hallway?
Might as well.
Sounds good.
It turns out That's where the balcony is.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so making your way over to this room, you can walk in and see that this, you can see that past, if a little farther north through the room, isn't necessarily a wall. It looks like part of what had happened in this room was like an earthquake or something, caused part of the northern area of this wall to collapse. So there's just, it ends in a rubble pile ahead of you. So where it might have connected to like the other side of the second floor, it's just kind of blocked here. But there is a double door to the left that, gathering the information you had before and looking at it, you can see that it has been locked from the inside. There's like a metal bar between the two handles of the double doors on this side.
Okay.
Okay. Can I use mold earth to try and move the rocks?
You can, but it's a lot. Like, this is like become part of the mountain. Like, this happened
Okay.
a long time ago. It's not just like
Okay.
rock pebbles in a hallway. It's you're looking at it basically there's no like cracks or crevices around it. You're getting the sense that you're just looking at the side of the mountain now.
Okay, then never
Require
mind.
re-excavation, essentially.
No thanks, I'm good.
Okay.
Scratch that.
Why don't we open this door up?
Okay. Yeah, pretty easily. You remove the iron bar and you open it up, and it does in fact go to the balcony that overlooks the main hall that you fought the ghouls in. You can still see their dead bodies on the floor, and the door to the west, since you're over top of the east door, you can see is still bound and corded and has not been opened.
I'm gonna walk under the balcony
Mm-hmm.
and see if the other one below is also still tied.
Yep, sure is.
Cool.
So she just walks off the balcony edge
Yes.
and underneath.
Yep. He watches
Wow. Okay.
your friend just almost like a spider. It's just, what the fuck?
There she goes.
Yeah, it always creeps me out when Blurry does that. It's not normal.
What is normal? You're
Have you
walking
ever met
around
a
with
wizard
horse
that
lady.
was normal? The ideas of
No,
most?
no, I haven't. I've met a bard that likes to die.
Ah, so have
Has a
I.
death wish.
It seems both of our ropes on the doors are still tied, so...
What do you guys say we check out the staircase that we passed? The only way we haven't gone yet.
Did we?
Might as well.
The only thing, the room that we chased the banshee in that we didn't take our short rest in. Did you? I can't remember.
We
Did you
haven't
tell
looked
us
at
about
that.
He gave us a description.
Yeah, it was a guest
Okay.
bedroom.
Okay,
Is what it looked
Okay.
like.
gotcha. They were bleeding together, so I just want to make sure we got that. All right, then yes, let's go check the stairs. I will take lead.
Ready?
Let's
I will
go.
fall off the rear.
So you get to this smaller staircase that branched off just past the main. It's only about 5 feet wide, so you do have to go single file down it. Only takes you a minute or two to get down, at which point you come out into this small room here.
Okay.
Which... let me find it here. Okay, so walking into this room, you can see that this chamber was once like a shrine area. So this might have been like their temple chamber. But it's evidenced by wall carvings that depict dwarves carrying censers and observing religious rites. However, the eastern section of the room has collapsed, filling the area with rubble. Gnawed bones scatter among the debris and the remains of a number of dwarves. You can see that there's quite a bit of rubble. Looks like some old bags and boxes as well were kind of kept in here. And through the rubble to the east, it looks like there is a path that you may be able to walk through. But yeah, that's where you're at now.
And it's like dimly lit in here.
Yeah, it's starting to get dark. You've gone back downstairs, and it's probably late afternoon going into evening now. And this room, FYI, also smells. Not as bad as like the ghouls and things like that, but you can tell that they probably were in here often. Like, this looks like a nesting area that is vacated.
Ugh.
Signs of our initial encounter in this place.
Let's see.
But there are a number of piles of bags and things around, so
I'm gonna stealth.
Check those.
Yeah.
I was gonna stealth and kind of walk around and try and check the area out.
sure. So
I rolled a 23.
cool. So digging through, kind of checking the area out, you guys do come across two things of interest in the room.
Ooh.
The first thing that you find is a platinum amulet on a thin, sturdy gold chain. Whoever has it or is proficient and wants to look at it can make a religion check.
Let me see.
Probably you're a
I can give it a go. Not as knowledgeable in religion, but decently.
I have no knowledge of religion. Did you see me at that luck shrine?
Nope.
Yes. Yes, I did.
Qualia is not
Eh?
that kind of paladin.
You're a conviction of belief, or
Mm-hmm.
morals rather than belief.
Exactly.
We don't really know that though.
Yeah, but
Well, she'll have said that. I'm not really religious.
That it?
Quite
Anybody else?
interesting as a paladin.
Yes, she is a very interesting paladin.
let me roll, I guess.
Huh? Anybody that wants to take a crack at it?
Natural 20 plus 5.
Woo!
I'm not taking a crack at it.
What a thing to 20 on. So, this is
I
a
know.
holy symbol. It can be used as a focus point, because it is a holy symbol. But it's a symbol of Moradin, which is the Dwarven god of creation. The symbol itself is a hammer and anvil.
Oh.
Ah. So
Very
this it seems is a very well kept amulet, a symbol of the dwarven god Morven. I don't know where I've read this, but it seems in keeping with the fact that this was inhabited by dwarves at one point.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, essentially it's a holy symbol. Just, you know what god it's for now.
What about the other thing?
Yes, so the second thing you find is a steel coffer. Weighs about 5 pounds. Opening
I don't know
it.
what a
Interesting.
coffer is.
It's like a box, basically.
Like an
It's-
offering box or
Yeah.
yeah.
So opening
Oh.
it, you can find that this box is packed with silt, nestled in which is a potion
Oh.
of some
Ooh.
sort. It is nice and red and enchantingly swirling.
Oh,
If
can
anybody would like
I?
to check it out, because you have not seen one of these before.
I would like to
The
check it
check
out.
be.
Investigation or Arcana.
I'll I've got a +7 in both of those, so I'll pick one. We'll say Arcana, because it is
I rolled
magical.
a 15.
What was that? 24?
Not that it matters.
All right. Good enough. You have successfully found one potion of supreme healing.
Hey, look
Oh.
at that.
That's the thing about me. If you want me to talk your ear off about some esoteric shit I found in the rubble, I can do that. Want me to move a boulder? No way in heck.
I like it.
Even though I have 12 strength.
I can make an illusion of a moved boulder.
So whoever wants to have that can add one potion of supreme healing to their inventory.
We should probably spread the potions out. I have 2 potions right now.
I do not have the constitution to need such a potion.
I have 2 potions. I don't need it.
I don't have
gonna
any. So,
Then why don't we hand us to her?
Sounds good.
alrighty. Many thanks.
That's actually what I used earlier to heal.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Superior?
Yeah, to heal myself.
Okay. Oh,
Or no, I used it was a green potion.
this is a
greater
swirly
potion of
red.
healing. Yeah.
Yeah, this
no,
is-
I mean green like rarity. It was a
Mhm.
it was a greater potion of healing.
This is superior, which is like probably like the best kind.
Yeah, that definitely should go to the paladin.
Mm-hmm.
I will
Well?
do my best to keep myself alive so that I can help you guys.
Shall we carry on?
Sure. So we've investigated the whole room at this point.
Actually, hearing that she doesn't have any potions, I'm gonna give her my regular potion of healing too.
And I'm going to tell you I do not want it. You keep it. You are still squishy.
Yeah, you're also the only one who heals in combat, so kind of need
Yep.
you alive.
Valeria doesn't have one, but she's also very, very good at combat damage mitigation.
Crawling up walls. help.
Walls, shield, mirror image, get the fuck out of dodge, essentially Misty Step, invisibility.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, we need Ixen to stay alive through combat. And we need to make sure that when it ends, Lalia has healing left to share around post-combat.
I'm a slippery bastard. I need help if I go down. That's when you help me.
There you go.
I am fast but squishy.
Mm-hmm. Alright, maybe go towards the passageway area here. Well, I'd like to see if it looks stable before we wander over there.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like whenever this happened has been a while ago, and everything's settled, and it's pretty. Like, you can tell that this is probably just a continuation of what you saw upstairs, and it's pretty set.
Then let us wander this way.
I'm gonna produce a flame so we have some light.
Oh.
Okay.
Seeing that pop in front of her face, Valeria kind of shields her eyes a little bit. A bit of warning would be appreciated.
Right. So as you guys snake your way through, you come to this room, which is basically an eastern hall. Again, you can see leftovers of this earthquake, landslide, whatever it was that happened here on the eastern half is still strewn with debris, and it's difficult terrain. Still kind of smells of death in here. But
would we have enough direction know-how to know that this is the door we've basically barricaded?
No. Bink was the one that really peeked into all these rooms, and you guys just kind of shut the doors, and you went up and over and down and up. So no, you probably wouldn't recognize where you're at yet.
We also kind of well, never mind. Wouldn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go try the door to the left of us.
Okay. You walk over to the double doors to the left, and you give them a tug, and they're not moving. They give a little bit, and you can see on the other side that something is barring the way. It almost looks like something thin, something between the handles on the other side, you're guessing?
Right. So from that, what I think this must be the door that we tied shut.
Make a perception check. Maybe you can figure out that it's a rope and not a pole.
19.
Okay, yeah. Getting a little bit of crack in the door, you're able to kind of make out that it is a rope tied on the other side, and it looks like a fresh rope, not something that's been there for a while. So you can assume that you found one of the two doors that you guys have tied up.
Huh. So guys, it looks like we're on the other side of one of the doors we tied up. So you guys want to keep going down and see what's down there, or go back? What do you guys want to do?
Might as well. We're in the swing.
Let's continue.
Which way are we going?
And we have eliminated what we expected to find here.
I don't know. We still found a banshee.
That
I
was
thought
the
we were-
expected part. Well,
I sort of forgot about it.
That's okay, I forgot about it too.
I remember.
So you guys came from the path that's currently to the southeast. There's a door to the southwest that you haven't tried. There's a path to the northwest and a path to the northeast. Where are we headed?
Oh, let's try that door that's right there.
Okay. So you can pretty easily open the small door here, which you notice goes to a fairly small room. And this room appears to be like a 15 by 15 square room. And it is completely empty. There's just a layer of dust on the floor. Looks like there were some shelves against the wall and some iron hooks that might have held something at some point, but it is cleaned out. There's nothing in here.
So, presumably a storage room at some point, I'm guessing.
You get the feeling that this might be like a hideaway or safe place to stay. Given that it's just a box. But yeah, there's really nothing in here.
Well, that was anticlimactic. onward elsewhere, I suppose.
Indeed.
Sorry, I was muted. I was just gonna ask if I could walk in and look around because I'm suspicious of
Oh yeah, absolutely.
of the room.
You walk in, you look around. This is a square stone box with a door, with nothing left in it. Like there's nothing from what you can see. No hidden doors, nothing like that. It's just been like maybe it was like a closet, and it was emptied out whenever the dwarves left or the ghouls ate everything that might have been in here. Maybe it was a pantry. You know, I'm not really sure.
Well, like Valeria said, that was kind of anticlimactic. I guess we only got one direction to go, right? Or two.
Yep, there are two paths to the north.
Excuse me. I am interested in the path on the right.
All right.
Sounds good
Let's
to me.
go.
Cool. So you start single file making your way up the path to the northeast, and it dead ends into rock.
Well,
It's just it looks like this is like just a little section that made it through the avalanche, and you can kind of get back in here, and that's pretty much it. You can see at the end it's pitch black, but walking forward you can touch the back of the wall, and it's pretty much it. Just a little hideaway spot. Again, maybe another safe-ish place to sleep or camp or try and hide, but nothing is currently in here at the moment.
well, not there either. Down the left.
So it does smell like death, so you get the feeling that maybe some ghouls liked this spot, but they're gone.
We killed 20 of them, which was quite a few.
Yep. So, making your way up the long hall on the left now, you can see that this is a very long hall. And given where you were, you get the feeling that this either goes outside or runs along the initial arrow slits that you saw when you first came in, so the eastern and western bulwark areas. However, you do see that on the side of this tunnel, on the right-hand side, it looks like a small tunnel has been dug. It kind of winds and twists its way up to the second floor, it appears. It's about 2 feet wide and 5 feet high.
Interesting.
So just about ghoul size.
Something our centaur probably would not be able to fit down, correct?
I am not quite. No. It would be tight.
I think the only one of you that would fit would probably be Bink, and he's outside.
Well,
5 feet tall and 2 feet wide? No?
It is
Bunch of
very
us fit
thin.
there.
It is 2 feet wide and 5 feet high, roughly.
Say, Valeria, what about your bird companion?
If you give me an hour, I can have them. Unfortunately, they perished in our fight against the Banshee, but I can summon them back.
I guess we can't really go down there. So, can I just try to peer down it and see if there's anything I can see? Or
You can see that it winds up into dark. So you can see about what's on the screen here. Just a little bit of a path that starts to go up.
All right. Is there a rock nearby I can move to block it?
Not really. I mean, there's some rubble on the ground, but beyond, it looks like this was literally dug straight into the side of this wall. So there's the debris from where they dug it out, but it looks like any of the earth that was moved in the digging process did not come out here. It probably came out up top. So,
okay. Yeah, I was basically just looking to block off so that we don't have any more visitors. But okay.
Yeah, let us continue then.
all right. So you guys continuing north.
Yep, because Ghoul Path is not really suitable.
Yep.
Yep. So as you guys make your way up here, you find yourself in the eastern bulwark. So this was the area that runs alongside the main entrance with the portcullis and the front door. These are the This is the backside of the arrow slits that aimed at you guys when you first walked in. There is a staircase here that leads up. But yeah, that is where you are at currently. The Eastern Bulwark.
Alright then, a more convenient method to move upstairs.
Actually, something interesting, if you guys think about it, when we were up there, there was only one way down that we hadn't explored, so this is some section that we haven't been in before.
I
This
agree.
ladder,
It is
or
separate.
this staircase, I mean. So we
Yeah.
might want to
Separate.
tread cautiously.
Indeed.
Certainly.
Do we want to go up and investigate? See what is above
You got-
us?
If you guys want, I can scout ahead,
Could
or
help.
we could all go together.
If you scout ahead, are you able to, like, signal in case there's danger?
I could use my mage hand as long as it's in sight, and I could like snap my fingers, my mage hand fingers.
Okay.
Oh, I have an idea. I can use
that?
message on you for communication.
Oh, that
Ah,
works.
There you go.
I can whisper a message and you can whisper a reply back. And I don't have to see you, if I'm familiar with you.
Okay, sure, let's do that. So I would like to stealth up the stairs. That is a 16.
Okay. Alright. As you make your way up the stairs, we'll grab Ragga here. You come out here, I believe. Yes. And I forgot to fill this back in. But yep, this is where you are at the moment. Go ahead and make a perception check for me as you come to the top of the stairs.
$19.
And let me... Okay, that's good enough. Alright, so coming to the top stairs, checking out this room, you can see that this large chamber extends over the outer gauntlet of the main entrance and contains many former defensive measures. So there's arrow slits in the north, allow outside light to enter, so it's kind of giving you dim light still. Filling the northern half of the room with sunlight or moonlight, depending on the day, or time of day, obviously. You can also see there are additional defenses, which include 2 fireplaces, which were used to heat the cauldrons that you see hovering over slits in the floor in front of them. So you get the feeling that these were probably like oil cauldrons to protect the front gate.
I gotcha.
3 empty cauldrons are now lined up along the arrows leading down. There are arrow slits along the south wall, which look like they probably open up over top of the main area that you guys were in downstairs. Beyond that, in the southwestern corner, you can see that there are a lot of thick webs that are strung between walls and pillars. And you can see lurking among them are several giant spiders.
Oh, God.
Oh,
And we will break for dinner.
okay. Larry will send a message. Any news?
Big spiders.
Oh.
Please help.
Big spiders, please help. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know how complicated of a message I can convey.
No, you can
Yep.
you can whisper a reply back, so long as you're not like giving a monologue. I think it's
Yeah.
relatively fine.
I described the whole room. No, I'm just kidding.
It just says whisper a message, so long as you have time to sit there and relay it, I think you're good.
Think of it as like an early 2000s text message.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay. Well, it says in all caps, big spiders, please help.
Yep.
Alright. Oh. It seems we have some spiders to deal with. big ones.
Yep. So that is where we will break for dinner. So, being said, all of you in chat, anybody watching, we are going to take a dinner break. Give us about 30 to 45 minutes or so. Once everybody has eaten and regathered, we will jump back in.
Alrighty.
Sounds good.
So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to give the people, if anybody decides to keep the stream up, some jams.
No, I switched out encode thoughts for message because, well, infiltrating a place like this, I didn't think it was going to be as useful.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if we walked up full party and clanking armor and everything, it probably would have been right into combat.
Yeah.
Probably
Yep.
wasn't bad to.
I didn't
That
actually
way.
think it was gonna matter sneaking up
It
like
did.
that, but I guess it did.
It did. You never know, man. And you have comms so long as we don't get into trouble.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Well, yeah, we'll see.
Alright, dinner time.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
See you guys in a bit.
See you in a bit.
There we go. Oh, I should probably turn the camera off. All right, so jumping back into things, we have made our way into Axehom. We've made it through a fight with a banshee. We've explored most of the lower eastern half of the dwarven fortress, and now our friend Dragar has made his way upstairs to the upper defensive area for the outside, and has spotted a nest of giant spiders. Sending an alert message back to his friends below. What would we like to do?
So, just to throw this out there before we go anywhere, we've seen two really great, comfy looking places to take a long nap. In case fellas with spell casting wanted a reprieve.
That is possible, but I also don't know where these things might go when we're in a more vulnerable state. Spiders are known to wander.
It's true.
So, Lalia, are you asking if we want to call Rhaegar back and take a long rest before dealing with these?
I am saying it is an option because I know we have been hit pretty hard today, and if there are lots of big spiders, perhaps we would want to take them on fully rested and ready to go. But if we don't think they will stay put, then...
I agree with Lalia on that point. We should just call Rhaegar back and see if we can get Aiden and Bink to maybe help out with this.
I'm gonna cast another message. Rhaegar, how many of them are there?
I see.
You can see
I'm just-
6.
Yeah, I see 6 of them.
There are 6 spiders up there.
Can you stream again, Chris?
Oh, yep.
I'm just watching off your Twitch stream.
I'll put it back in Discord for you.
If you think we'll be safe for a longer rest, we can.
I haven't seen many spider webs around other than... Well, I'm assuming he's seeing spider
There
webs.
have been a fair few, but nothing the likes a giant spider would make.
I'm gonna go back down, Chris,
Okay.
to the party.
Just make a new stealth check for me.
Okay.
This is the decision factor right here.
Don't screw it up.
25.
Okay.
Ah!
Oh, well, yeah,
Easy
that'll
enough.
do it.
You notice the spiders, you keep an eye on them as you make your way back down, and they don't seem to really pay you much mind at this moment. They either haven't seen you or don't care. Well, I'll toss you back with the party.
I think we're still on...
Well, you
where
guys are in here, but I'm
Yeah.
moving everybody. So,
Yeah.
you make your way back down. What would we like to do now?
I, for one, am ready for a long rest. And I'm willing to take a watch so that others may have said long rest as well.
I would be happy to take a nap.
Missing. There she is.
I'll take last watch, just so I can cook breakfast.
Wonderful.
All right,
The
so
first
you.
thing I'm going to do before a nap is I'm going to do the ritual to summon my familiar again and have it on watch while I take a snooze.
Nice.
Okay, so where are you guys headed? Because right now you're in this room.
Back towards the entrance, I would presume.
Okay, you can get back to this door that is roped.
We did kind of rope the door.
We are very good at protecting ourselves. Look at this.
At this point, you guys can hear on the other side in the main hall, after once you make your way down to this one, you hear a little voice that sounds familiar, shouting out, asking where you guys are. And
Let's knock on the door then.
so enters Bink.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Oh god.
Bink, you are in this room, and all of your partying adventurers are over here in this room. And
I
this
just want to
door
make sure. So
is
where
roped.
was I this whole time? Just
You were, yeah, you and Aiden were outside the fortress, kind of foraging, trying to find some dinner and like maybe a safe place to sleep outside. Which you did. You guys basically set up camp while the rest of the party was checking out the ruins.
Do they know this or?
Yeah, they know that you guys went out there. They
Okay.
don't know that you're done, but they know that you went out there.
Okay, so I'll be like, hey guys, we found a nice place to sleep. Are you guys tired and want to rest outside?
They are currently over here, behind the door.
That is
I'm
tied
talking
shut.
to nobody. Yay!
You walk in saying this, expecting them to still be there, and what?
Yeah, they're
I'm
not
like-
there.
Oh, maybe I'm going crazy. Let me check
Blair,
behind this door.
Knocks on the door.
You do in fact hear a knock on the door to your left, but to the east.
I cautiously go over and creak the door open.
It's tied with rope.
Yeah, you notice as you get there
Wait,
that
from their side or my side? Is
from
it?
your side. So from your side, you can
Oh.
see where they have taken rope and tied the handles together, so the door wouldn't easily open.
Okay, I take my short sword and cut it.
Okay, roll an attack.
Alright.
What?
Somebody's rope's getting cut in half.
That's why I didn't want to use mine.
Yep, that works.
I got 16, well,
Whoa!
22. actually.
Easy enough. You very quickly dispatch the rope and are able to push open the door with ease, or pull open. I guess.
Hey guys, how you doing? There you are.
Hello.
Well then. Nice to see you too.
Outside. There's a spot that we can rest out if you guys are tired. I know you've been here for a little while now.
That would be nice.
Yes, resting sounds lovely.
Good, we got
We
some
could
grub
take
and a
a nap.
fireplace. All set up.
Perfect.
All right. So everybody's gonna head back to the campsite.
Let us be off.
Yep.
All right,
Maybe
Bink, you
close that door before we go.
are
Collect
you
the rope.
retying the rope?
Might as well.
All right. So you guys follow Bink back to the new sleeping zone, the campsite that they have set up outside of the fortress. We'll say it's like probably maybe a quarter to a half mile away. Just, the safe area, probably like along the edge of the rocks or the base of a mountain, little tree-ish area where he was able to scout and get a good dinner for you guys, which has been prepared by the time you get there. He's got some things cooked, just some animals, berries, nuts, things that he found foraging. So you guys sit down and have a meal, and it is getting pretty late at this point. The sun has definitely started to make its way down. Is there anything you'd like to do before heading to bed for the evening?
I'm just gonna fill Bink in on our adventure so far. We encountered a banshee and fought that, and it was pretty rough, and that's why we all want to rest.
Okay, fair enough. Yes.
Gonna resummon my familiar. Spend an hour on my ritual.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's been a minute. I wouldn't. Well, no, they've foraged, but I will take first watch for everybody.
And every long rest you gain full health, right?
Yeah, long rest reset everything.
Okay, got it.
And my hawk, once summoned, is gonna watch as well.
Cool beans.
All right, so through the night.
Can I talk to little birdies or something to keep watch over us also?
Yeah,
That's cool.
cool. So you guys are
Lalia has lots of animal company. Sorry.
taking shifts through the night. Say about 3 shifts will do.
Nice.
All right. Give me a second here.
Rolling.
Okay. The night passes by fairly smoothly. Nothing too out of the ordinary. It's kind of a cooler night here in the mountains, but everything goes by pretty well. You wake up the next morning feeling well and rested and ready to go. Aiden is still asleep somewhere. He had the last watch, so you guys are all up before he's ready to go. So, what would you guys like to do?
Why don't you guys say we go take care of those spiders?
We have some arachnids to grapple with.
Let's
Ooh,
do it.
okay.
Alright. I'm gonna we're gonna switch out message with mending
Okay,
this time around so I can fix that rope that got torn.
cool.
Too much of a pain in the butt to fix the sheet right now, so it's just mending.
Mm-hmm. No worries. All right, so we all just headed back in.
Mm-hmm.
That's the idea.
All right, so we'll say you guys make it back through the front door fairly easily into the main hall. It's fairly well lit, just like last time. The sunlight coming through. The ghoul bodies are still just kind of sitting there. The 2 doors that you have tied are still tied. Nothing seems to have changed. The southern doors are still open, which led to the throne room. You're able to, if you're headed back the same way, you can quickly untie the rope to the eastern doors and head back to the room with the staircase.
Why do we want to tie the doors? What's up with that?
That's a question for the party.
Hey guys, why do you want to tie up the doors? Why
Because-
was one of the doors tied, anyways?
Because we didn't want something to wander around without us knowing.
Oh, sorry about cutting those ropes there, though. They were kind of tightly knotted, so I couldn't undo them myself.
I can fix them. This is not a problem.
Oh, thank God. I figured I could fix it with my mending, but since you have it, that's good. That's good.
Well, I'm going to fix my spell list now.
Woohoo.
As I'm arranging everything else since he's got mending. No, you're fine. Why don't you fix it?
Okay, hand it here. I'll try.
Eh.
I don't know. If
I don't
I
think
need
we
to roll
picked
for
up
this,
the
or-
rope. I think it's still over there.
No,
So.
I think somebody said they picked it up, or you picked it up. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
somebody else needs to grab the rope, by the way. The other one.
That's
Unless we
true.
want to leave it.
I'm doing spell stuff right now, so I'm gonna
Well,
assign
do
that
we
to
want
somebody
to?
else.
Do we want to leave that tied until we finish with the spiders? Because we still haven't been over there.
That's true.
Sorry, I'm being silent. I'm doing spell stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'll just wait until they're done doing their spell preps.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, Chris, I don't need to do spell preps for my stuff, right?
No, your stuff is learned, not prepared,
Mm-hmm.
so you don't get to change.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, clerics do because they know their entire spell list. Wizards are special. Sorcerers and bards and pretty much everybody else does not prepare.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
They know things.
Do they know things?
Yeah, they know their spells and nothing else. I have a book full of shit that I choose from, which I did.
I just now realized.
And I'm going to preemptively cast Mage Armor. Because we're going after spiders,
Yes, we're
so
going after spiders. Protect.
protect. Exactly.
Protect.
Protect, yeah.
In fact, hold on. Let me see here. What might I have that I could toss out there? Who's our squishiest?
I am. I'm pretty sure.
What's your AC? Not to be too numbers focused.
15.
Unless he pulls out both his unless he wields 2 weapons, then it's 16.
Yeah.
Wait, can I technically dual wield?
Yeah, you have
Bonus
that feat.
action. Wait. Features and trait. Feats. Dual. Yeah, I'm a dual wielder. Okay.
That's
you add
pretty
1
cool.
bonus action to AC. Oh, so it is 16, or is it 15?
Yeah, if
already?
you go in and you equip your rapier and equip your longsword, it should change your
okay.
AC for you.
Oh, I miss
Wait,
my
Let me
redemption
just
oath
check that
spells.
really quick then.
I could have done that against the Banshee. Oh well. Forgot chill touch was a thing.
If I dual wield my rapier and my short sword, it doesn't change. If I unequip and then equip both of them, doesn't change the AC.
We'll have to play with it. Just remember that if you have both of them
Yeah.
equipped, it's 16.
Yeah, I think what
Okay.
yeah. We worked on that a little bit, but yeah. All right, I don't have anything super spectacular, but I'll keep in mind that Bink is squishy
And
I'm a
Oh, no, I'm
squishy
done with
man.
spells.
I mean,
and
no.
Valeria. Yeah.
I feel like Bink
I'm
is
squishy
keenly
too.
aware of that at this point.
Bink is squishy man. No.
Like I said, I just have mitigation and a
Right.
lot of it.
But Bink has also learned new tricks. Yes, yes.
Oh.
Oh. And why did my heartbeat suddenly spike?
Maybe from excitement.
Not sure that's the case.
No, I think.
I'm just gonna look like I'm gonna look like suspiciously at Bink. What do you mean new tricks?
Mm-hmm.
new helpful tricks that will not kill team. Yes.
Ah.
Always the goal.
By the way,
Yeah.
who has that? Who has that spark wand?
I do.
Oh,
We
God.
need to fix that. Oh my god.
Anybody willing to negotiate an item with him?
Bink is
his
always
spark
up
wand.
and willing for trades.
Bink, I have a proposal for you.
What is this proposal?
You can carry my bird for the day in exchange for the wand. Which also means petting it. She sighs.
Wow, giving up your bird. You must be really desperate.
But you see, this wand doesn't peck at me, and it
I
also
promise
doesn't
you it will.
look at me
it won't peck you.
fruit, and it doesn't look at me as if it wants to eat me.
It doesn't have any feelings at all, Bink. And it's not fluffy.
As it looks at me intimidatingly with drool coming out of his mouth, I'll be like,
No!
interesting offer, but I feel an item for an item is more appropriate. That's only temporary, and I'm giving my wand away.
Only as temporary as I make it, but...
Well, I
Yeah.
guess that's not gonna work. You guys want to make our way up to the spiders?
Yeah, might as well.
Might
But
as
I have
well.
learned I will use it only accordingly when we need
All right. So, Bink, while you were out preparing the camp, I scouted ahead up where we're going. It's a very narrow, staircase that goes up to a big room, and I would assume at this point Chris had communicated all that to the rest of the party already.
Yep.
What the room looks like.
Is it well lit or is it dark?
I mean, it's dimly lit like everything else in here.
Okay.
But there are 6 spiders in there. We need to try and get up because it's a single file staircase. We need to try to get up. Try to get all up first before we try and fight them, or else we're going to be coming in piecemeal.
So if you want to get the whole party stealthed up, then Lalia should not go first.
Say, Ixon, what about your fire elemental? Can't you transport us?
Mm.
Only if I can see the end of the teleportation, where we're going to
You
land.
could teleport us from the bottom of the staircase to the top.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And I could have
Yeah.
a spell prepared.
Assuming there's enough space at the top, he could probably do that with a few.
I have an idea already, so...
Okay.
Is that what you would like me to do?
It's just a suggestion. Just thinking of ways we could get up there. Otherwise, I can stealth up and get in a good position, and then you guys can come up. But like Lalia said, she'll have to be last.
I'm sorry. What
She's
is
not
it?
quiet.
What does it look like exactly before you reach this? Okay, so that's the area. Okay.
Yep.
So we need to
And-
stealth up them stairs. Okay.
Yes, this is the
Okay.
upstairs.
Are they like super sensitive for hearing or something? If we like try to sneak up?
You have no clue.
Oh boy.
Ragar successfully snuck up there earlier.
And this staircase is where you guys are currently.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
All right,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna,
Run.
Yeah.
Okay.
unless anyone has any objections, I'm gonna stealth up,
Okay.
and I guess if you guys want to follow suit with a little Lalia in the back.
That we can do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ready a silent image spell.
That's 20 on stealth.
I have
Okay.
a specific thought in mind.
Mm.
I guess I'll just have minor illusion in case or something, but that'll probably only be in battle phase or something.
Another minor illusion. Oh god.
I mean, I'll have it ready in case like they're like on us or something. I can create like snaps, noises, and other stuff in other locations.
I'm an illusionist mage. I have empowered minor illusion.
Oh.
Yeah. I can
So-
make both a sound and a noise with one cast.
Hey, nice.
So Ragar, you have made your way upstairs.
I'll follow suit afterwards.
I'm gonna go and I want to go and hide behind that pillar to the upper left of me. Get on the other side, like out of sight of them.
Up there? Like to
Yeah.
the north?
Yep, that's right there. It's perfect.
Alright. Who's trying to come
I'm
up
going
next?
to-
I guess I will because I'm
Oh, and I'm going
the
to.
small one.
I'm also gonna pull up my dagger or have my dagger ready, Chris.
Cool.
And I go around the corner along with him to his left.
Alright, roll a stealth check for me, Bink.
Okay.
Oh God.
I'm gonna message.
I got a 16.
Okay.
I'm going to message Ragar through the message cantrip. When you see the bird, we attack.
Okay. So I'm gonna whisper to Bink. Wait until you see me attack to attack.
Alright. The
Okay.
rest of you, follow behind me.
You got it.
Alright, so Bink, having made your way up, getting next to Ragar, make a perception check for me.
We didn't look up, did we? Oh!
I got 15.
Okay. You notice that at least one of the spiders has started
Ooh.
coming in your direction.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I get a
Valeria's
little-
gonna climb the stairs
I'm
and.
gonna message
give-
Valeria and tell them to hurry up.
I
Okay,
give
we start
Ragar
going
a little.
fast.
I give Ragar a little tap saying, "A spider's around the corner."
I'm gonna try and back up Chris to the right and up to like 2 tiles to the right and like 3 tiles up.
As soon as I get to the top, I want to cast my silent image.
I'll take you.
And
then
withdraw
move out of
and
the
draw
way.
my bow.
Got
Goodness
it.
gracious.
Valeria, you're coming up next, right?
Yes.
I
I'm gonna cast my silent image of a big ass 15-foot sparrow looking to peck
Whoa.
at these things.
Okay.
It's probably gonna be a goose or a duck or whatever.
It's
this
a
is.
goose, Spiders, natural predators, big ass bird.
Oh my God! Mega chunk bird.
There you go.
Mega chunk bird.
Alright, who's coming up next?
Can I be up next?
Sure. Valeria, are you standing at the top of the staircase, or are you
I
moving?
am gonna move to the right. to make space.
There's no right to go.
Left, then. Or no, other way. Around the goose. Like past the goose. That way. Yeah.
Ah.
Ixon, you're coming up. Go ahead and... Well, a stealth check no longer matters. So you get a movement. You get a movement. Where are you going?
Goose.
We'll say you've got half of your movement left because you had to get up the steps. Because we're basically starting initiative with this giant goose.
Wait. By the pillar.
Here by the pillar?
Yeah.
All right, Lalia.
To be honest,
I'm just gonna make it based off that. I'm just at the top of the steps.
it's only about a 15-foot cube. It's not quite that giant.
Can we?
That's like
Can
20.
we? Before we start this, Chris, just real quick, can we fill Xavier in on what we talked about earlier with combat? Somebody wants to explain it.
Yeah, if you want to do a quick breakdown and let him know.
So we've determined, Xavier, that like as a party, the way that we're going to operate is the paladin is going to be our front line and is going to run in and pull the aggro when we fight, and I am going to be in the back line along with Ixon. Ixon is going to heal in combat. The paladin will heal out of combat. So your role falls within whatever you're good at. So if you're good at buffing the party, then you're going to be in the back line with me. Okay. And anytime you see Valeria, some outside of, I don't even know if it's intentional this time, but Valeria is wherever the bird is at. You want to stay away from it because that's where Valeria doesn't want us near.
Not that bird.
That's the
her
familiar,
familiar.
specifically, if it's hovering around anywhere specific.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Not the goose, but her little familiar.
The hawk.
Although,
So that's pretty much it. We just decided that that's how we want to do things. Because if we're a real party, like in this fantasy setting like this, it would make sense for us to actually strategize on how we're going to fight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all.
Bink, how are you going to fight?
Well, like my fighting style.
You're kind of midline. You can fight.
Yeah, I'm midline.
Like,
I'm midline.
You
Yeah.
can fight like 1v1, okay, but like 1v6 probably not a good idea.
there you go.
Yeah.
So you would be maybe behind. I'm sure Aiden will also end up being front line with Lalia, but so you could be like mid-range if people break through our front line, then you can be the first to jump in and lay the smack down.
Nice.
Cool. So, that being said, anything beyond that, you guys can work out in character. We'll just see how this goes.
Yep.
And we'll go ahead and have you all roll initiative.
Nice.
All right.
Oh my god.
Figured I'd go with the spider's natural
9.
predator and see what happens.
I got 11.
You might want the smaller bird there too.
Oh yeah.
Pink.
I'm also gonna look up just in case.
Yeah, I'm bringing it. Give me a second. Alright,
I love how in D&D Beyond, it's like, oh, you have a high modifier. You're getting a low roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I just meant for the spiders. I wanna look up. It's spiders. All right, that's 13 plus 2. 11 plus 2 is 13 for me. 4 for the bird. The hawk.
Okay. Alright, so between Valeria and Lalia, who has the better dexterity?
I've got a plus 2.
I have a plus 2 as
14.
well.
Are you 14 or 15?
I'm 14.
Both 14.
Well, would one of you like to go before the other, or should I roll?
I'll go.
Okay,
I got the giant goose.
that works.
Giant sparrow. I'm ready.
Alright, so give me just a second here.
What else eats spiders?
Bink. Okay, so top of the initiative is going to have us with Valeria.
Wow.
Wow, really?
Damn.
Oh no.
Everybody rolled
Okay.
well.
I was expecting to have a little bit more time to prepare. Let's see, you got Goose. Oh, I can also move the silent image too, I believe. Yes, I can. I am going to have the sparrow move its head, kind of jerking it like birds do to try to peck at stuff, and try to move it towards the general spiders, or around the pillar,
Okay, so
into the square space between the buckets and the spiders.
it's a 15 by 15.
It is a 15-foot cube, all around.
Okay, so given that it's an illusion, it's either going to be in barrels or in a pillar.
Okay.
Because this
Being
is
right there?
15 by 15.
But it's a bird, though. It's got spindly legs. Would the entire thing be?
I mean, moving into this space is like a 5-foot made
Okay.
like area. So if it's gonna
Then
move
we're
this
gonna
way,
go
they're
towards
gonna
the bottom,
see.
where the... Can we go around that way?
I mean, you've still got
Before
like
here?
10 feet here. Like if it tries to move between this, like it's gonna like phase through the pillar.
Alright, it's
So-
just gonna look like it's waiting for the spiders to come
Okay.
at it. Chomp it.
He's too chonk.
Yeah.
It's so chunky.
I mean, he
All right,
can, and I'll just have him make perceptions with advantage because he's phasing through a pole. But you can make him go over.
It would be intelligence, but yeah.
It would be perception for that, intelligence for the spell. So, because intelligence would actually give them potentially a boost, but it's the same thing.
Is there any heavy spider webs around here?
Super heavy? No. I mean, there's like
And-
some general cobwebs and things hanging in the southwest corner.
I did say I looked up to the ceiling just in case.
Yeah, nope. Nothing extra.
There are 15.
Alright, just making sure. Alright, I'm gonna move to the square behind the pillar, and with actually, alright, we're just gonna move in front of that spider, right there, and then loose a second level Burning Hands.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
Get them 3.
Yep, you can definitely get these. back
Dex
through here.
save, 15.
Alright, so 1, 2, and 4. Right, so the highest. Okay, so the number 1 made it, but number 2 and number 4 did not.
Alright, let's see what we got. Ow, that is not great for that, but 11 damage.
Good
all
hustle.
of them.
Good hustle.
Oh, that could have been way better. But it is what it is.
3. Okay. Alright, so
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna summon my Shadow Blade.
You got it. So walking forward, releasing your burning hands, you seem to singe these spiders, and most of the spider webs that had kind of fallen or had draped in this area, which they weren't a lot, are now kind of singed and are mostly gone, actually, because there wasn't a whole lot there to begin with. And these spiders have definitely taken a hit. So, and you pull up your Shadow Blade. Anything else?
Gonna use the rest of my movement to back up behind this pillar, risking the attack of opportunity.
Okay. And it sure will. That is spider numero uno. He will take a bite attack at you. That is brush 5 for me.
I feel bad for these spiders getting
So that is
rolled up on
a
like this.
15 to hit.
Meets it, beats it. I get hit.
Alright, so... Oh goodness, I forget all the dice for these guys.
That's my exact armor class with, frickin' mage armor.
So you will take 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, that I figured. I'll have to make a con save for, my concentration spell too, but I'd make that with advantage. That would be a 12.
Okay.
for the saving throw.
Okay, so you are not poisoned, but you do take 4 points of poison damage.
Got it?
But you managed to not succumb to the poison, so it won't be a continuous effect yet. But you took the hit, so.
Okay. And then we're good on the saving throw.
Cool.
For concentration. Oh, I can make it twice just in case.
Oh.
That's natural 20. We're good.
Nice. So then that will bring us over to Lalia.
Okay. I think I've counted this up and I am 5 feet short of being able to charge at the spider in front of the bird, yeah?
5, 10. Well, you'd have to like go
Have
here.
to do, yeah.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Right, but it has to be 30 feet in an exact straight line, and I think I would be 25 away.
No, it's 30. If you're up against the wall, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 onto his base.
Alright.
Yeah, I think
If
can
you
do
will
it.
let me do that, then that's what I would like to do. I would like
Yeah.
to use 10 movement to go south, and then the rest of my movement to charge at this guy and punch him in the face with my long sword.
Isn't it your hooves? For
Well,
charge?
long sword is first. Bonus action is the hooves. So I will roll for attack with my long sword first.
You got it.
Ooh, 12.
That will miss.
Dang. Well, I still get my bonus, which is in here somewhere. So I will try to hit with my feet.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a whole lot better. 13?
Miss.
Dang. All right. Well, I'm here and I'm ready.
Paladin goes rushing in. You watch as he takes a swing with her sword, just a little high. Goes to hit with her hooves, and the spider, it's fairly dexterous for what it is, and it's able to skitter around and avoid her clumping hooves.
Dang it.
Anything else?
That was action, bonus action, and all of my movement. So,
Alright, so in that case, that'll bring us to spider number 1's turn, who, already being focused on Valeria and taking a snap at her, is going to follow her.
Okay.
Try and... I think just take a bite. Yep, it's going to try and bite you again.
Got it.
And that is a 7, so I don't think that hits.
Yes. No, it doesn't.
Oh, safe.
Does not.
And spider number 2, who has 30 feet. He's going to come up here, seeing the paladin rushing in, is going to take a swing at Lalia.
How high is the ceiling here?
About 20 feet.
Okay.
It is a 19 to hit.
that will miss.
Alright, and that will bring us to Bink's turn.
Can you zoom out a little bit, Chris?
Yeah.
Yep. Let's bring you guys back in. So Bink, this is you up here.
And oh yeah, so I'm aware about that spider around the corner. Okay.
Yep.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go. Can I spell cast and hit the spider from here, or would I have to like kind of like go like diagonal up 1 and left to be within like view? Oh wait, actually yeah, I want to go diagonal left up 1 and go to the left.
Here?
Yeah.
You got it?
And just give me 1 sec. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers. Dissonant Whispers, my fault.
Okay.
And needs to make a wisdom saving throw of 14.
It fails.
Okay. So I can do 3d6 of damage.
Nice.
You got it.
Oh my god, Ben can do damage.
And I do 6 damage. 2 plus 2 plus
Hey, it's something.
6 damage to spider number 6. It was meant to be.
Nice.
Alright, you got it. Anything else, or
Is there an after effect to that, or
now
no?
I'm gonna Dissonant Whispers. The creature. Wait, let's see. On a failed save, it takes the damage. It must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows away from you. The creature does not move into obliviously dangerous ground, such as fire or a pit. That's the after effect.
so it uses its reaction to run away from you when it hits?
Yeah, it says on failed. It takes 3d6 damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows it away, but just not into oblivious danger or anything.
You got it. So this thing is in the corner and going up the wall.
Hey, and I'm gonna move back. Wait, how much? Wait, so 1, 2.
You've used like, you went 5,
I'm
10.
I'm gonna go down one to the left, so just around that pillar, yeah. And then my turn.
Did you want to get to the other side of the pillar, or are you staying behind?
No, I'm staying behind it because
Okay.
the other spider has not seen me. Might have said it hasn't seen me yet.
Okay. That will bring us to Ixon.
Also, nobody else should be able to hear what I just did. Like only that
Yep.
creature should have been able to hear me, so he has no idea what just happened.
You
Nice.
got it. All right, Ixon, you'll be up.
Uh, 20-foot radius spell. Can I hit the 4 spiders that are around Lalia?
So you're talking like number 5, 3, 2, and 4?
Correct.
So from here, 5, 10, 15, 20. 15, 20. Yeah, I mean, if you focused on this pole, absolutely. But it would also put Lalia in there.
Do it.
To not get Lalia, you'd have to like focus like down here in the very bottom left.
Lolly, I can take it.
Yeah.
Ollie is like, let me be your pin.
I'll focus on the pillar, and I'll cast Fairy Fire at first level. Dexterity saving throw of 14.
Okay.
Lalia has to make that too.
Wait, you have to make a what to save?
All right. You said it's a 20-foot radius.
Yes.
Okay, so that will hit all 5 of these spiders in the bottom left. And basically this entire square down here, from the middle pot left and the middle pot down, is now covered in fairy fire. And 2 of them made their saves. It was number 2 and number 3. But 5, 4, and 6 did not.
And Lalia.
Okay, so the ones who did not make a save, if you roll against them, it gives advantage.
Ooh,
Okay.
Yeah.
I like fairy fire.
All right.
Right, so 4, 5, and 6, you guys have advantage on. And they have advantage on Lalia.
Yes.
All right.
And I'm going to move around the pillar, closer to where Bink is, but a step away from Bink. And I'm assuming I can see across that chasm.
Yep.
Okay. No bonus action this turn. That's the end of my turn.
All right. So that will bring us to spider number 3,
I'm like, yeah, we're hiding.
who was going to run away from the sparrow and then got slapped by a paladin. Is now going to take a swing at you. It's going to
All
try
right.
and bite you.
I have my next plan.
All
See
right.
what happens.
That is a 23 to hit.
Ow.
So you will take, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay. Roll that right now. Oops, that's just a check. Hold on. Saving throw. I wish I could keep the check. No, it doesn't either.
All right, 11 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And 9 points of poison damage.
All right. Ouch.
Yeah, it hurts.
Kind of
That
hurts a little
does.
bit.
Just a little bit.
All right, and Spito number 4, who has not been involved with combat. I'm gonna make his save. Nope, he is running away from the sparrow. So
Ah!
5, 10, 15.
Yes.
He's also up in the air. Like, he's up above this guy, though. But he's technically in the same space as the other
He
floating
climbed up
spider.
the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
And that will bring us to Rhaegar.
All right, so I'm gonna run up to this pillar right here, right above the goose. I'm gonna pop out, above it.
Okay.
Yep, and then I'm gonna pop out with my bow, and I'm gonna take a shot at the spider that's right below Bink, number 5.
Number 5? Okay.
Yep, and that's with advantage, right? Because he's affected by that spell.
Yep.
Okay. So. We had 20 to hit.
Oh, yeah. That'll hit.
Okay. Takes 7 damage.
You got it.
Hey, sneak
Then-
attack also?
No, he's not within
No,
within 5 feet.
You have advantage on the roll. So, yes, you get sneak attack.
Oh, I do?
Yep.
Okay, I didn't know.
Hey.
Yeah, the first section of sneak attack says if you have advantage on an attack roll, you get to use it.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And you,
so then he
you
takes
did have
12
advantage.
damage. Yep, so it takes 12 damage, and then I'm going to use a telekinetic shove on spider number 3 to try and push it to the left away from the paladin. It's a DC 15 strength saving throw.
Yep. It will fail. So
Okay.
it is going 5 feet,
Yep, to the left.
and you may use a reaction if you'd like.
I would like. Come back here, you jerk. Let's see. Do longsword.
That's number 3.
Ah, man. No, I can't hit anything.
Swing and a miss.
Dinner cursed me, guys.
Oh, oh
And then
no!
Then I am just going to plant myself against this pillar like a sniper position
You got it.
and end my turn.
Cool. That will bring us to Valeria's bird. You're familiar.
Okay. I'm gonna have it try to peck out the hairs on this spider in front of me one by one to distract it as best as it can.
Okay.
Nice.
That is going at it. Alright.
And that's what it's gonna do.
Cool. So that will bring us to spider number 5, who just took a shot. He's gonna run forward. Actually, hold on. What's his range? 30. Okay. He is going to make a web attack against you, Rhaegar, in retaliation to the arrow that you sunk in its side.
Okay. I have, is that half cover or full cover?
From his position, it would be like maybe half as you're trying to duck back in.
Okay, and what's half cover? Is that 2 AC?
Yep.
Okay. So it's 18.
Alright, so here's roll. Just plus 5 is, yep, 18 to hit. So
Alrighty.
just makes it. So let's see here. So you are now restrained by the webbing. So basically, it's an action. The restrained target. You can make a strength check as an action to try and burst out of the webbing. However, at this point, you are stuck. You cannot move.
I can't use a reaction, right?
No, I mean you're just like you basically just have 0 movement. You can still
Okay.
like act and attack and things like that, but you can't move from the spot you're in.
Those are usually
Gotcha.
at like disadvantage.
Yeah.
If he does try try to do things other than move.
Yep.
Okay.
But basically the way it works is if the spider would then get to you, it would have advantage on hitting you. So,
Gotcha.
but yes, you are
So we don't want that to happen.
currently stuck. And this spider is going to start moving up this way. And then spider number 6 is fleeing. So they are now up in the corner. They are both up in this corner about 20 feet in the air.
Yay.
And
How tall are these spiders, by the way, Chris?
maybe a foot and a half.
Ugh.
Okay.
They're pretty big.
They're big.
That is a big ass spider.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hell no. Arachnophobia is kicking in.
Hey Russ, good thing I'm not Blondor.
But that will bring us back to the top with Valeria.
Okay. So I forgot, it's a silent image. I'm gonna use it to fly over these barrels and over stuff and over to this area in the midst of the 4 spiders on the bottom. This open quad area.
Okay.
Essentially to the left of that pillar. It's
Yeah,
gonna fly over.
could
I'm gonna have my
do-
bird make squawking sounds and a little bit down, like right there. Yes.
Nice.
So it's in the midst of all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Easy enough.
And it's kind of turning around and pecking at the one at the side and turning to the ones up the wall and trying to peck at that.
Cool.
All the
It's
pecking.
Crazy.
That's awesome.
All the pecking. Okay. And that will conclude my turn.
Alrighty, that will bring us to Lalia.
Okay. Lalia's getting pissed because nothing's landing. So I'm gonna cast Searing Smite, which I don't know how D&D Beyond will handle this, so bear with me. But I will take a strike at well, yeah, 2. I'll just aim down at number 2 there. With my longsword.
Cool.
Am I allowed to call out in the middle
Nope.
of this?
Can't hit anything.
12 will miss. Yeah, you can make a shout.
Can somebody help me get free of this spider? This webbing?
Little preoccupied.
I'm just yelling out in general, not just to you.
Yep. Cool.
Screw this. Alright.
For the DM, just for action economy's sake, would it be an action to break him out of that?
Yes,
help
it
that.
is an action to break him out of it or for him to try and break out of it.
Basically, what I'm asking for is the help action.
I mean, you can attack the webbing or you can try and make a strength check to rip it open, or he can make a strength check to rip it open, but either any of those 3 things would be an action. Alrighty.
So who's next on the list?
That is spider numero 1
Who's over there?
is dealing with an owl, a raptor. He is... Yeah, he's going to try and bite the raptor just to
Okay.
get it off of him. So that is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
It's going to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. How much damage is done?
He is taking 6 piercing and
Poof.
Poof.
yeah,
Poof.
9 poison.
Poof.
6 piercing and poof.
That's one attack I don't have to take, though, so
There
fair.
you go. Poof.
Alright. So, aversion created. Spider number 2 is more interested in Lalia than anything else, so it's going to
Yeah.
take a bite at you
You got it.
with advantage,
Mm-hmm.
which is a 9. So, I think you're safe.
I am.
That will bring us to Bink.
I was gone for number 5. Did you say it spun me up or something, or I got caught in the web?
That was me.
No, yeah, that was Rhaegar.
Oh, Rhaegar. Okay.
Kill the spider, Bink.
Do it!
Okay. Since I'm wielding my rapier and short sword, I'm gonna attack with my rapier and short sword as my bonus action.
Okay, both of these attacks have advantage because it was in Fairy Fire. I don't think it's in the fire anymore, but we'll give you advantage.
For both of them?
It just stays on it until
Right, so do I just roll
concentration?
Or do I just roll the hit for rapier twice and short sword twice?
You should be able to right click and select roll with advantage.
Oh, okay, there we go, yeah.
Woo!
Damn. I'm pretty sure.
And more.
That wasn't an advantage roll, though.
I was not. Yeah, no, I checked. Wait.
So just
If
roll.
I do that, yeah, I'll just roll another one.
Yeah, just roll one more for your rapier, just in case you get a crit or something.
Yeah.
Okay. So the rapier will hit.
Hey, 10.
10 points of damage on number 5. You got it. And then you can roll advantage for your short sword.
Okay, this time.
It's not the regular roll because you don't get your modifiers when you two hit.
Yeah, he does because he has dual wield feet.
So I right click
does he?
and then I click. Okay, so I right click, I click advantage. Roll. There we go. Okay, my fault. There we go.
Yeah, because he has the
20.
Whoa!
nice.
Natural 20 with.
Nice.
Let's
Yeah, because he
go.
took the dual wielder feat. It applies his mods and stuff.
Oh, he has the dual wielder feet?
Yep.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh wait, I didn't mean to. Okay.
That's all right.
Well-
So short sword damage is 2d6 plus 4. It rolled your crit for you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
I guess
So
it doesn't
total
matter
of
for
15.
advantage.
So you
Oh, it just rolled regular. My fault. It just rolled double regardless. Okay.
yeah, it doubled your d6 damage for you.
I did 25 damage in total. Let's go.
Yeah. So and as you do, you just kind of slice this spider into pieces.
Yeah.
It is
Very nice.
It goes
curled
right
up
through once.
and dead with chunks of flesh missing.
I don't
That's
even think it's even a recognizable spider at this point.
It is gone.
I'm doing well on mitigation here, but I could use some help.
I look at Rhaegar and Ixen and I say,
Currently
I did
stuck.
some nice meditation outside and learned some new stuff.
You sure did. So, anything else for you, Bink? You have a bonus and a move. Or no, you don't have a bonus. You still have a move.
I do not. Yeah. As of right now, so is Rhaegar stuck in a web?
Yes.
Can I move over to him and help him, or would that be an action?
You could get to him, but you wouldn't be able to help him yet.
Just in case, I'll move over to him so in between Nixon and Rhaegar, just in case he can't get out by himself.
Okay. Fair enough.
And I'll end my turn.
Alright, that will bring us to spider number 3, who is going to try and retaliate on the image attacking it. So it needs to make a check to see if it can perceive the image.
Intelligence check, DC 15.
Intelligence. Nope. So it's just going to try and attack it. It thinks it's real.
It just hears honk, honk. And it's like, it's real. It's real attack.
I think you should actually have the illusion be a goose.
Nah, the sparrow makes more sense, though.
It does, yeah.
I know, but
No,
it's
he thinks it's real, so he's going to try and bite it with a 15 to hit. So
It misses. It clips feathers. It doesn't seem to do anything to it.
yeah, the spider is now thoroughly confused. But
He's like,
He heard himself in his confusion?
that will bring us to number 4, who's going to make a fear check.
I heard it bit
He is
itself.
still cowering in the corner. And Rhaegar.
Damn, I really made that spider scared.
So I just can't move. I don't have sight of any of the spiders that had the fairy fire hit on them, right? Because 3 and 2 aren't.
Yeah, 4 and 6 are the ones that had it, and they're a little too far gone.
Well, hold on. I have a bow, and if I have disadvantage and they have advantage, then it's just a regular. Or sorry, if I have advantage on them and I'm at disadvantage because I'm pinned, doesn't that cancel out? Because they're on the ceiling.
Yeah,
I can shoot up to 80 feet.
It would end up being a straight shot. But yes, since they're up in the corner of the ceiling, you can see number 4 and number 6.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna take a shot at number 4 then.
Okay.
Be 18 plus 7 is 25.
That will hit.
Woohoo!
All right. 6 damage.
6 damage to number 4. You've got it. You sink an arrow into its abdomen, and it's, while cowering in fear, you can just kind of hear this small scream. And the spider, it's not happy.
Okay. And for me to break free of this web, it's something I can't use a bonus action anyway to do that, right?
Correct. It would be a full action to break free.
Okay. I guess as a bonus action, I'm going to summon my mage hand.
Okay.
And I am going to... These buckets that are in front of me, are they like full of stuff?
No, they are long empty.
Okay. I'm gonna grab it with my mage hand, the one in the middle. Can it? I don't know how big they are.
They are very large iron buckets that are on like there's 2 poles coming out of the ground that hold them by the sides so that they can be tipped over and spilled out underneath of them.
Is there anything in them?
No. Like,
Okay.
have you ever
Well,
seen
then-
like in old movies when you would attack the castle gate and they would use these swinging buckets to drop like tar and molten lava on people?
Oh yeah.
That's what
okay,
these
yeah,
are.
I know.
Mhm.
Oh, that's kind
So
of cool.
they're stationary, but they can be tipped, and they would be filled with something to ward off attackers at the front gate. But they're empty currently.
Okay. Well then, I am just gonna go ahead and just summon my mage hand and have it appear in the square to the left of the buckets. And that will end my turn because I can't move.
You got it. That will bring us to the raptor who went poof. Number 5 who went poof. Number 6 who is still cowering in fear. Valeria.
Ah! Alright.
Hey, did you skip me? I thought Valeria was the top of the round.
Did I? I think I did. I'm sorry. You can go ahead and take your turn. My bad. You were after Bink, and I don't know what I did there. My bad.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna move up and around Bink and around Rhaegar to the right.
Yep.
Knowing the past experience I had with these gauntlets, I'm gonna kiss them and be like, "Don't let me down now." And I'm gonna use my action to try and free Rhaegar.
Okay. So go ahead and make a strength check.
Still terrible. Not as bad though.
You tear some of them off. It's not quite enough for him to get free, but you're making some progress.
Cool.
Next, how I heard Valeria shout out. How bad is she looking?
She's a little poison pocked in places, and her robes are a bit ripped, but not in dire need.
There you have it.
Healing word at first level to you.
Awesome. How much do I roll?
It's his spell, so he'll roll it, I believe.
Oh, okay, that works.
6.
Ah, nice.
I use what? 10 movement to get to where I'm at?
You were on the other side of Bing, so 5, 10, 15 where you are now.
Can I move, like, to the top of the staircase? I want line of sight on the spider that Valeria's fighting in case it doesn't go down next round.
Yep. Yeah, that'll work. That'll get you there. You can see it.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. So then, running through everybody else, yes, that'll bring us back to Valeria.
Okay then, I am going to attempt to stab said spider with my blade.
You got
Shadow
it.
blade. Which, this is dim light again, so I get advantage in, I presume.
Yep.
Cool. So we're gonna do this with advantage and roll. What we got? 12 plus 14 to hit.
That will just hit.
Awesome. That's all I needed to hear. 13 psychic damage.
You got it. So
Stabby stab.
you see as you make contact with this spider that it really didn't like that. It starts reeling back in pain as your shadow blade stabs it. Anything else?
I believe... Actually, can I use my bonus action to devour bag? Bag of devouring? Attempt it?
I'd say you could pull it out, but given that you were using your sword and attacking with that,
Okay.
I generally have you roll an attack, like a attack to hit the creature. So no, you could ready
Well, it's
it.
always slung on me, so it's not like I'm pulling it out of a pack.
Yeah, I mean you could ready it, but I mean
Okay.
in combat, like you were swinging your sword, so I think you'd be too focused on that to try and also make an attack roll with the bag. So
Fair enough. So I'm gonna open it and have it at the ready.
you got it.
And that's the end of my turn.
Cool.
The silent image is still pecking at everything. It can sort of, kind of, but not quite reach.
Yeah. No worries. So that'll bring us to Lalia.
Alright. She's getting real pissed off that these things keep dodging her. So she's gonna look at number 2, I guess, again.
Below you.
Yeah. And use Channel Divinity for a vow of enmity against it so that she has advantage and might be able to hit something. And I'll make a swing with my longsword.
Mm-hmm.
And my Channel Divinity is not concentration, so Searing Smite is still
Yep.
cocked and loaded. Okay. I forgot to hit advantage, but let me check here. There's some decent rolls.
Almost a 20.
Almost.
Yes.
I'll take it, man.
You will hit this time.
Okay, so that will be 10 points of slashing damage. And let me jump back to my spell sheet. And okay. Going to roll fire damage for Searing Smite. So it is going to take 2 points of fire damage, and it is now on fire.
Okay. I mean, it had 1 health left, and you set it on fire. So we're gonna say, as you slash this thing with your longsword, you watch as your Searing Smite ignites the rest of its body, and it just starts to burn away
Thank
at your
goodness.
feet. So number 2 is gone.
All right.
Anything else?
Nope. I'm just gonna see how long 3 stays distracted, and or 1 or 3.
All right. So that will bring us to number 1, who is still looking at Valeria. Now that he has popped your bird, he is going to make a bite attack at you.
Okay.
That is a 15 to hit.
I'm gonna use shield.
Okay.
I don't want to risk another attack from this thing, so that raises my AC by like 4 or 5, and therefore misses.
Yep. You got it. So as it comes in to
Pings.
bite you, quickly throw up your shield, and it blocks it and pushes it back for a second as it readies for its next turn. That will bring us to Bink.
Is that what?
Nice. Wait,
I was just gonna ask, is that
is
like
Ragar's webs off? Or no?
It's a reaction spell.
Yeah, it's a
that's
reaction spell.
I didn't know that
Ragar's
was a thing.
webs off or no?
His webs are not off.
Okay, I'm gonna try to tear those suckers right off of him to get
Okay.
him free.
You can either make a strength check or you can make an attack roll if you'd like to try and cut them.
Oh, God.
Whichever you prefer.
Attack roll! Attack roll!
Do it.
I'm gonna use
you
my.
have since you have a slashing weapon out.
I'm gonna use my rapier. Wait, do I?
It was great, but it takes up a spell slot and it is only usable on me.
Got 16 to hit.
Okay, that will hit. Roll damage.
8.
Okay, you successfully cut enough of the webbing off that Ragar is now able to move freely again.
I cut it.
Sweet.
I cut
Thanks,
that
Bing.
thing up
Appreciate
like a
it.
fillet of fish. No problem.
Woot woot.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the corner that I was by, and I'm gonna. I'm gonna cast. I want to use Bardic Inspiration on I forget what your wife's character's name is.
Lalia?
Lalia.
Lalia.
Alright, so take your d6 inspiration dice.
Sweet. Thank you.
Right then.
No problem. Wait, how do I do that again?
You just check off one of your inspiration uses.
Okay.
So you should have 4 left for the day, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
No, I have 4 for the day, and I have 3 left.
Cool.
And I end my turn.
Awesome. That'll bring us to Ixen. It is your turn, sir.
Seeing Valeria is still having trouble with this, I'm going to run. Let's see. I want to run diagonally next to the pillar in next to Valeria. Yep, right there. Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Frostbite on the spider she's dealing with, so Constitution saving throw 14.
Yep. It will fail.
Awesome.
One point of frost damage.
You got it.
Disadvantage on the next weapon attack. So, does that include like bite attacks?
Yes, because it is a melee weapon attack for the giant spider. So,
Gave him a little bit of a chill.
yeah. The Banshee was a melee spell attack, but this is a weapon attack, so it will have disadvantage. Alright. Anything else for you, sir?
No, everybody else seems to be fine, as far as I can tell. So I'm just gonna sit here in between Valeria and Lalia, since they're taking the most damage.
Alrighty. So that will bring us to spider number 3, who's going to make another check on the sparrow. Well, that's a natural 19, so I'm pretty sure it succeeds this time.
Yeah.
Realizes that this is not a real bird. It's going to turn around and go back to assaulting Lalia.
Fantastic. Bring it.
Take a bite at you. That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
So, make a Constitution saving throw.
Hey, Bird's kind of been MVP here.
No kidding.
Oh wait, it has advantage on you. Alright, not a natural 20. Okay. Okay, so you will take half damage poison, but you have 6 points of piercing. And 13 points of poison, halved to 6.
So 12 total. Gotcha.
Yep.
All right. Ouch. Good God. Okay.
Alright, and then we'll end its turn. So number 4 is going to make a check. Alright, he is no longer feared. He is now going to make a check at the bird. And nope. He thinks the bird is real, so he's going to make its ranged attack at the bird. It's going to miss anyways, but he shoots his webbing at the bird and just kind of flies off to the side. So, useless ass spider.
Come on, spider.
Will bring us to Rhaegar.
All right, so I am going to, being newly freed, thank goodness, I'm going to drop my bow and use my... Well, actually, do I need 1, 2, 3? Can I get down to that spider right below Valeria?
Number 1. 5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you could get right next to it with 30.
Okay. By the way, Ixon's Fairy Fire isn't active anymore, right? Because he dropped concentration.
No, I've not been hit. I still have concentration.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know if you could cast spells while you're concentrating. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, just not other concentration spells.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So then, can I use my action to attack? Like, I dropped my bow. My goal, I'm trying to pull out my daggers.
Yeah, so since you dropped your bow, you could pull out your daggers as your bonus action,
And attack.
and you could attack. Yep.
Okay. Yep. So that's what I want to do. Pulling out both daggers. I'm pretty sure I can do that, right? Or can I only pull out one?
Do you have dual
I
wielder?
have under my bonus actions in combat, 2 weapon fighting. When you take the attack action, attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action attack with a different. Okay, so I can only attack with one because I use my bonus to drop
Yeah,
the
and
bow, or I use my bonus to pull out my dagger.
yeah, so you used your bonus action to pull out 1 dagger. In order
Okay.
to pull out 2, you would need to have dual wielding feat.
Okay.
But you can make an attack with the one you've pulled out.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll do that.
Cool. And
It'd be
it's
a 26 to hit.
yes. And it was definitely focused on Valeria, so you will have sneak attack on this.
Oh baby.
Woo!
I'm good with that.
9 plus.
Well, it's dead.
Oh my god, get out of the way. 3. So
All right.
12 damage.
Well, with -3 health, you have decimated this spider.
Yay!
Ooh.
Good job.
Nice.
Take that.
Finally chopped it into spider sushi.
And then I want to move up 1 space or up 2 spaces so that the pillar is between me and the other 2 spiders up on the wall.
Your speed is...
And then at my turn.
35?
30, sorry. If I can only move up 1, that's fine.
Yeah, you'll have 1 more with diagonals. So,
Okay. Yeah, that's fine right there.
cool.
It's my turn.
Alrighty. After Rhaegar is a bunch of dead spiders and spider number 6, who needs to make his save from fear. Alright, he's not feared. He's gonna check out the bird. Alright, he knows it's not a bird.
Smart spider.
He's gonna make his way down the wall and head 10 feet this way. Yep, Valeria's turn.
Okay. Let's see. 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm gonna move right next to my bird in front of the pillar. Which is
25 for you.
25.
Yep.
I'll go 30 near the wall.
Yep.
And then, would that be about 20 feet from the spider up there?
It's 20 feet up, 10 feet to your right. So that's like 15 feet
Okay.
would be the side C, I think.
My shadow blade has a
No,
20
never
foot
mind.
throw.
It'd be like 30. I think you're a little too far. You'd have to be right underneath of it to be at 20 feet.
All right, I'll do that.
So.
What is that? Pythagorean
Actually,
thing?
no. We're going to actually move back to that pillar and just cast Firebolt at this point.
Okay.
Or actually, no, Mind Sliver. It's going to make a intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, it will roll a 16 minus 4, 12.
That ain't gonna cut it. It's gonna take 1d6 physical and subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes.
Okay.
Till the end of my next turn.
Alright.
This is number 4.
It's gonna take 3 psychic damage.
Alright. And minus a 1d4 from its next save.
Till the end of my next turn.
Cool.
And that is the end of my turn.
Alright. Lalia. Number 3, 4, and 6 are still alive.
Well.
3 has yet to be hit.
3 is yet to be hit. Son of a bitch. Okay. Well, we're gonna try not to kill the paladin. I'm gonna swing at it.
Okay.
17.
That will hit.
That will hit. I'm going to use a divine smite. So regular slashing damage will be 13.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if this calculates divine smite for me. I have yet to find it. So I will just roll 2d8 for you.
Mm-hmm.
Which will be radiant damage if it matters. 10 extra points of radiant damage.
Alrighty. Finally getting a hit on this creature. You do a very good amount of damage, and it is looking rough.
As am I, but that's okay. We'll see how it goes.
Alright, anything else?
You know, I hate to do it, but I think I'm gonna drink my superior potion, because if that thing manages to hit me and it still has advantage right now, I am going down. So where is my potion?
Cool.
That's 8d4 plus 8.
Oh,
Superior,
God.
yes.
So,
I thought it was a supreme potion, though, not superior.
That was
Yeah, did you get the one that they found downstairs?
yeah.
That's a supreme.
Oh. Well, then I don't
Oh,
want to
that-
use that because I don't need that much.
Yes, please don't use it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like emergency
Just
situations.
kidding. I heard,
Emergency
I heard
situations only.
superior.
I
I
just see
did
you
not
pulling
hear
it out.
supreme. So okay.
Yes, that
just
is.
spilling blood out of her side. She's like,
Then I'm
Yes,
just
I
going to
like
yell out,
burning
"Little
y'all."
help, please!"
Let me just drink this liquid gold real quick.
Yeah, no. I thought it was
Seriously.
superior. My bad.
That's why I said something.
Thank you.
don't drink it. It's worth a fortune. It's like, yeah, but I'm dying. This is more worth than your life. God damn it.
Nah, these spiders are getting their asses kicked. Let's be
All right.
honest.
Yes. Then we will not
Yeah.
worry about that. Thank you guys for clarifying.
Yep.
Lalia will just hope and pray.
Okay.
Well, you do. There is a disengage action you can take. Like as an action.
Yeah,
you can
but she
You
attacked.
can use disengage instead of attacking. Oh, she already attacked?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I finally got some
Oh.
hits in. So yeah.
Yep.
Eventually, I learned bonus action healing spells, but not yet.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be annoying.
No, you're good.
Bring it up.
Clearly, I can use
All right.
some input now and then.
Everybody can. It's alright.
Yeah.
That will bring us to Bink.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna wait. Let me see. I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna go diagonal left down,
Did you fail your saving throw, by the way, Lalia?
and I'm gonna go down one. Well, actually 2. So 1 more down. I'm gonna use Vicious Mockery on the spider. To the right.
Okay.
Yes, I failed on your spell, Ixen.
And Wisdom saving throw 14 you need.
No, I meant the last attack versus the spider. Sorry.
Oh, I don't know that I did a check.
When the spider hit her?
Yeah.
No. I think you made it.
I think I made the last one. I've failed one and I've made one, I think. I could be wrong. I could have saved all of them. Sorry.
That's alright. But anyways, it's Bink's turn. The spider failed.
Okay, so thrower on a wisdom saving throw or take 1. It must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 damage, psychic damage, and have disadvantage on the next attack roll. It makes before the end of its turn.
Nice. Well, it definitely failed, so roll your d4.
So, I got a 2.
Alrighty. Then it has disadvantage on the next roll. Awesome. That
And
spider.
also, wait.
Go ahead.
Wait, I don't end my turn yet. Also, is that only 20 feet? Because I went diagonal left once. Is that 5 or 10? I'm confused when you move
You
diagonal.
were behind the pillar, so 5, 10, 15 feet is what you've used so far.
Okay, I'm going to go diagonal right. I'm going to use my bonus action to use my short sword.
You got it.
Actually, does it matter if I use my rapier or short sword? Does it matter which one I use?
It would be your offhand weapon. So if your
Okay,
rapier
so
is your
short,
main,
right.
it would be your short
Yeah, it's my
sword.
short sword. Yeah, okay.
Damn,
mean,
this part's way more useful.
So I'm going to use my short sword and I'm going to try to hit it. I got a 20. Not natural, though. It's 14 plus 6.
That will hit.
And I
Nice.
stab and I get a 9 for damage.
Well, with -6 health, that's another one down.
Woo!
Let's
You
go.
slaughter this thing.
I just want to make sure in case it didn't go after her. I'm like, this bitch
Right.
is dying.
It's 2 kills for
Or
Bink.
at least it does less damage at least.
Yep.
You got it. Good throw.
Bink's balling this time, dude. He's smashed.
Anything
Since you
else?
said I used 15 from before, that'd be 20. Oh, wait. Am I in 20? Did I use all 25 or only
You're
20?
5, 10, 15. You've used 20. You have.
I'll go diagonal to the right. Bottom right then.
You got
And
it.
I have my turn. Nice.
Alrighty. That will bring us to Ixen.
Is there any way I can move and get 30 feet away from the spider that's on the wall?
What's your movement speed?
30.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If you were right here, it's 20 feet up and you're 5 feet over. I think that would get you just within range.
Okay, I don't want to do that. Instead, I will It's terrible. What would 60 feet away look like?
If that's 30, that's probably 40, 50.
Yeah.
You would probably be about where right below Valeria here. I'm not the greatest with math, but a squared plus b squared equals c squared, and you're looking at c squared distance, so it's pretty far.
That sounds good.
I would say that that's probably right on the edge of 60.
So from there, I'm going to get bonus action cast Healing Word at 2nd level to our paladin.
Okay.
And Frostbite the spider.
Okay. So it is a save for the spider, who's gonna fail. So.
Man, these spiders can't save for shit.
Nope.
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 It's working in our favor.
That last spider up there also has a minus. 1d4 against it, so.
Yep. Didn't matter. It rolled a 2, so...
Hey, max damage.
I mean, I could roll a d4, and its save was now a 0 minus 4, so...
Aha!
But with your 1d6 frostbite damage, you watch as this spider becomes an icicle stuck to the ceiling. And it is removed from combat. It is dead.
Kill it! Kill it!
You now have Spidersicle on the ceiling.
Is that the one right next to the goose, or the one?
That was
down
the one
bottom?
up in the air.
Okay.
And that'll end my turn.
So I have a technical question.
Okay.
When a minor illusion is, when it's physically struck, isn't it supposed to dissipate?
Sometimes, but I don't think this is a minor illusion. This is
a silent image. It's a level 1 spell.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's different. Never mind.
Yep.
I just wasn't
Minor
sure.
illusion doesn't dissipate either. It just becomes faint if they discern what it is, and
Yeah.
depending on how they interact with it, obviously.
Yep.
If they pass through it trying to hit it, okay, that's one thing. But it was
I
a
just
bite
thought
attack is small, and then it missed its web entirely.
Yeah, and misses makes sense. I just thought that if an illusion gets an attack roll, like, hits on it, I thought that it, like, dissipated the illusion. I wasn't sure.
Nope.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay.
Nope.
For minor illusion, it just becomes faint and just kind of out of the way. But it's
Yeah,
still
I was
there.
just wondering. I'm not trying to be that guy. Just
Yep.
curious because I actually don't know.
Yep. So it is there. I mean, most of the spiders. I mean, the spiders that are left have seen through it, but it's still there.
Quack. Or honk.
But that was the end of Ixen's turn, right? So
Correct.
Rhaegar.
All right. So, kind of upset the one on the ceiling died because I wanted to try and telekinetically shove it and see what would happen if it failed its save. But the one in the corner, can I make it there with? Actually, I'll just use my cunning action to make it up to it.
Okay. So you're 60
Uh,
feet.
60 feet. So I'm gonna.
We'll
Can I
say
move between Bink and Lolia?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, you could get right in front of it at 45.
And now my other question is: does the minor illusion count for sneak attack?
No,
Nope.
but you have advantage on it due to fairy fire.
Oh, okay. So that already. All right.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and swipe at it with my dagger.
You got it.
And then it's gonna be a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
That is 6 damage plus 9, so 15 damage.
All right. So you make a running dash up to this spider, pull your dagger, get a nice stab into its eyes, and it's looking really bad. You got a pretty good hit on it there. So
Okay. So it's against the wall, right?
yes, on one side. Yep.
I know the goose is an illusion, so does it, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm just gonna, for shiggles, I'm gonna move 1 block to the right. I'm still within its range.
Yep.
And 1 block down, and then I'm gonna telekinetically shove it against the wall, just to insult it.
Okay. It will make a save.
DC 15 strength.
It will fail. So you're just gonna push it against the wall, just ha 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 ha.
Yeah, I don't think it does any damage.
No. I'll give it a point of bludgeoning though, because
Damn, Rhaegar, you're like
It's-
Rashasa.
it super failed its roll. Like it got a negative again. So
Oh God.
yeah. I mean, it's still up, but
You're
Got
looking
some-
battered and bruised.
got some really good damage on this spider this round.
All right, so would I be, since I shoved it against the wall, would I be allowed to move its attack out of its attack range without provoking attack of opportunity?
Probably not, because it was
Okay.
very clearly focused on you.
Alright, well then I'll say where I'm at. And end my turn.
Alright. And it will be that spider's turn, so it will try and bite you in response.
Yeah, I would too if I was the spider.
And that is a 15 to hit.
My AC is 16, so it misses.
Woohoo!
You are safe, sir. And that will bring us back to the top with Valeria's turn.
Alright. Oh, it's the spider over there, right?
Yep, it's under your goose. Last
Alright,
one.
I'm gonna move to that back corner.
You got it.
Bell the goose.
You got it.
And throw my shadow blade at it.
Go ahead.
Go,
Throw
go,
the
go,
shadow
go,
blade.
go,
Yes,
go.
it's got a range of 20 feet.
Nice.
Yeah.
I haven't been paying attention. Is that an item or a spell you've been using?
It's a
Shadow
spell.
Blade?
So,
Yeah.
Okay. Is it
It's
a
a fun
con?
spell.
Is it a cantrip?
No, it's a second level spell. It's a higher level.
And you've been using it a lot. Is it like it does it for a duration?
It does, and it also gives me advantage to hit when we're in dim or dark spaces. So,
How long does it last?
about a minute. Up to a minute.
Okay.
So, let me... I have to use another thing to hit, so we'll use that.
Yep.
17 natural plus 2. That'll hit.
You got it.
Wow.
Okay. Whoa.
Nice.
That is 14 psychic damage
Alright.
to the back of this spider.
As this is the last spider with that damage, how would you like to do this?
I want to sear it in half.
Okay.
Throwing the knife through it.
And you do. You throw your shadow blade through it and hilt over edge. You just watch as it just cuts a clear line right through this spider and it just sears. Starts to smoke a little bit as it falls in half at your feet. Do, do,
Oh,
do,
then.
do, 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 do. They are all dead.
Woo.
That's
Ay,
short
ay,
spot.
ay.
Moral
Good.
of the story: giant
They all dead?
sparrows work wonders.
Yeah.
is that everything? Is it all dead?
Good
Yep.
hustle, everybody.
By
My
the way,
goodness.
Chris, I keep saying my cunning action. It's feline agility, but I just keep forgetting what it's called.
No, I get what you mean.
Okay.
Can I go around and like take venom from the spiders and chop off their legs?
Let's see.
God.
At least 2 of them have been fried to death. Probably 3, so we'll say there's probably 3 of them that are able to really be salvaged. So make
There's
me
2 of them that I sliced up, at least.
make me 3 nature checks to see what you can gather. Alright, so from the first one, you can get a vial of poison from its glands. And of its 8 legs, given that it was probably one of the ones that was sliced, there's probably 3 legs that are still intact. From the next 2, the glands and the poison isn't really salvageable given the nature of the attacks against it. Most of it's been destroyed or essentially like bled out or damaged beyond repair. Most of their legs are gone. We'll say from each of them you can gather 1 additional leg, so a total of 2 legs, so 1 from each of them plus the 3 from the first one, so 5 legs and a vial of poison.
Can I look around the room, see if I see any chests or anything of interest?
Yeah, you make a perception check
Okay.
or investigation depending on how thorough.
Oh, nat 20 for perception, baby.
Woohoo.
Plus
Nice.
7, 27.
So in this area, let's see here.
Would these be giant spider legs?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
You might have to add like a custom item. Some
They're
of the stuff
big ass
that's not on-
spiders.
Not on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, as far as this area, there's not much more that you haven't seen. There's some more spider webs in places, just little areas and pockets. But beyond that, everything looks to be pretty cleared out. You can see that there's another stairway down on the other side. There's another door in the area to the west that kind of mimics the door to the east. But as far as things of interest, there's really nothing in this area beyond some dead spider bodies that your friend Ixon is currently chopping up.
Say Ixon, I'm going to ask this question. I don't know out of character. I don't know if it's the truth, but are spider webs used in any sort of like potions or anything? I know you're an alchemist.
Do I roll for that to see if I know? Because off the top of my head, I don't.
Yeah, you can make a roll. Make a... What would that be for alchemy? Let's say...
Arcana. If
Yeah.
you're talking about magic stuff.
Yeah, we'll make an Arcana check. Okay. Nothing that you're aware of uses them.
Okay. Not that I know of, but there might be other uses for it. We should probably grab some of it while we're at it.
I just wasn't
all
sure.
the stuff I burned to pieces?
I'm gonna. Well, there should still be some like web on the ceiling and stuff. I'm gonna hand Ixon. I'm gonna walk up to Ixon and say, "Here, Ixon, use this to hold your stuff." I'm gonna hand him an empty vial, empty potion vial.
Thank you. That helps out a lot.
Can I like
Welcome.
slice up its butt and like take whatever silk is inside of it? I don't know how spiders work for that.
As you
God.
slice open the butt of one of these spiders, you notice that silk doesn't come out, but there's like some clear, almost whitish liquid.
Ugh,
So
gross.
That's nasty.
there's no silk. You get the sense
Okay,
that the
Hank,
spiders
you're
probably
trying.
use their butt to turn this liquid into silk, but it is not inherently in their butt.
I say to the guys, I think this is spider jizz, but oh god, I think it's a guy. Oh god.
Out of character, in the sake of time, because we only got like 30 minutes left.
Mhm.
We should probably try and quickly finish up this if this is
Okay.
like, if we're near the end.
Mm-hmm.
That way we can end at a good spot.
Yep.
So, all right, back in character. So you guys ready to move on?
Oh,
Yep.
that'd
Does anybody
be
need
nice.
Does anybody need healing?
I think our paladin over there looks kind of rough.
I used some lay on hands. I am okay. I used it on myself.
Can I take a percent? Like, what does the paladin actually look like, Chris? Like, I get the feeling that the paladin's like, oh, I'm fine, but she's like bleeding out of her face.
No, that's not right.
You can make a perception.
Yeah, I can use that
25.
healing word if you need.
Yeah, she's looking all right.
Okay.
She's
I do not have pep in step, but I am also not crawling on knees.
not bad, but not great.
I could take some wax. Those spiders hit hard, man.
But yes, in
They were-
this area, you guys can see that there are 2 doors leading out or away, and 2 staircases. One of which you came up, the other of which is identical, just on the other side.
It might be pertinent to check where that ghoul tunnel might have led.
That's true. I didn't think about that. Actually, I think we could have used you back there. Downstairs, there's a tunnel that none of us are small enough to fit into.
Well,
Sounds like my specialty.
if it goes upstairs, we might as well check that door to the right.
Yeah. Does everybody agree on checking the doors that are up here?
Sure.
Okay.
So you're gonna check the eastern door first?
Yep.
Okay. So walking over here, sake of time, it's not trapped, it's not locked. You guys are able to open it fairly easily. Behind which you can see that this is like a small barracks room. It's been pretty trashed though, so there's like wrecked cots, chairs, tables, and other furnishings. There's a blackened fireplace set into the east wall. It looks like you can, if looking at the chimney, you can see light coming in, so it probably opens up to, it's probably a straight path to outside, above the mountain. You also see a small open doorway to the south that leads into another room just south of the barracks chamber, and it just looks like a small, what was probably at one point a storage area, that matching up with the area here outside the balcony room. So this whole square here between the two is that mountain slide cave-in rock that matches downstairs. So you can see, you kind of get the feeling that this room at one point might have connected with the room that the balcony's on. But you do see a small carved hole in the southeastern area. It looks about the same in dimensions, about 2 feet wide, 5 feet high. Same type of clawing looking dugout hole as what you saw down below on the first floor. And that's here.
That must be the entrance or the other tunnel for the ghouls, I would guess, by the size of it, but I'm not sure. Right, I can say that, Chris. That's...
Yep.
Okay.
That I would presume.
I mean, you can send Bink down it.
That's option. Can I go down there?
Bink, you up for an adventure?
Sure.
Alright. So Bink goes barreling into the tunnel. It's fairly dark. There's enough light peeking in that you can, it's kind of
But remember,
getting
gnomes
dark.
have dark vision.
Yeah, you do have dark vision, so your eyes begin to adjust pretty quickly. And it is a spiraling 60-foot long, roughly, tunnel that when you come out, you are, in fact, down here in this hallway now, which you guys walked through to get to the stairs that led you upstairs. But nothing of significance in the tunnel, you know, other than the fact that it's fairly tight quarters and it just circles up to that room. Nothing was in it. You would have seen or felt it in the space. But yeah, just a small shortcut to the back room there is what you have found.
Okay.
So Bink went through and came back, or?
Yeah, I'm coming back. Oh, yeah,
Yep.
I was going to say, yeah, I crawl back through and come back and report that it's just a tunnel leading to a hallway downstairs.
You got it.
So what do you guys say we check out that last room downstairs that we haven't explored yet?
There's still a room upstairs,
What about
too.
the left?
Oh, is there?
wall?
Oh, I didn't realize we missed something. Sorry.
I'll check that one.
We
Yeah.
have the left door to explore.
Okay. So, walking over there, you can see that this is almost a mirror image of the room on the right, except there's no additional doors. So this is another upper barracks place. However, in this one, there's a fireplace built into the west wall of the room. It looks used, but it looks like it's in working condition. Hanging from a hook above the mantelpiece is a steel shield bearing the symbol of Axehom, which was the dwarven gauntlet clutching a hand axe. You can see that the furnishing in this room, so the cots, tables, chairs, things of that nature, are intact, if just covered in a little bit of dust. So this looks like an area where you could probably hunker down if you needed to.
Let's see.
Can I take the shield and put that on my back?
Sure.
Awesome. And then I look at the paladin and say, "Do you actually want to use this? I don't know if you use shields or not."
Oh, I already have a shield. That one looks good on you. I think you should keep it.
Oh, thank you. Wait, what's the size of this thing? Is this like as big as me, or is it like a small shield? I don't know the size of this thing.
It's a steel shield. It's kind of like a kite shield, so it would be like a smaller shield for a human, but for you, it's a pretty sturdy shield. It covers most of your body, if not all of it. But
So
it's a
young
power
Link
shield to a
with
gnome.
the Hylian shield.
yeah,
No, it's essentially a power shield to a gnome.
Yeah.
yeah. So
My back feels protected. I'll
you,
keep
you
it.
you could hold it in combat. It might look a little silly, but you could hold it in combat. You might want to trade it in for something your size, but you could use it.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that but for now. Yeah, so manage inventory. Just type in steel shield.
Yep.
Okay, so when I typed in steel, it says mirror. Steel. Wait.
You might just have to type in shield. It might
Yeah,
not be
type in
specific.
shield. Yeah.
Huh.
Just shield then. Yeah, I'll just add a shield.
Yeah, and you guys, you spend some time with it. It's a basic shield. Just has a cool insignia on it.
That's kind of cool. Oh, speaking of which, Larry, can I have that ring back? The insignia ring?
As far as I know, you left it in the chest.
I thought she just used it.
I
to
had it
open
with me. I had it on my finger to press into the chest.
Okay, you put it on your finger. Okay.
Yeah,
I
so
didn't catch
it's
that
still
part.
there. She pulls it off her finger and hands it to you. Here you are.
Thanks. I have an idea for this. I don't think there's anything up here we haven't explored. Does anybody want to go check out the last area downstairs?
Yeah.
Any
That we
objections?
certainly can.
No objections.
Might as well comb this place till we are certain there's nothing else.
Let's do it.
Alright,
I start tooting my loot, bringing a little
I guess-
jam
so
to
I
the
guess
place.
we're all going downstairs, Chris.
Okay. Are you going down the western stairway, or are you going back the way you came?
We haven't been down the western stairway, I don't believe.
Nope, you have not.
I guess we're going down that way.
Let's do it.
Okay, so going down the western stairs, those of you that were in this area, and Bink, from looking up the hallway, you can see that this is just the mirror image of the eastern bulwark, so this is the western bulwark.
Yeah, because he peered in before, right? So
Yep.
you could see.
Yep, so this is the western bulwark area. There's a long hallway that heads south. So, if you guys want, you can start heading down this hallway. You will notice one door on your west and a double door a little farther ahead on the east.
Let's start with the door on our west side.
Fine
Alright.
with me.
So, opening that door, you can see that this was apparently, from the way the shelves and the racks are stood up, that this was probably at one point in time an armory. All that remains now are empty stone weapon racks, wooden mannequins upon which once wore armor, and iron hooks on the walls that probably had shields at one point. But is it an emptied armory?
Somebody got here before us. Wonder how they managed that with all these ghouls in here.
This place
Or
has
maybe
been
they became
abandoned for quite a long time. Who knows who's been through it?
Interesting.
Alright, let's proceed.
Alright, so walking down south, you are now in this small roomish area, which is basically just the West Hall. This area is strewn with little bits and pieces of armor and gnawed dwarf bones that were probably ghoul food at one point in time. But you can see that there are a few doors in this area. So there's a double door to your east and smaller doors to your northwest and south.
Is it reasonable to assume the big double door is the other mirror of what we
Yeah,
were by
given
before?
the fact that this castle is pretty mirrored, yeah, you can assume at this point that that's probably back into the main area.
Then maybe try the door straight left.
You got it. So you're going to try the door straight to the left. If I can open it. So, walking into this room, that is bathroom number 2.
Wow.
Okay.
You just say bathroom.
Yeah.
Yep. This is
Between
directly above bathroom number 1, or directly
privy.
below bathroom number 1 upstairs.
Is it a working toilet?
It's very medieval, so it is a hole in the ground, but they put a chair on top of it for you.
Bing says, "Get out of the way! I gotta go!" And then I slam the door, and you just
Oh
hear like
God.
you just hear plops. You just hear like massive plops.
Flops.
Plop.
Good
You're
lord.
hearing a massive plops. And she's like, "Ah!"
You got it.
God. In
Are you
the meantime,
So as you as Bink walks in to take a dump, he hears as the door locks behind him. No, I'm just kidding.
Man, that would have been funny as shit.
It's like the toilet is secretly a mimic. And I'll be like,
Oh
"Oh
my God. Don't give him that idea. Don't do it.
Oh man. All right, you've got 2 more doors you have not walked through.
I open the door
About
and
2
I'm
and a
like,
half.
"Whew, what a
I
relief."
call south door.
South door.
Yes.
All right.
Unless there's any objections.
So walking through the southern door, you can see that this is what was once a smithy. Standing before you are 2 blackened earths and a pair of rusty anvils.
Blackened what?
What was the
Blackened
first thing?
hearths.
Hearth.
What
Hearths.
Oh, hearth. Yeah.
Hearths? What are
Hearths.
those?
Hearths. Whatever.
When you say hearth, I think of
Like
hearth.
a fire,
Yeah.
like a place to melt down. Like
This was a smithy. It looks to be a possibly. I mean, you might need a little fixing up, but probably a working forge area.
This is where Aiden could craft his armor.
That's what I
Aiden
keep
would be
thinking of.
excited for that.
I'm thinking.
There's another door there, is there not?
Yes, there is a door to the southeast of this room.
I say possible home.
Open it up.
Da-da-da-da. This appears to be probably like a tool storage room. Tools will probably stored here. There are some still on the hooks on the walls. Looks
would
like
that be
they're a
by
bit
chance?
rusty, but they're probably serviceable if somebody wants to use them. Just some general smithing tools.
Can I go ahead and grab those for Aiden?
I was gonna say someone should grab them for Aiden.
Yeah.
Grab them and put them in my bag of holding.
I forgot. How many bags of holding do you have?
Don't worry about it.
So
Fair enough.
Well,
Fair enough.
The
There
real
is-
question is, if you put a bag of holding in a bag of holding, does
Black
its
hole.
Temporal
capacity?
plane. No,
Not a good
no,
idea.
we're not creating.
That reminds me of.
Let's check the last freaking door.
Let's do it.
Get through it.
I volunteer.
all right, heading up to the final door. You open this lone room.
So
and-
those are Smith tools, right, Chris?
Yes, smithing tools.
Yep.
This room is actually significantly bigger than I have actually made it here, so my apologies. It's probably about twice the size that you're seeing here. I was looking at the wrong block when I made it, but this is essentially the main barracks area, you can tell. There are dozens of meager cots lying scattered about the floor. There's a pair of fireplaces that stand in the cold. Their chimneys appear to rise continuously, so the actual roof of this area, of this particular room, is probably about 100 feet up, and the chimneys go straight through it. So this is a very large, very hollowed out, just basic living barracks area.
Okay, so I look through some of the beds, see if there's anything by them. If there's any chests
Make an
by the
investigation
bed.
check.
Natural 20.
Woo!
26.
Okay. Altogether, with remains and things that were probably left behind in a hurry to get out of here, you find about 15 gold pieces, 2 silver, 1 copper. So, that's
Okay.
taking your time searching through the like 30 or 40 beds that are in here. So if anybody else would like to do anything for the 2 hours it's going to take Bing to do this. No, I'm just
Oh,
kidding. It'll take you like an hour,
Short
probably.
rest.
God damn.
Okay,
Short rest.
short rest.
It'll take you like an hour, probably, at least. It's a big space, and you're a tiny guy.
I'm just imagining like little gnome lumps under these mattresses.
You,
like...
you just hear like skimpering around in the darkness, like. It's like, what the hell was that?
God.
It's just me.
Alrighty.
As long as we're doing a short rest in here, I want to use my cunning artisan, and craft javelins and darts out of the spider legs if I could.
Ooh.
Okay.
During our
Interesting.
short rest, I'm also gonna use Song of Rest.
Yep. So anybody that uses a hit dice will get an extra 1d6 of healing.
Cool.
Why not?
And then
Which I don't need to use, so I mean, wait, do I need to activate for them to use it, or I could just use it and then they could just use hit dice if they want?
yeah, you can just do the Song of Rest. You won't get the 1d6 unless you use a hit dice to
Okay,
heal.
so I can just use it for free and then people just decide if
Yep.
they want to use it.
But yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you can just use it for free, and anybody that uses a hit dice gets an extra d6.
Okay, so whoever wants to do
Back.
that, you can do that. Oh, I just
So-
use Song of Rest so you can heal yourself with 1d6 if you want to. Rest.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't have any damage.
I'm
Cool.
gonna use 2.
Okay.
Okay, I got plenty. We're at max.
So, what's your song of rest, baby shark?
It says
Oh,
if you
no,
or any
that's
friendly
not
creature
restful.
who can, yeah. So if you or any friendly creature who can hear your performance regain hit points at the end of the short rest by spending 1 or more hit dice, each of those creatures regain an extra 1d6 hit points.
Yep. I think he's asking you to sing for him, Xavier. What
yeah,
is,
I
what
see.
is the song
I-
you are Song of Resting?
Not through the fire and the flames.
That's a good temptation, but nah, not this time.
How about Rockabye Baby?
Yeah, I play Rockabye Baby for you all, so you have a pleasant dream. Yeah.
It's with rest or something.
So we're resting
Yeah,
in this room. That's what's happening.
Yep, yeah, you guys are taking a rest. You're hanging out in the barracks while Bink is humming a fun tune as he searches the cots
That's
for
this Rockabye Baby's
treasure.
in Gnomish.
And as Bink is finishing up looting all the cots, you guys are recovering from your short rest, having made your way through Axehom, and did a pretty good job of clearing this place out.
I feel like we just
ahead
got
and,
I feel like we just got swindled by Bink. Like he wanted to just put us all to sleep so he could go and loot everything.
Right,
Wait
so
a minute.
You'll have
Right?
to find out.
You kind of
EXP.
read my minds, but I'm
But
like,
we
nah,
will-
it's gonna be a total dick move. You were I was thinking about that when you were all going to sleep. I'm like, nah, it'd be a dick move.
But we will call it a night there.
All right.
So
Nice.
Sorry for kind of rushing things, Chris. I just wanted to get through everything else so we
No,
didn't
you're
start
fine.
in like an awkward spot.
yeah, I mean
Yeah.
that was the rest of everything anyway. So there was nothing left. You guys cleared that place out. So
Woohoo.
Nice.
I will
Javelins
be.
or darts?
Yep. I'll have you roll for that. Just roll a tinkering check, so I guess dexterity to make sure
I'm
you
sort of
don't cut
concerned at
yourself.
this point. What are these darts?
What darts? Oh yeah, wait, wasn't someone poisoned before? And you said it would affect them for now, but later on.
You're able to get about let's see, 3 darts and 2 spears made in that time.
Whoa. What are these darts and spears?
Or javelins, I guess you said. So, but I will be right back so I can go in the stream real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, guys. That is it for session number 6. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for joining. Thanks for playing with us. Thank you for the subs. I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. Keep in mind there may or may not be a session tomorrow with Sardonic Banter, so check out her Twitch page. Beyond that, we'll see you back here Monday morning for RuneScape, New World, and other fun stuff. So have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.